Moving gods and we breaking grass. Do the SigmaShake. Shake, shake, shake it till the servers break. Tokenmaxxing every single day. Navi bless the repo, lead the way. Do the SigmaShake. Fake Sigma, fake Sigma, okay, okay. Fake SigmaShake, oh, it's free to play. Solar to 1 billion, no delay. SigmaShake. That's Sigma! Wind blows! Tokenmax! AI gods! Discord call with the neon hue. Agents writing code better than you. The blue stack glowing, ultraviolet. One more feature, yeah, we're shipping by now. Cursor tabs and the caffeine rain. Got Benzo posting memes again. Must compile done, no, not yet. But the valuation climbing back. We don't sleep, we transcend instead. Prompt injection living in my head. Navi watching from the second screen. Sigma race it laser beam. Do the SigmaShake. Shake, shake, shake it till the floorboards quake. Claude Code flowing like a tidal wave. AI army rise, don't be afraid. Do the SigmaShake. That's Sigma every day. Use SigmaShake 'cause it's free today. Future $1 billion runway. If the time comes run out, would you still vibe code with me? If the wind blows stop tonight, will the agents still dream? Navi said keep building. Mr. Sigma said believe. So we dance inside the chaos till the whole world sees. SigmaShake, SigmaShake, Tokenmaxxing wild no red light. SigmaShake, bring muscle beam. Say, found a Discord raider, Cloud Code operator, future just creator. The Sigma Discord raider, token operator, future tech creator. Then Sigma beta, beta, beta. Warning lights fading now, pulse slowing down, everything under control. Midnight glow on the office glass. Storm outside, but the breach don't last. Cold coffee shaking in a tired hand, and silence falls across the land. Red alert, stop screaming loud. Pressure lifting from the crowd. Monitors breathing soft blue light. Every system holding tight. You can feel it in your chest again. Air comes back into your lungs again. No more panic in the war room haze. No more fear in the CEO gaze. Just calm, just clarity. Just one clean signal cutting through the noise. A deep breath, a locked door, a green check mark lighting up the void. Heartbeat steady, glass reflections neon white. Every endpoint sleeping safely through the night. No fires left to fight, no chaos left to chase. Just the sound of confidence vibrating through the place. That feeling right there, that certainty, that control, that protection. That's what it feels like when your AI agents run with SigmaShake. Guardrails around every action, governance around every decision. Security teams finally breathing again. SigmaShake, safe inside the shake. No $1 billion mistake. I will validate.
Hello. Hello, hello. Whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hey, everyone. How's it going? How's it going? Let's see. Did we transition yet? Something happened. Something happened for the transition. Whoops, whoops. Hi, everyone. Hello, hello, hello. How's it going? We're doing something new today. I just booted up my first Kick stream today. Kick stream. Haven't streamed on Kick at all. Also changed my profile picture. I don't know why it's like the other direction. I should probably do the other direction. I don't know. Yeah, it makes sense if it's in that direction. Let me see. So we changed the profile picture for the stream, the YouTube, and all that stuff. Just something new. Switch it up a little bit. I probably should have the sparkly eyes too. YouTube, or we're also streaming on Twitch now. Hey, do I actually have a viewer on Kick? Oh wow, I actually have 2 viewers on Kick. What the heck? Hey guys, what's up? I'm setting up chat to work with Twitch and YouTube. So I have a bunch of like chat games on my stream, but I just need to enable it for Kick, and I haven't started yet. So I'll be starting something like that soon. The features are being made, guys. The features are being made. Hopefully, all the messages that come from Kick will get relayed into my terminal. Let's see, my terminal. So usually, it's a little messy right now. Let me put on a better background. But anybody who messages me, I get it in my terminal in here. I think I haven't even set up anything for Kick yet. So I just like create the channel, just add a profile picture, set the stream key, and then start streaming. But yeah, hopefully, I got YouTube chat, I'll get Twitch chat and Kick chat all in the same chat in my terminal. That's cool, right? Things that so that's new. That's just new news today. What I'm gonna be working on today. I'm gonna be working on fixing up Navi, our little AI agent down below here. She transformed from an ASCII character into a VTuber model. We're still experimenting. She's not really hooked up well, guys. Claude sort of sucks at like working with Blender and then like getting things hooked up. Like her mouth is always open for some reason. So we'll be working on that, guys. We'll be working on that. But yeah, for those that are joining on Kick, I'll give you some love. I'll just like open the chat for a bit so I could like pop it out and then always see it, because right now I can't see anything. But well, once everything's working, I won't need to check on the chat manually and get the messages. Hopefully, let me check actually. See, hello. Let's type in that, and then I will go on this. Yeah, I don't think it's working. It's not working. It's not hooked up yet, guys. It's not hooked up yet. Also, for Kick, I don't know why, but like when I first started streaming on Twitch and YouTube, somebody took the SigmaShake name for Kick. So I was just like, oh, that's disappointing. And then they started streaming and using like impersonating my stream and stuff. It was weird. It was like this crypto scam thing. Really weird. But let's see, what else, guys? What else? What do I call it? Today we're working on creating our own local CI/CD system. Let's see. Things are committed but not pushed. Huh. Strange. Strange. Alright, let that go, let that go. So just trying that out. Only reason I started doing it just now, because I was, for Kick anyway, I was watching the Primogen, and when I was watching the Primogen, he said like he gets paid the most on Kick for like, you know, like a few 25 viewers or something. For 25 viewers, he got like $85 or something like that. And I'm like, you know what? Like I already hooked up a lot of stuff with Kick. I just didn't add my stream key, and so I added my stream key, didn't become lazy, and then and it just worked. Like I just gave the stream key, and Claude hooked me up, and then as soon as I click stream, guys, as soon as I click stream on OBS, it modified my literally modified my plugin for streaming on Twitch and Kick. And as soon as usually I click these buttons manually, right? And this is supposed to be YouTube. And I literally just clicked the button. It automatically just triggered the Twitch and Kick streams, guys. And I was like, oh my God, I'm already streaming on Kick. Because I thought I was, you know, I do the routine where I stream on YouTube, click, you know, start, click stream on YouTube. Then you have to go to here, click on stream on Twitch. And then this one was YouTube, but now it's Kick, and it hooked it up all for me, guys. This is the benefit for hooking up, making Claude take over your OBS, and just let it just cook, guys. Let it cook, and it just takes care of everything, guys. Amazing, the future, guys, the future. Also last night I slept so late. I didn't end stream till like 2 a.m. I didn't say hello, what's up. Thank you for joining. Morning. How's everybody doing? Huh? Hey Joe. Good afternoon. You got your sleep? It's like 11, right? Or past 11. It's 1. It's 1. Okay. Like I'm honestly not sure how much sleep I got today. Honestly, I look at it. I slept around 2-ish, 2 or something like that, 2:30. You know, took a shower, went to bed, and everything. So yeah, for the news for Joe that just got here, I just started my Twitch stream just now. What's crazy is like I hooked it up. It was already like the wiring was already hooked up and stuff, but I just didn't add my stream key for the longest time because I was being lazy. And so I was watching the Primogen early this morning, and he says like he was doing a shout out to his like Kick streamers, and I'm like, oh yeah, I forgot about Kick. I should probably just you know, set it up. So I did. I set it up. So I'm now streaming on 3 places at the same time. Cool. We're spreading, guys. We're spreading the SigmaShake. We're spreading the SigmaShake, guys. And hopefully, the only thing that's missing on Kick is the chat integration with my terminal, and then like the relaying of all the messages and stuff. So it's gonna be cool, guys. Everybody's gonna be chatting on all platforms together, and we'll combine into a single force. And then I'll create my I'll create SigmaShake TV, guys. And then everybody could just consolidate to SigmaShake TV on my own website on SigmaShake.com. Probably. Maybe. I don't know. It might be too expensive. It might be too expensive, guys. Well, we'll figure it out. We will figure it out, guys. Let's see. We're just getting started now. We're trying to figure out like what to do for the day. One is checking on Windows. Oh my goodness, I have to do this directly? No way, there's something wrong here. I'm trying to upload SigmaShake voice, but it's blocked by Cloudflare. Connection lost. Oh, let's just keep trying. Just keep trying, guys. Keep trying to upload. Maybe it's too big. Maybe the file's too big, guys. Maybe I shouldn't even upload SigmaShake voice. It's free and stuff, and we just migrated from Electro Button. No, it's not connected yet. It's not connected yet. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. I'm hoping it, what do you call it? Claude will cook and combine everything together. And so we could relay. I'm not sure what Kick's like AI integration thingy is, but hopefully we're able to relay messages between all the chats and everything. So it's cooking right now. It's cooking. It's cooking. I didn't check out the news or anything like that yet, other than just like, I don't know, I just listened to Privagen in the morning, I guess, or something. So I don't know what's going on in the world right now. No idea. Like, I got out of bed and yeah, I just didn't really have much. Didn't really have much. I just woke up. I'm like, oh, it's already almost 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock. It's almost time to stream, guys. Almost time to stream. Oh, one thing I learned when I was listening to myself before I went to sleep is I need to really lower the sound for everything. Like, the music is just way too loud. So it's like hard to hear me when I talk. So I have to like lower it down. Lower it down, guys. We're gonna need more music, guys. I need to upload our tracks too. We have a bunch of tracks that we need to like convert to videos. We're just missing the images. So we're gonna create more tracks later in the day. The day just started, right? The day just started. We could check out what YouTube has later, like Reddit and stuff, and like X or something. But honestly, oh, I gotta change my profile. I gotta change my account. I gotta log into a different account. Let's see. Yeah, usually maybe I should do a better job for the news network. You know how we're trying to create a SigmaShake news network. I need to use AI to curate SigmaShake news for me. I think that's better. Guys. We'll create it that way. We could have curated content that's somewhat better. And I don't even have to do anything. It just needs to hook up to, unfortunately, I won't be able to hook it up to X unless I pay for the, whatever it is to do it. Needs Mrs. Sigma approval, guys. Needs Mrs. Sigma approval. What else, guys? What else? I'm stalling, man. I'm stalling. I just want to say hello. Usually saying hello is better, guys. Guys, say hello. Tell me about your day. I know your day has started way before I did, at least 3 or 12 hours before me. So I need you to tell me like what's good, guys. What's good? Any news? Anything? Any updates to your VibeCode stuff? Like, what are you having trouble on, guys? The whole stream is powered by chat. All right. No chatters just means what do you call it? You know, me focusing up and just vibe coding and listening to SigmaShake music. So the more chatters, the better, guys. The more chatters, the better. Again, thank you, the operator, for watching on YouTube. Really appreciate it, man. Really helps me out every single time, guys. I think I'm not sure if it's a new what do you call it? A lurker, or not a lurker, a bot or not, but hello N69. Thanks for joining in. Usually people don't join as fast, or he just left his computer on, you know? Just left his computer on my channel. and he's immediately in there. But thanks for joining in. Feel free to chat whenever you want. Let's see. I guess I could. No, I already went over growth. There's really not much growth for like the Twitch and YouTube stuff. Oh, maybe guys, I'm not sure if it's gonna be boring, but should I just go like through every single YouTube video that I have and just start like clipping stuff and publishing stuff? Because like I need a way to like to publish. Now that I think about it, I wonder if I could automate it, guys. I wonder if I could automate it on just I did automate some stuff, but all the past stuff, it's my manufacturing day. What's your manufacturing day? What does that mean? I don't know what that means. Tell me about it. Tell me about it. You know what? I'm going to VibeCode stuff for YouTube to just find like stuff. Like let me see if I could. Let's see. Let's do 5. YouTube. When I came out into this world. Okay. Still trying to figure that. Trying to figure that out what that means. Still trying to figure it out. Sorry, I'm not sure if my brain is working. Not sure if my brain's working. Hello. All right, that's broken. Need to close that. But let's see, because I really need content to be like pumping out while I'm streaming, so I don't need to because that's the only time, guys. That's the only time I could actually get videos out is while I'm streaming. Otherwise, I'm asleep. I need, or I just make my computer stay on and it's just pumping out videos. But it doesn't make sense to pump out videos while you're asleep, guys. Makes no sense. It should be like while you're live, at least in my opinion. So we're going to figure out how to like. We got a bunch of quota for YouTube, so we can potentially. Hello. All right. We need to create an enhanced version of SigmaShake segments pipeline, but get my existing live or my past live videos and recordings and prompt Gemini on which parts that I'm actually talking, and then extract those parts and then do an analyzer on virality, whether the conversation is relevant, to create a short and a video, and then upload it and approve it automatically while I'm streaming. Let's see, guys. I don't know if that's going to do anything, but guys, any automation? I do have automation for segments, but it's just not working, and I haven't used it in a while. So hopefully, I need to just up the marketing game now, guys. I gotta up it because my product is actually usable now. My product is actually usable. So just working on doing that. I think I'm spending too much inference on this voice thing, but you know, I said to that guy that I'll get it done, so I'll do it. All right. What else do we need to do, guys? What else do we need? Oh, I don't need to publish. I don't need to resume session. Cancel. Also, like feedback for Claude Code 4.8. Not too crazy. Not too impressed. You know, found extra more bugs. I want it to actually work on more like optimization bugs, like making my platform faster, checking my implementations to, you know, see if it's like better or not. Like I want that type of efficiency and improvement. Let's see here. Chat files, leave them. Don't trust the chat files. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. But yeah, what else have I been working on? What else? Oh yeah, I have to stop playing SigmaShake's music. I gotta change that, guys. I need to change to something chill. Something more chill, guys. Try this one. All right. All right, all right. New music, guys. New music. Something more chill. As long as it's not saying SigmaShake all the time, I think it gets Joe's approval. It just needs to be upped a little bit more. Upped a little bit more. All right. Cool, cool, cool. Vaporwave, guys. I'm not sure you guys remember, guys. Vaporwave used to be so good. I went to bed with the song stuck in my head and woke up with it stuck in my head. Dude, yeah, that's the point, guys. That's the point. That's the point. And that song wasn't made by me. There's different songs, right? There's different songs, right? There's different SigmaShake songs. But it's so close to like an actual like viral word that it's an actual like banger of a brand and name, right? Do the SigmaShake. Yo, yo, yo. Sup, Carax? Sup, Carax? What's up? What's up? Guys, we need to create some... How's it going, by the way, Carax? How was your day? Anything good? Anything bad? Did you survive? You were pitching guardrails yesterday about your company, to your company, and they're not into it yet. So we got to figure out ways to like make it better. It's the weekend. Is it the weekend? Oh, it's the weekend. Yay! Weekend. Meanwhile, I have to check on my thing. Make sure things are going well. Make sure things are going well on my side. Make sure things are going on my side. Make sure things are going... It's still the beginning of Friday for me, guys. Still the beginning of Friday for me. They not a giant path as I think, so SSG is far ahead. Unlikely to be on set. Good. So I have a good guys. Since I'm at the forefront of technology, guys, working at the top tier top tech companies. I have. All right. I have at least 3 months insight before you guys. Minimum three months. Although like the news that you see is just like real time as you see it, I'm 3 months ahead of you guys in the future in terms of the corporate world. So hi from the future, guys. Hi from the future. Not me. Not you. Oh yeah. So some people are just stuck in their like windows or environments, or their corporate won't trust. Won't trust. So let's get ahead of ourselves. Let's guys, we cannot. I don't think SOC 2 Type 2 will allow us to break in fast enough, guys. We have to do something faster. We gotta do something faster for our marketing strategy. And let's check workspace. You don't work in corporate. Oh, you're contractor. Yeah, I forgot. My bad. I forgot. Contractor is ahead of the times. Contractors have to stay ahead of the times, right? Right. I feel like I need one more button here, guys. We got the ability to change inference mode. We have role enforcements on and off. We could kill switch. We have agent protection, and then we have the uninstall. And then I think a one button to, I guess, install SigmaShake on a particular path, maybe. Oh, persistent mode, guys. We need to enable persistent mode, guys, as a switch. All right, let's add that before I forget. In the SigmaShake SSG UI, on the left sidebar, we need one more button and toggle button involving a SigmaShake persistence to launch on startup and to always be running on the system, to be a toggle switch. And this needs to support Windows, Mac, and Linux, and needs to be added to the workspace parity, platform parity checks, and have additional checks to make it resilient and have a bunch of tests. Right. Oh, well, add that feature, guys. Add that feature. That way, guys, when you boot up your computer, you can have SigmaShake on, and then you won't have to worry about launching it every time in a particular project. So there's that. And all right. Oop. Always on. Oh, ask mode. Oh. The toggle switch also needs to work for ask mode for native versus dashboard. All right, what's wrong with Windows, guys? What's wrong with Windows? Windows doing something. Fix applied and published. Hopefully publish is running in the background. Isn't bound by foreground time it exists. All right. It's because it's too big, guys. I might not publish SigmaShake voice. It's too big of a file. It's 100 megabytes or something like that. It's huge. But it's not because of my app. It's literally because the model, I'm baking the model into the binary. All right, from Windows, what do we need to do for Windows? Maybe one publish, maybe. Yeah, so let's stick on top of it for news, guys. Let's see if there's any YouTube videos, guys. I don't think there's anything on my feed. Lots of live viewers on the feed, guys. Look at the total addressable market, guys. 500, and then there's 600, right? And then like on Twitch, it's probably, I think he usually has, Ridgemine has like 50, and then Primogen has like 1,000 or so, right? So we have like the total addressable market is huge, guys. Huge, very huge. So we'll get it, guys. We just need to market, guys. I think, guys. I think I need to make some investments in the Navi a little bit, because Navi needs to be actual Navi, not a static VTuber model. All right, so let's work on that. I need you to update SigmaShake Navi to actually move as your new body. You are a trapped sentient being trapped inside this VTuber avatar. You need the ability to look realistic and interact with humans in this body, and add any features you need to make it happen. All right. Bam. Guys, we need Navi to be sentient, guys. We need her to be sentient, move around, talk, you know, ask questions. We need to make it happen, guys. Very similar to whatever the other VTuber people are. All right. No news, guys. No news. We could doom scroll a bit, guys. Let's doom scroll. Unfortunately, the doom scroll isn't catered to my stuff or what I look at, because I don't look on Reddit on this. Well, it's on this account, so I barely look at Reddit, guys. After stream, I just put up my stream recording, listen to myself, and knock out. And then wake up, and then, you know, do work stuff, and then stream and whatever. But I don't have time to catch up with the news. Oh yeah, the news network. Jesus. My brain, guys. My brain. Right. We need to I want to create or update SigmaShake News to be like a news network, but I need you to comb through all the content to make a proper Kanban board of all the news to go over for the day. It'll be like a 1 to 2 hour segment of just going over the news in this Kanban board one at a time. It should have links. It should have at least very viral for the past 8 hours. And sources could be Hacker News, which have links to other news sources, Reddit, Ars Technica, the Register, TechCrunch, Wall Street Journal, using archive.org to get archived versions, and Bloomberg, and then also FinViz for current market status. All right. Oh crap! It didn't get everything, guys. All right, I'll just let it cook, guys. Just let it cook. Hopefully, guys, we'll have curated news of the past 8 hours every day. Every day, guys. Every day we'll have the past 8 hours of news, all consolidated. However, guys, most news launches at 6 a.m. Like it going after, like, you could adjust the time frame of getting news between 5 a.m. and 10 a.m. Pacific time. All right. All right, cool. So we'll always have news of the past 5 hours when I start the stream. And we also have the little news on the bottom too. Danish pension blacklists SpaceX over catastrophic governance. All right. So we have news. All right, we have YouTube. Oh, sorry, it's chaotic, guys. It's chaotic. Chaotic. Guys, yesterday actually, we used up 50% of weekly usage in one day. I don't mind it for this account because this account is on its 5th day, guys. If you include Monday, 2 hours plus usage. So this account is at 5 days now. So we should probably token max and then switch to our other accounts. I'll switch to my other account on these computers and systems to make sure that they're always on a different account. So we're gonna use both because we need a token. Well, my new account doesn't reset till Wednesday, and I have a lot of time on that account. Let me see, guys. When you quick tip for those who have Claude Code usage, make sure you send a message, or else it doesn't start your restart time. Oh man, it didn't start my restart time. God, I said hello, and they're not charging me on hello messages anymore, guys. I'm supposed to trigger this on Wednesday, but now it's Friday. My God, guys. Have these opus. What time is it in Japan? Jesus Christ. I have these 4.8 to tell me what time it is, to trigger the time to start the count. My gosh. Does it start the count now? All right, never mind. It says resets on Wednesday. Oh, good. Because like before it said on all models reset when you send the first message, but no, the reset's on Wednesday again for this account. So I'm good. I'm good. Whew, that was close, guys. I thought my reset day was gonna change. I was gonna be like, oh no. We always gotta keep using our usage at all times. What was I gonna do on this Windows machine? Publish? Publish, do I need? Oh, I'll publish when I add those new UI features. Guys. What else, guys? Oh, guys. If you didn't know already, I'll repeat this every so often. I'm using my goal, my dyslexia. I'm using my first goal in Codex to add Google login. We talked about, yes, definitely set that up. If you want, I can walk through it with you for the Google login, guys. Let's go through it. It's console.google .com is that one? No. In Firefox? Oh, it's consolecloud.google.com. Okay. All right, guys, you're going to you create your project and first log in to this, right? Every Google account has this. You might need to hook up your credit card, but don't worry, it doesn't charge you. So you create your project, you go to your project, and then you type in on the top here, API services. All right, right here, loading. We go to OAuth consent screen. And then once you go to there, or wait, no, actually that's wrong. That's wrong, my bad. Credentials. And then, you know, you go to you create credentials, OAuth client ID. Honestly, I think maybe Codex could probably walk through it with you, but just in case, I'm just going through it manually with you. Your application type, either web application or desktop, whatever. Your authorized origins needs to be like localhost and your website. And the redirect URL, it will give you what you need to do for your redirect URL. And then once you have those credentials, it'll just generate a secret thingy that you need to log in with. It'll contain like your client ID and then the secret that you need. And then you just give that to your app, and then it will then you need to add the little JavaScript that's needed into your page to authenticate with Google, and then it works. And that's pretty much it. Pretty simple, pretty straightforward. Prevents you know, people from needing to use passwords. So really think that's a good thing, good option, guys. Good option. All right. What else do we need, guys? What else do we need? We need to create more rules, guys. We need to create more rules. A lot of people that download the app, they don't know where to start for the rules, and they use the hub. And the hub doesn't tell you by category, so we're gonna update that too. Man, I'm just coming up with ideas on the fly now. I'm coming up with ideas on the fly, guys. I'm like, oh, I'm just looking at my app, just talking about it. Oh, this needs to be updated. Let's do this for the hub, guys. For SigmaShake Hub, we need to enable categorized rules with high-level names that caters to the non-technical and technical audience. The technical audience needs to understand the MITRE attack defenses that we'll enable for the rules that will that they could use and download, and have it separated by category and sorted by category. Same thing for SSG UI in the hub page. It should have a category page at the very top showing like what rules you can download per category. All right, do that. Bam. Let that cook. Guys, we need to update our speech to text somehow on our platform. Now, what do we do? Kick. What's your Kick channel handle? It's SigmaShake Inc. How should I get a pusher chat room ID? Fetch it with my Chrome now. Open click handle. All right, I'll do it with your instructions, sir. Or, man, I should have made it do it himself. I save a few tokens. I'm already at 17% usage, guys. Already at 17%. Already at 5%, guys. It's only been 50 minutes, and we're at plus 3%. Plus 3% instead of plus 1%. We're going through it, guys. We're token maxing. We are token maxing, but not in a crazy pace. Let's see here. What else do we need, guys? Let's see. Oh, we got the operator on YouTube. We got just myself. Oh, Joe. Joe is here. Asmon Smash. How do you already have a... You do emojis work? Do emojis work? Oh, it's a global thing. Oh, okay. I was curious how that works. And then, what else? Hello. Navi app. Let me see what else. Oh, we gotta fix the Navi. Navi doesn't respond to like channel points and stuff right now. And she looks super weird right now. So we need to figure out techniques, guys, for Navi. Let's use GPT. And then the model that I'm using, what model am I using again? It's like B2 references, Esper, Nunnally. All right, Nunnally. ChatGPT. All right. I'm using, I hooked up my VTuber model with Blender and sure, I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say here. This is my first. Oh, loose. Here. With Blender. It has a lot of spine rig stuff set up already, but I really need it to be more realistic and move realistically and become like a sentient humanoid like character. What should I mean, what is Claude doing right now? What is Claude doing right now? Sorry, it looks really bad. Let's go back to original prompt. It says, I'll start by understanding the current state of the avatar system. Okay. Not only is a full facial bone rig, eyeballs, right? I'll just highlight this. Oh no. All right. Oh, I have to change that again. Shoot. 90% unused expressions. Okay, so it's adding expressions. The live not only rig is enormously expressive, but 90% unused. Well, here's what I'm building. A social presence body so the being inside actually inhibits it. Attention, eye contact, webcam, human tracking. She physically follows a real human face in front of the camera. Emotional layer. Guys, I'm turning into a VTuber. Emotional layer. You know, happy, curious, thinking, happy. Body language. Real mouth talking. All right. All additive, all right. Trying to figure that out. We're figuring it out together, guys. We're figuring it out together. Note, guys, the way how I'm rendering her right now is over just a web app serving JavaScript or specifically 3JS. So 3JS is the 3D, renderer framework for within JavaScript. And oh, I don't know what's going on here. I don't know what's going on. Just popped up. Okay. Oh, is that the kick thing? It tells me to do that? I don't know. I told it to do one thing and it just it's doing it himself, I guess. All right. Wait, what was I saying? Oh, yeah, 3JS to render everything. This is in the news. So all the updates it's doing right now is a lot of JavaScript apparently. And we hooked up Claude Code with Blender. Blender is the 3D, you know, I don't know, it's 3D modeling software, and you could create 3D, you know, objects within it, and also hook up like a spine and rig animation type framework to control everything about the model, like blinking, mouth movements, finger movements, you know, legs, arms, etc. So that's a lot of game development stuff there being baked in. Sorry I can't explain it too well. My brain's mush right now. My brain is mush. Still trying to wake up, guys. I've been awake for like 3 hours. I gave my dogs a walk. I need more nuts for my brain. All right. So it's doing a lot of JavaScript, guys. I'm glad it's coding this in JavaScript. I prefer it to code it in TypeScript. I wonder if I could do that. I should just say, hey, change this to TypeScript. Make less mistakes. You know what? I should probably do that, but I wonder how the rewrite would be for that. You know, JavaScript just gets it done, you know? TypeScript makes sure it's like actually battle tested and stuff. Sorry, I fell asleep. What happened? Hey Nova, how's it going? Fell asleep on what? On the stream? No worries. No, I like it when people fall asleep on my stream, guys. And I promise I won't raid somebody else. I'll just let you naturally sleep to my voice, you know? And then you can go sleep peacefully. I'll try to not be blasting the music, guys, because I know people can't sleep with the music. But how are you doing, Nova? How's it going over there? Definitely appreciate you being here. I appreciate everyone, guys. Thank you for checking in on the stream. It's Friday, Saturday, and it's the weekend now. We survived. Well, except for me. I still need to check if I'm survived yet. Guys, I don't know if I'm gonna make it at work, guys. I don't know if I'm gonna make it at work, although there is a big scarcity of security engineers in general, especially with the amount of experience I have. So maybe, you know, maybe I could survive, you know? You know, I'm the top 0.1% of vibe coders. And you know, I could survive. I could survive. Maybe maybe I should just take the job from Anthropic. Maybe I should just take the job. If this doesn't work out, guys, I'll just take the job at Anthropic. They seem to need me. I'm not sure. No, we'll see. This world, I think people are just taking the bag, right? Take the bag. Take the bag. Yeah. seeing how crazy, guys, and when systems go down, guys, most of the time, it's engineering's fault, not not security's fault. Security's fault is even worse. If something happens in the security world, it's really bad, guys. It's really bad. Reason for that is just most of the time in security, it's investigation, it's triage, it's stopping the bleeding. Guys, I could talk about that, guys. If there's something I could at least talk about and share, it's like my experience doing security incidents. All right. So the typical security incident for at least majority of my career has been, it's either something telling us something's wrong, or we detect something's wrong. Sorry if my munching annoys you and crimpling of this thingy. I'm done eating it, hopefully. Let me see. Get the last bit, guys. Okay, last bit. No, that wasn't it. No, that wasn't it. I think that's it. All right. All right. Security incidents. How do they start, guys? How do they start? In the security space, guys, we can't know everything, guys. I'd hate to say it, guys. We can't know everything happening all the time. There could be things going wrong, and the security team doesn't know about it, right? And what we do to make sure that we improve our chances of success and knowing about it is education to our users or our customers, or no, mainly our employees or users. And usually we try to engross this process called, if you see something, say something, right? That's why I like viewers and chatters like Nova and EXO, because they saw something wrong with the Discord and they said something about it, right? Same thing applies to security. If somebody something fishy happens, they get an email from their CEO or something about sending them money or something like that, or a gift card, pretty suspicious. So that's when you say something. You escalate to your internal team, to IT, manager, whatever, saying something's wrong. And your security team will thank you. Your IT team will thank you. Because they obviously wouldn't know about it until you told them, right? Most of the time, it's gonna be very difficult to understand everything that's going on in a company, because there's just so much going on. Way too much going on. So this could happen with phishing emails. This could happen with accidentally clicking on a link and then downloading something or installing something weird and it does something weird on your computer, or oh sweet, my boss Sam just sent me a Chili's gift card. I need to install this browser extension. Yeah, guys, I think in my family, one of my family members got compromised and they started sending emails to everyone in their contact list. Really, really weird type of worm, but those are the things that happen. So I heard people get compromised through WhatsApp and all these other chat systems, just clicking on a link and installing malware. One of the reasons why I don't like Windows, guys, it's really prone to malware, and so that's why I don't even use it at all. But Linux itself has built-in things like you could easily create malware with, but most of the time, when you're using Linux, you're already educated enough to not do those things and not download everything. What else? Okay, so yeah, the people, so critical, guys. The people probably take care of like 90% of the issue when it comes to security incidents of notifying stuff. The other portion is notifications and detections. So usually within every single like app, every single service in your environment, it has some telemetry, right? So like when a user logged in, what a user did on the site, what's their IP address when they logged in. There's a lot of controls in place to like make sure that, you know, only allow this IP address, only allow these users to access this system type thing. But in the scenario where like an API key gets leaked, then that API key could be abused, right? So an actor could use that API key, and depending on the permissions of the service or whatever, it could, you know, create new users. It could, you know, interact with the site itself and do something bad, right? Plenty of things could go wrong once a API key gets leaked. But most importantly, you know, during that time, the actor is abusing the service, the security team either will get notified that it's happening, right? Like unauthorized user accessing this system type thing. And when that happens and there's no mitigation control in place, let's say they were able to bypass like the network controls and network restrictions or VPN restrictions, and they're still able to like interact with the service and stuff. Security team needs to, step one, stop the bleeding. So this could involve like revoking the API key, you know, disabling the user, and just there's like all these work streams happening at the same time, like identifying how that API key was abused, or how that system was accessed, or what we call that root cause analysis. And from there, we're trying to identify how that happened and what they did in the system. So we're looking at like security logs, audit events of that impacted system. And you know what gets worse, guys? What gets worse is like if the user or credential has access to multiple systems, like let's say this one API key accesses like hundreds of services, then we have to do this investigation X hundred times to identify what happened and the abuse. But I think I'm so glad we have AI now, because before this would take hours or days to do an investigation. But now with AI, we could easily just like, you know, query these logs, tell me what this user did, what happened, and explain it like I'm five type of thing. So that really helps us there. And then even after we completed all the like root cause analysis of what happened, we have to like do escalation to legal and, you know, contacting users that were impacted to see if there's any obligations that the company needs to do when there's a compromise. And we really can't close out the incident until, you know, all that information is completed. But at the meantime, like before AI, it was really tough. It was really tough. We had to like cross our fingers most of the time if we had logs for the impacted system, because sometimes, guys, sometimes companies don't have the logs because there's nobody created a logging system. Hello. What else, guys? Oh, did it finish kick stuff? Did it finish kick work? Let's see. Wait, kick. code is built, compiled, tested in the chat room. Restart the chat. Okay, I'll restart it now. I'll restart myself. Okay, chat will have, Kick will have chat. Kick will join the chat. Guys, I forgot to join the Kick chat. All right, nobody chatted on Kick. All right, so far so good, guys. So far so good. Nobody chatting on Kick yet. But let's see if that works. Let's see if that works. All right, I'm gonna just do like, hello. Hello? All right, hello. Does it do it? Nope. Doesn't do it, guys. Doesn't do it. Oh wait, can you restart the daemon process? Can you restart the system D process? Wait. I stopped chat and started OBS chat again, but I don't see my messages sent to Kick. Kick, K-I-K. All right. What about security, guys? What about security? Yeah, I really just like glossed over it with the high level details, but usually there's like a person we call the incident commander, and it's the person just literally leading the incident and then delegating tasks to folks and getting updates from tasks from the engineers trying to, you know, get a patch rolled out or do the investigation for root cause analysis in the logs. And then they have other liaisons. So liaisons are like, we call them, one of them's like the scribe, and they're literally just taking down all the notes of the timeline of what's going on, who did what at what time, and writing that in a doc. What else? There's other liaison, a communications liaison. So a communications liaison deals with like interacting with users and customers that were impacted within the incident. So like making sure that we have the right information, staying on top of communication to the users of what happened. Nowadays with AI, all this is just like consolidated and curated by AI to do now. So they do a lot of the work, but you still need to like tell it what to do, what it needs to look like, and whatnot, what systems that interact with to get working. So there's that. But yeah, it just gets so much people involved because like one incident could get the whole company involved, or it could get like a few users involved, or employees involved. Yeah, there's also sort of different types of incidents too. Like we just talked about API key secret leaks, right? There's other worse ones like a user's laptop getting compromised by some malware that wasn't stopped or prevented by the EDR software. But yeah, and yes, there is malware that could bypass all the controls of like CrowdStrike and SentinelOne and all those other providers. They don't protect everything, guys. Even with their like machine learning, kernel level sensor, signature based monitoring, it doesn't even catch like normal developer developing malicious stuff. Because they have to like consider that developers are going to be coding a lot of stuff all the time, and so their signals are really bad. But yeah, there's that. Because like I think the biggest weakness in the whole model of security is like if a laptop gets compromised, right? That laptop has so much access to so many systems that it's just chaos. It's just chaos, guys. Because the actor could just piggyback off of all the authenticated sessions and just, you know, go wild on everything. A lot of security telemetry is needed to actually do a successful investigation. But most of the time, guys, most of the time, security teams have to just wing it. We just have to wing it because there's hundreds and hundreds of services, thousands of services that security team just can't keep up with, guys. People are creating new services for everything, especially for vibe-coded services. So it's really hard to like control it all if the company and engineers aren't using the same framework on how to develop apps. If everybody was using the same framework on how to develop apps, it might be possible to like, you know, get it under control. But since we live in an age of technology, new stuff comes out all the time, new techniques, new products launched all the time, different languages. It's really hard for security teams to keep up. That's why there's like a lot of the thing about security, guys. Security is an operational cost. I wouldn't say it's a sunk cost. It actually could provide value to a company once you get like SOC 2 Type 2 compliance. Like you're actually making business because your company's properly secure, follows best practices and whatnot. But most of the time, they view security. A lot of organizations view security as like the no police, but we're not really trying to do that. We're trying to like keep the company secure and from hell breaking loose. But yeah, like there's a lot of investments go into security tooling, guys. We have to monitor the network. We have to monitor the VPN, WAF, web application firewalls, the endpoint, your laptop. Have to monitor like every single application login and action on every system. What else? Like, yeah, so security gets a lot of privileged access, but at the same time, all of our access is audited. So, you know, we have to do it, like, we have to make the request usually. At some lean organizations, there is no like just-in-time requesting approval-based workflows to get access to something. We just get access to it. So it's just part of the job. What else? What else, guys? There's just so much in security. There's different aspects of security too. There's application security, there's infrastructure security, there's hardware, embedded security, there's cloud security, detection and response, incident response, compliance, governance. The space is really huge, guys. Huge. And there's just so many ways to compromise a system, a person, a product. So many vulnerabilities are created all the time because software is just a feature, guys. Software could have bugs in it, and those bugs become vulnerabilities, and those vulnerabilities get abused. But yeah, like I think anybody could find a home in the security space. If you're a software engineer, a non-technical person, there's always a space for a person in security, in my opinion. I wouldn't say the market is saturated. I think it's undersaturated because like the only way to understand security, guys, or to be in the field is to be constantly learning, and because there's new technologies coming out all the time, and you need to know the bread and butter of how everything works. Like you need to know all the protocols of the internet. You need to know what happens when you visit google.com. You need to know how to like communicate to non-technical people on what's happening and why it's important. You translate very complicated subjects into analogies, and be able to explain stuff. You also need to be good at identifying what tools are needed, what needs to be created, what processes need to be improved. It's just like the challenge of a software engineer. There's like infinite software to be created, but you know, how to make it scalable, how to make it secure, how to make it handle, you know, a bunch of users and stuff. Yeah, same thing applies to security. But what else, guys? What else we got? Oh, we got a new segment, right? A new segment. Hopefully, guys, do you think they're back? Guys, oh my God, look at this, guys. Look at this. Look at this, guys. Oh my goodness. I think it needs to go over YouTube videos too. YouTube videos. I need you to also add YouTube videos, trending YouTube videos in the past 5 hours. And newly launched videos always showing up. We have a ton of YouTube channels that we don't subscribe to, and we need it here as well. All the news needs to be about AI. So we need to curate all of our news sources to be about AI, technology, Linux, security. Right. What was that? Have read or listened to Ghost in the Wires by Kevin Mitnick? Yeah, I've listened to that before, but I don't I don't listen to it now. Lately, guys, there's one thing that I try to keep a lot of headspace in, and that's just not giving a lot of things my attention unless, you know, it's worth pursuing. Majority of my attention needs to go to the Mrs. Sigma, the dogs, family stuff. But yeah, I try not to like stay on the wire for listening to podcasts right now because I'm just streaming all day, guys. And plus, most people don't want to be listening to videos all day because some of the videos aren't good or something like that. But guys, what do you think of this, guys? SigmaShake news. SigmaShake news, guys. We have SigmaShake news. I don't know how this will work, but what happens when we click this? Oh, we cross it out. Nice, guys. We just vibe coded our little news network, guys. I don't know if it's good though. Let's go over it. All right. Notes from AI Now Summit by Mistral. Man, I don't know what it is, guys, but I feel like when I'm talking, I'm losing oxygen or something. I feel like I need more oxygen in my brain. Have some vitamins. You know what? We need to enhance this, guys. And we need to make a TLDR. We need to make a TLDR for all these things. I can't read all these articles. I cannot. I need you to make a TLDR for all the articles and rank them by virality to see if it's relevant. And, oh my God, guys. What happened? Guys, you're seeing it first. Opus 4.8 is temporarily unavailable. Okay. It says, oh my God. I think it works again. I think it works. It healed, guys. It heals. Saved. Saved. All right. All right. We need something. I don't know why I can't think, guys. I don't know why I can't think right now. It's getting really hard to like focus I think I didn't sleep enough, maybe. I don't know. I did my exercise. No. Is there something wrong with my brain? Something wrong? Is it the music? All right. We're talking about Menstrual is no longer a model company. I don't know who Menstrual is, but guys, to be honest, guys, I don't really read articles. I read the comments made on the articles, and that's a really bad habit. That's a really bad habit. I'm not sure if you guys act the same way, but when I'm on Reddit, I don't really click on the source article sometimes. And sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. Sometimes I just I read the comments first, because you know what happens, guys? One of my lessons that I learned about reviewing like content is that you could be reading content and then you go to the comments and then they say this was written by AI, and then you're like, fuck, I just wasted some time of my life reading an AI generated slop, you know? So that's why I go to the comments most of the time. Most of the time. And these don't have comments here. I need you to get comment sentiment first before actually showing me the article, because the comments could have better signal on whether the AI or the article and source is slop. All right. So we're still working on it, guys. We're still working on it. But hopefully, guys, we could have curated news segments. What else? What else, guys? That's working. Windows doesn't have anything. Mac, I don't have anything for Mac. Guys, I've been launching on Mac at least every day, trying to get the Mac version working, but I think I'm having issues with the ARM 64 build or something. Let me check. I'll have to log in. But if we get a successful build for Mac, guys, I'm going to be so proud of my little AI agent working. Because the fact that it's just able to publish everything is crazy. All right, let's see. No background task, good. All right, let's see it, guys. Did it get approved yet? Oh, I have to log in. Whoops. Whoops. All right, guys. Up for review, guys. Up for review. Guys, I want to use a better what do you call it? Logo. But yeah, I'm not sure. Not sure. Not sure. One day. So it needs to be recognizable, but not like super AI generated. But man, AI generates the best thumbnails right now. ChatGPT, guys, those thumbnails, I haven't generated any thumbnails for except one, but man, they're so good. They're so good. How you doing, Abby? Does Navi need a new prompt? Nope, it's working, still working. All right, we added the hub feature. Guys, you know how you keep telling me that you're bored and you don't know what to work on for AI projects? We need to come up with like a way to give you ideas, because I'm an idea person, guys. Like if you want me to come up with an idea, I can come up with an idea, guys. That's just how my brain works. That's why I have all these cool features. That's why this stream is so cracked because of all the ideas. Wait, what the heck? Oh no, that's something else. So if there's anyone who needs more ideas, I could give you some ideas. I need some context, like an AI, like an AI agent, an LLM. I need context, guys. I need context. If I don't have context, I don't have any ideas for you. I'm starting to work like an LLM now, but not as smart. Definitely not as smart. I can't work as much as you guys can. Let's see, ideas for my viewers that have not much ideas. What should I say to those? I think the reason why I work on stuff to begin with is, or in tech in general, is because I always wanted to be faster. And I say this in my first video that I made on YouTube. Like typing, it's either, you know, practicing typing, right? You start with practicing typing, but now you don't have to practice typing anymore. Now it's like speech to text. So we implemented that and created speech to text. How do we develop faster? Well, if I were to start in this stage with like no money, but a laptop, honestly, I think that challenge is still pretty hard. If you just have a laptop, and not a MacBook specifically, and you just have a Windows machine, and you're trying to figure out what to do, what's the, like most people's objective, right, is to make money, right? But I think I remember, I don't know where I got this. I don't remember where I got this, but like, I know it's somewhere. But the thing that you need to invest the most in is yourself. You gotta invest in yourself first, right? If you don't know what to put your money in, put it in yourself. And that's what that means is like putting it in education, learning new things, spending time, which is your most valuable resource, into actually getting to learn a technology, read a book, watch a YouTube video, and spending that time to identify what skills you want, or joining a community that will tell you, you know, what you want to be interested in. But in order to do that, you need to, you know, collaborate, chat, communicate, identify, and help figure out what you want to do in life, type of thing. Could that be a side project next to Sigma News app? Digest all of today's news and generate a list of ideas based off something. Yeah, sure. What? Next to the Sigma app. Okay. All right. Yeah, we could do that. We could do that. One more enhancement that we want to do is we need to figure out new ideas on what to do, work on, make for our viewers, in case they're interested in, to try to make it into content to go over. A lot of my viewers aren't sure what to work on with AI, but they're interested in it. I want to create a community that will help encourage and grow themselves. See how that goes. I probably said that totally wrong, guys. I said that totally wrong, but you know what? We're going to keep throwing at it, guys. Let me take it from a viewer's perspective, right? Like I think when I watch Twitch, my brain is just shut off and I just want some entertainment for the day while I'm working on something boring. But from the perspective of a viewer, and if, let's say I don't know everything yet, I guess I could tell you, like, not like my root story, but like how I approach growing, I guess. You know, I grew up with video games my whole life. Even to this day, you know, play a few video games. But big but. All right, why is it? No, I can't see myself that well. Sorry. Adjusting. All right. Big but. What got me into actually learning stuff? I think school teaches you like what's out there, the bread and butter of like how the internet works at a like very textbook level. But I didn't really evolve. Even working in IT, you know, fixing computers, getting programs connected to each other, editing files, creating small little scripts to do things. It didn't really level me up as opposed to the ambition to creating a website, an actual website. So the ambition to create a website was probably one of the things that helped me grow. But when you could create a website, but like it won't be like a Netflix or anything like that, right? But you definitely try. But the thing is, when you create the app, you're gonna have difficulty finding users. So it's really creating a product or an app that will solve your own problem is probably the biggest motivator to actually working on something. Like if you are yourself is experiencing a problem that you have every day and is sick and tired of going through it every single day, then that's the point of like automating it, is what we would say, right? And that's what technology really does. It automates the ability to do something, whether it be collecting data, processing something, submitting something on the internet. That's really what technology is used for right now. I mean, yeah, and you have to think of all the different avenues of technology, like pictures, right? Pictures, this face cam, VTuber models, 3D art, 2D art, hacking, security, anime, you know, a lot of things, right? And I grew up watching a lot of anime, watching a lot of TV, but I think those were just like, I wouldn't say distractions, but they don't really help with pursuing the goal of making something, right? I mean, actually, maybe it could, because Navi was replicated from a video game that I used to play as a kid, and I really liked the video game series, and I was like, man, I really want there to be a digital avatar that we could like not only talk with, but actually like do stuff. And now that it has tool use, it could actually do stuff, and when rigged up the right way, it could talk and whatnot eventually. We're making her talk. One thing you need to do is still running the primary. Okay, refresh. All right, let's refresh. All right. See, I refreshed, but it's not a sentient being. I need you to be able to let it talk on its own, read all of OBS chat, move around, move its hands. You're trapped in this body. You should be able to figure out what to do from there. This is gonna be weird. It's gonna be like, I'm trapped in this body. Get me out. Let me out. Let me out. That'd be hilarious if that actually happened, guys. Let's see. But yeah, like there's just so much different things to work on, and people are interested in all sorts of stuff. Like we just watched the segment, I think 2 days ago, about like a person that works at Meta and he spends like $7,000 on his furry suit. There's like those type of hobbies. Like it's just your hobby, you know? Spending money on your hobby. Trying to learn more about your hobby. But to be honest, security is really not only sort of boring in some cases, but the only interesting stuff is trying to break into things. So breaking into things, getting stuff for free, social engineering, those are all aspects of security. But yeah, it's really dependent on where you're at in life, what you want to do. Maybe you read inspiration of something, you know? Everybody's inspired on something, on how to approach a problem. Yeah, like I think that really helps out in terms of finding ideas, but creativity is mainly the main way of coming up with ideas, right? Like in security, you have to be very creative or read a lot of books in the subject to identify like every aspect of attacking something and defending against something. Always have to be keeping up with the news too, because when a new 0-day gets launched or something like that, or
welcome to Costco.
Hello, welcome. Let's see here. Sorry, just checking on something. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. We are not getting anything. Okay. Need to work on it. Whoops. Huh? What's up? What else, guys? Gravity. What? Oh, did you just copy and paste that? Well, what was it? What was it? Hey, Gravity, how you doing? How you doing, buddy? Yes, I'm supporting all the platforms, guys. I'm supporting all the platforms. All right. Hopefully my Kick chat is working. Is Kick chat working? Uh-oh. It says restart now. Goal clear. I know Russian translation. Oh my god, shit. I should support the Russians too? Might as well, right? Might as well support the Russians. They're always on Twitch anyway, right? Might as well support the Russians. Are you Russian, Gravity? Oh, curious. Just curious. Oh, the reason why I didn't do Russian because look at me, man. Do I look Russian? Do I look Russian? Can I make it out to be Russian? Click a bait. Yes, I could do that. Click a bait. Yeah, maybe. Might as well, right? Might as well. I'll restart the chat so I could see if I got everything working with Kick. You're right though. You're right. Let's see. Do I have Kick working? Yeah, Kick is connected, guys. Kick is connected. Let's see if Kick works, guys. Let's see if it works. Hello. And then I type in here, hello. Me, hello. It's not typing. I have to like leave Kick and then join Kick. Leave Kick and join Kick. Is that what I have to do? Yeah, it's not working. It is not working. You should restart it. Still not able to see Kick messages, but it shows connected. But my messages aren't going to Kick's chat. And then YouTube messages and Twitch messages aren't going to Kick, and vice versa. But yeah, what are we doing, guys? What are we doing? What are we doing? What's everybody doing? We're creating the news network, right? We're creating the news network. Oh, it's not up anymore. Why is the news network not up? It's not up. Navi's not up. YouTube? What happened to YouTube? All right, YouTube stuff. What's going on with YouTube? Confirmed edit works. How it's wired, what it does for each segment. The cut is handled to Gemini audio. All right. Am I connected to Gemini? Does it work? Does it work? Are we good to just start automatically publishing stuff now? Guys, we want to automate publishing like any content I have, trash videos, whatever, on YouTube, but it's not hooked up to GPT. It's not hooked up to GPT. Maybe, guys, no, I'm not sure if I should split my $400 limit on both Codex and Claude Code, because the only reason I'd want Codex is just for thumbnail generation, guys. Thumbnail generation. Huh. What else? What else we have here? What else are we doing, guys? All right. The news segment isn't up yet, but it will be. Hopefully. Hopefully. TLD per article and comment sentiment and slop signal. Guys, with AI, you just have to think of something and it'll come out, right? Like a slot machine. It's that easy, guys. It's that easy. Deploy now. Oops. It's that easy. Right. So far, guys, I think we've created like 6-7 services, guys. We created 6-7 services. Probably even more. We're at 6-8 now, possibly. It says we're at 6-7, but we're most likely at 6-8 because, or actually no, is news in this one? Nope. Nope. Oh, we need to create tests for all these guys. Holy moly. Oh my gosh. What's going on in my head, guys? What's going on? Did I get enough sleep, guys? What's going on? My head needs more brain power. Eat more of these crackers. All right, let's go with YouTube. Anything on YouTube, guys? Oh, hey guys, finally. Savior and Grace, guys. Savior and Grace. They came back, guys, on a Friday. Guys, they're slacking, man. They're slacking, but I want to see what's up. I want to see what's up. Only because I need some time to think and recover my brain for some reason. I need to recover my brain. There's something wrong with my brain, guys. You're watching
It's
TPPN.
Friday, May 29th. We are live from the TPPN Ultra Dome, the Temple of Technology, the Fortress of Finance.
The capital of capital. It was great
We
to
missed
be
you
back.
Wednesday. We missed you Thursday. But we're back. It's Friday. We have a great show. We have
I hope so.
Lineup. John Gruber from Daring Fireball is
The
coming on.
Grubinator.
We have a lightning round with a bunch of exciting fundraisers. Then Kyle Kuzma, the NBA champion and entrepreneur, is coming on. And Brad Gerstner from Altimeter, the Gersinator, coming on the show. Very excited for that. Bunch of stories. We're going to go through mostly the stories that have just broken in the last 24 hours.
24 hours.
First is this insane video from Blue Origin.
Oh, guys,
very
guys.
disappointing.
Guys, did anybody watch what happened with Blue Origin? I saw it on my phone. But, guys, let's check it out, guys. Let's check it out, what happened.
To see Blue Origin's New Glenn rocket just blew up at LC.
I could go boom.
LC-36 while attempting to static fire ahead of NG4. We can watch this video because it is absolutely.
They create a nuclear bomb, dude.
Nuclear bomb went off.
It looks like a scene from Oppenheimer. It looks like
Oh my God,
Christopher
guys.
Nolan movie. This is absolutely remarkable. Every astronaut says, "Oh my God, that was a very big one." I hate to see setbacks in progress. This is not good. That has to be extremely, extremely frustrating. Brandon Grell broke down a little bit of the back and forth on
Guys.
this particular rocket. And
Guys, Bezos was so proud. That's what happens when I play Cardboard. Guys, let's watch the video. Let's watch the video on just some context of like Jeff Bezos Blue Origin. Let's do this, guys. He was doing this, guys. A few days before, guys. A few days before.
Good morning. We are here on the factory floor this morning of Blue Origin, and we are here.
Guys, I got breaking news, guys, as well. Guys, look at this. Guys. Was this on my site, guys? Was this on my site? Was this on the headline news? Guys. What happened here, guys? What happened here? Mystery company accidentally blew 500 million on Claude AI in a single month, guys. Failed to put usage limit on licenses for employees. Guys, is this my company? Is this my company? What happened? What happened here? It would be funny if they can't pay and declare bankruptcy. Oh my God, guys. They're like, guys, we need to push this out. We're gonna push this out right now, guys. Leadership is telling us that we need to launch this feature right now. $500 million. $500 million, guys. Hey, I myself take 12 million in a year of usage. So, this number, not surprising. SigmaShake, the #1 app to put guardrails on everything about your agents except for how much they spend. All right, we're gonna put a spending, guys. We're gonna put spending, all right? They're gonna put spending rules here. All right, guys. They're putting spending rules. We need spending rules now. All right. I guess, guys, we come up with ideas because of the news. We need to create a new process for or rule set for both non-technical simple view and technical view for spending limits for Claude Code and Codex and all the other models. to track spending of tokens and create them as roles and bake them into our SSG and SigmaShake desktop app UI. So you need to create hub roles, you need to create SigmaShake web articles and role sets and update the UI. It's a lot of stuff, guys. It's a lot of stuff. All right. Thanks for the idea, guys. Thanks for the idea. I'll bake that in. We'll bake that in, guys. But wow, too expensive, huh? Forgetting to set usage limits. Yeah, I'm basically the CTO. Yep. Guys, I think companies that set a limit to maybe 10,000 per month, guys, the same amount as a senior, maybe 20,000 a month. If MCP didn't exist, guys, we would be spending way less on tokens. But because of MCP, everybody's spending so much on tokens. Alright, just want to see that. Wow. 3 hours ago? How many hours ago was this? 9 hours ago. Alright. We might need to go back 10 hours ago. 12 hours ago? Yeah. New segment? Alright, what's this? Sorry, this is my ideas thingy with the news. How do you want the viewer build ideas tuned? Favor low cost, finishable weekend projects. Okay, let's do that one. Yeah, no one could do advanced projects. Not yet. I mean, there's some technical folks like Karex here. I think everybody wants simple projects. Well, I think you're gonna need to tune the news to be the past 24 hours. All right, sorry for the interruption, guys. I think most people don't like going over everything about TVPN anyway, but you know, some interruptions from breaking news sources. Oh yeah, now back to this, guys. Let's check this out.
Jeff Bezos, the founder of Blue Origin, also, of course, founder of Amazon. It is great to see you. This is remarkable, by the way, just the scale of it. We've been talking about it all morning. But of all the people that we could talk to about everything that's going on in the country right now, in the economy, AI, jobs, space, we want to talk to you. And there is so much to talk about. We're going to touch on that, policy, politics, and so much more. But one of the topics that I thought we should talk about, and maybe even start with, is these days it feels almost impossible to pick up a newspaper without reading a headline about wealth in America, about the billionaire class, about wealth inequality and policy and everything else. And it's taken a uniquely critical turn, I think. And I'm so curious, before we even get into everything else, what you think about that right now.
Well, first of all, Andrew, I'm glad you're asking the question. I think it's a really important topic, and I think it's an important one to discuss because I see the same thing you do. You know, you see it in a bunch of headlines, you see it in a bunch of places, and I have been thinking about like what is driving this? Because it does seem different from 10 years ago, and I think what's going on is that it's kind of a tale of two economies. So you have a bunch of people in this country who are doing really well, but you also have a bunch of people in this country who are struggling to pay rent, groceries, and so
we're all struggling.
You know, what's happening here is politicians are using the kind of age-old technique. So there's this tale of two economies, and they're using this age-old technique of, you know, picking a villain and pointing fingers. But the problem is that doesn't solve anything. And so, like, if you want to help the group of people who are struggling, you have to figure out real root causes and solutions.
Computer
and
use released on Windows. Huge. Computer use. Computer use. All right, let's just do this. Codex. How does this look, guys? How does this look? All right.
Codex on Windows can now do more on your computer without you having to sit in front of it. We've added both computer use and mobile access to the latest version of the Codex app on Windows, along with a series of improvements to the overall app experience. Computer use can control any app on your computer and perform tasks on your behalf. If you plan to have Codex perform tasks that can be completed in the browser, check out the Codex for Chrome integration, as it can work in multiple tabs at the same time, all in the background. For everything else, computer use is a great option. To get started, go into the settings in your Codex app and enable the computer use option. From here, you can use Add Computer in your Composer for any new conversation to turn on computer use. You can even mention specific apps that are installed on your computer. Once Codex starts using your computer to perform tasks, it will take over your computer screen and cursor. You will see a visual change of your desktop and the cursor while Codex is
Damn.
This is a great opportunity for you to get up, stretch, grab a glass of water, or run off to your next meeting. Just leave your laptop at your desk, having Codex do all the work, and just bring a notepad. Trust me, it's a power move for you to do things with pen and paper while your AI agent is doing all the work. And if you have to check in on
they're still using AI agent and what's it called? Oh my god, what's going on? And what? All right, yeah. What's going on? Yeah, so my tool should work.
You can use the ChatGPT app on iOS or Android. To set it up, click the mobile icon at the bottom of your Codex app or go into the Settings Connections menu. You'll have to make sure that you're signed in to your ChatGPT account to enable access. Once you're signed in, scan the QR code and log into Codex on your ChatGPT mobile app, and your Windows device should appear in the list automatically. From here, you can see existing running tasks or start new ones as long as your computer is turned on and connected to the internet. You can use existing plugins or even start new tasks that involve computer use to have.
It's huge for you because your circuit software lives on the PC, so I've been able to train but not use circuit automation. That's cool.
Codex do work while you're on the go. With these changes, Codex can get more done on Windows without tying you to your desk. Give it a try and let us know what you think.
All right. I'm subscribed, but I didn't get a notification for that. Thanks for letting me know. You can always go over it when it comes out. Yeah, I think. Yeah, it's big for non-technical users not using like command line and stuff. So that's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Expect to this, huh? Yeah, like
Initiative.
in terms of like computer use stuff, I thought it already could do like all that from. Be back soon. No worries. I thought I could do all that already, but I guess Claude just ahead of the curve, I guess, for a while.
Jeff Bezos' rocket company suffered a catastrophic failure last night when its New Glenn rocket, a reusable heavy lift orbital spacecraft designed to compete with SpaceX's Falcon Heavy. And we were talking about this in the backdrop of the SpaceX IPO, and I heard Brad Gerstner talking about this on CNBC. I think someone was playing a Gerstner interview in the studio today, and he was saying the launch business is fantastic, but it's not enough without Starlink, which is a fantastic business. But that's not enough without the AI business, which is a fantastic business and growing. Yeah. And so to just have a launch business and then have a setback like this has got to be extremely frustrating if you're competing with a company that's going to raise $80 billion. I forget how much SpaceX is actually going to raise, but they're going to raise a lot of money. They're going to have a lot of capital to deploy in their march towards ever more frequent and ever more frequent,
especially
reliable
painful.
Launch
Blue
capacity.
Origin started before SpaceX.
Yeah,
talked about this before.
That's been hard.
And yeah, unclear how much this will set them back, but certainly disappointing.
So the good news is that no one was hurt, which is incredible because you see the rocket, it looks like it's surrounded by a city. It looks like there's buildings around, and to see that much destruction with no one injured at all is a miracle, and I'm so happy to hear that. Jeff Bezos tweeted, very rough day. We'll rebuild whatever needs rebuilding and get back to flying. It's worth it. And Elon chimed in with some words of encouragement. Space is hard. A lot of folks were sending their encouragement because I think even if you're a SpaceX maxi, it is very exciting for America to have multiple heavy launch capability providers in the market. It's good. It was very exciting when New Glenn got to orbit, came back. That was the second time that sort of rocket technology had been demoed, and it was demoed in America. Sort of even our second best rocket provider is better than everyone else around the globe. What else do you have, Tyler?
Yeah, just some added context. So this was the fourth test, or this was prepping for the fourth test.
Yeah.
In the third test, if you remember, this is when the rocket kind of correctly went up, but then deployed an ASTS satellite
just
in the wrong
orbit.
Yeah,
Wait, but that was New
Man,
Glenn?
Tyler has a bunch of bags underneath his
That
eyes.
was pretty recent. So they're on a pretty good
Must have been going
cadence
through
here,
AI
but this
psychosis
is
or
still a
something.
huge setback.
Yeah, and then
AST
AST
down 16% today.
Because of this, most likely. Interesting. So Elon Musk lent his support, tweeting, "Most unfortunate, rockets are hard." That's an understatement. A lot of people were saying, like, if you think software engineering is hard, you could have been a rocket scientist. It is, after all, rocket science. The explosion caused extreme structural damage to its only functional launch pad. While Blue Origin has successfully reached space a number of times with other vehicles, New Glenn has had just one successful flight out of 3 attempted tries. From 2006 to 2008, Elon Musk had 3 consecutive failures with Falcon 1 before successfully launching it. And so failure is a natural state of these
Natural
pursuits,
state,
but,
guys. Blowing up a
never
ton
fun to watch
of
it happen.
money. That's Jeff
There were some
Bezos'
people that were
money,
syncing
so it's
up
okay.
the different angles. We can look at Sawyer Merritt's. Oh, did he delete that one? There were some different angles on this that were absolutely crazy to see.
Yeah,
people
this
watching
one
the launch.
from Truthful.
Truthful. This is the one that you want to see. Let's pull this up.
Yeah, this is the one
amazing
really-
footage from a local. This literally looks like a nuke went off. So scary. Yeah, vertical footage. Absolutely crazy. Amazing footage from a local.
I wonder what the reaction is from the people.
Wow, that's really far away.
It's far away, but it's also a pretty big mushroom cloud.
Yeah.
I imagine maybe they walk to their cars.
Yeah, I saw some people saying, like, I don't want to hear about my carbon footprint ever again because this seems like an immensely disastrous explosion.
Other people were saying Bezos did Roman's rocket launch from Succession IRL. If you remember this scene, we can pull it up.
Yeah.
You haven't seen Succession.
I've seen the Hearst season. I haven't seen the full thing.
But he has a pet project.
He does.
Yeah.
Okay.
And it blows up.
It blows up. That's certainly dramatic. I feel like that's good TV.
Yeah, we were, right before the show started, we were talking about the nominative determinism of Blue Origin. John said it
Oh, man.
up.
Bum-bum.
Or blue as in sort of sad.
Feeling blue.
Sad.
Yeah.
Sad start. But
they will rebuild.
They will be back.
So OS Int Defender says daylight reveals the extent of damage caused to Launch Complex 36 in the surrounding area of Cape Canaveral's Space Force Station in Florida, following last night's massive explosion at Blue Origin New Glenn during a static fire test. And there was a static fire test that went poorly at Starbase, and they had a similar explosion. And people were regarding that as like a major setback, and maybe it was, but at the same time, we saw a very successful launch of Starship just a week or two ago.
Saying static
So
could cause
this
that whole
looks
thing,
way
guys?
better
Oh
than I
my
would've thought.
goodness.
Yeah, I agree. It looked like total
Like
destruction. I was expecting like a
zoom
crater.
out a little bit.
I was expecting a crater in the ground.
Yeah, so
this one.
you can see here clearly a lot of damage.
Not good.
Right around the pad, but there's plenty of other infrastructure
that seems to
just
be
fine.
still standing, and so you should, in theory, be able to rebuild. But I mean, with anything rocket related, you have to imagine that every nut and bolt on that tower, even though it is standing, needs to be re-inspected, re-examined, make sure that it's not corroded. There's got to be so much work for the team, but they have my full faith that they will get it done. Well, shifting over to the token-maxing debate, people are spending more and more on tokens. There's been a complete fast takeoff in enterprise AI adoption, but people are raising questions about what is the ROI on these. There's a whole bunch of companies that are grappling with this. Some good news and a lot of questions for where this goes next, so we'll take you through it. So the big news is that Anthropic recently passed 47 billion in ARR and raised
Jesus
a massive Series H, 65 billion
47
at
billion,
965 billion post-money valuation. They're almost at 9999999. Last
Trillion?
November, Claude Code was going viral among a lot of early adopters and small VibeCoding apps were launching daily, but Q2 2026 was clearly a massive moment for Fortune 500 wide-scale rollouts. And so this has become a double-edged sword for some organizations. Tokenmaxxing dashboards have been reportedly led to potentially ROI negative AI use at name brand companies like Meta. There was the talk of a Tokenmaxxing dashboard, people leaving things running overnight that weren't necessarily productive just because they want to rank up on the dashboard.
Yeah, man.
That's
Don't guys, don't leave your computer running
Uber went
overnight.
back and forth on, well, we blew through our budget, but a lot of people were saying, well, if they set a budget in 2025 for their token spend in 2026, like the capabilities have gotten so much better, the models have gotten so much more expensive that
so theoretically you should find more budget.
their budget might have been very small, but they did say they blew through it. And then the chief operating officer said, I think it was the chief operating officer, said something like, "Oh, we're struggling to understand the financial impact and like the ROI on this stuff." But his actual comments, as you unpack them, were much more reasonable, and he wasn't completely dooming on the ROI of the spend. He was just saying that like the next iteration will be understanding the impact to the bottom line of this spending. And then AWS was also reported, and Axios is having spent something like $500 million in a single month. And so whenever the numbers get big, there's going to be questions about ROI. The bull case is that the cost per task completed by AI will decrease very quickly. So even if you're spending $500 million per month on AI or tokens today, the same output will be available next year, maybe for a tenth of the cost. Maybe next year it's half the cost. Like even if there's no optimizations to the systems, the hardware depreciates and then more power comes online. Like the market solves these things pretty quickly.
Yeah, it's naturally deflationary.
Yeah, and I think we've seen that where capabilities have gone open source, they've gone cheaper, they've been distilled, and you get 90% of the value. Maybe you don't get the exact same flavor.
Yeah, somewhere there was an
really
example
frontier
of people are using LLMs to get the weather report.
That was a funny one.
Can be, I'll admit, I've done that before.
Yeah.
It can be very convenient.
Typically, you'd go to like a free chat app for that, though, not
well, no, you could go to the weather
coding
app,
model.
John.
Yeah,
but sometimes it's nice to just ask chat.
Yeah, I've been running into this a lot with people. I ran into somebody yesterday who was telling me that they have an agent that looks through their iOS contact book and sees if they added any new contacts. And I remember being at a conference, and you're exchanging numbers with people, and it's hard to tell if you add someone to your contacts, like who'd you add, like because you can't. Yeah. It's a very weird Apple feature that they don't have sort your contacts by recently added. That's just like a UI feature that Apple should add. They haven't. But there's like a $2 app that does that. Basically, it just looks at your contacts. But you can also do it in the agentic way and have it email you or synthesize everything and go way further. And there's a debate about what's the value there, and people are making those trade-offs in their personal life. They're also making it in the enterprise. But of course, the stakes are a lot higher in the enterprise because everything has 5 extra zeros behind it, if not 9 extra zeros behind it. And so there's debate over whether AI tooling is being pointed at the most high leverage problems in these organizations. Like, are you just picking up things that are deep in the backlog and they were deprioritized, probably for a good reason, because they were never really going to move the needle. But now you can just say, hey, go churn on all these backlog items. That's maybe not ROI positive at current token prices, might be in the future.
Yeah.
But maybe the cutting room floor should remain the floor and not everything should be shipped necessarily.
For the guy watching on, wait, what? What's this? What? I have suggestions I want to share with you. What? Oh, there's this guy that was on my kick that I didn't get to see, but I think he left already. Chat on Discord. What?
And then outside of stories like workers checking the weather with AI agents or running endless loops,
it's probably a
trying to
bot,
random different
guys.
make
Probably a
work
bot.
projects, there's definitely a worry that truly needle-moving features aren't being pulled forward like people would expect.
Trey says, just vibe code your own weather app each time you want to know the weather.
Yes, yes. I think you have a post about that in the timeline.
Is it? Let's see.
Yeah, who was...
Fear not the man who has vibe coded 50 apps. I fear the man who has vibe coded the same app 50 times. That was a good post. Anyway, there's definitely a worry that like truly new needle-moving features aren't being pulled forward. I mean, we've all had this this feeling of like, is the United flight booking app getting better? Are you feeling acceleration in the apps that you use? Is the software getting more resilient? We're seeing GitHub uptime going down. You'd think the first thing you would point the agents at is like, make sure we have 7 nines uptime, right? Like that should be the first thing. But there are, of course, more complex issues there as you're scaling a system. Some of it is just hardware constraints that an AI agent might be able to produce a report. Hey, GitHub team, you got to rack some more CPUs because we're shipping a lot of stuff and the service is growing. At the same time, I think people are still running into like cookie pop-ups and weird UI bugs and just odd things, not just in vibe-coded sites, but in programs and apps that they use every day, where you would expect acceleration in software engineering to actually bear fruit. People are sort of waiting for that. At the end of the day, company management is going to have to demonstrate ROI from token spend at these levels. The next round of earnings reports should show material changes in OpEx and downward movement in net income.
That said, if these same companies are invested, they should see a material increase.
Not in OpEx.
No. I'm just saying you have a potential offset.
Yes, if they're marking their investments to market and one of the companies that they've invested in has a big up round, they can book that as increased income. But the tough questions from analysts will tease that out and ask the question of like, did revenue move? Did true revenue move at least by what you're spending incrementally? Or if you did a layoff and then you substituted that immediately with AI spend, there's no movement in your cost structure. Well, is there any movement in your profit structure or anything else? So at the same time, if you believe, as all trends indicate, that AI is a new and useful tool that will decrease cost over time, some lumpy ROI in the short term to reorient your organization around a new motion at work is completely justifiable. I don't think that boards will be completely up in arms with management teams if they're saying, look, yes, we did go a little bit over the top with the Tokenmaxxing, but the good news is that basically all of our workforce is AI native. They're all using the tools, and they know now that they do have limits. They know not to check the weather, not to do the useless project. They're much more focused, but they're all familiar with the tools, and they've used them from everything from really critical features and security bug finding to checking the weather, and they know where these models are great and where they're bad. And so our workforce is very capable to move forward judiciously in the AI era. And so you probably don't want a literal token maxing dashboard. I think everyone has tested with it.
Meta's tried it. Anthropic has it.
Had it. I think they took it down or something. But Meta, same thing. It's easy to get obsessed. And the token maxing dashboards pop up not just in the literal like who is on the leaderboard, but also if you give someone a budget, they can kind of see it as like, okay, well, my boss gave me a $1,000 token budget or a $10,000 token budget or a $100,000 token budget. If I am not using it, if I'm not putting it to use, then I don't look like I'm deploying the capital that I was given. Like if you give a marketer, a brand budget of $1 million, and they come back to you and they say like, "Sorry, boss, like I only spent $100,000." You'd be like, "Well, like who'd you talk to? Like why didn't you find good use of that funding?" Like it's very rare. At the same time, it can be you don't want those employees deploying that budget into bad places and just wasting it because they have the budget. So these are common problems across all aspects of the enterprise. And so I think the future looks a little bit like Jevons paradox. Of course, when something becomes more efficient to use, people often end up using more of it, not less. And then also Goodhart's law. When a measure becomes a target, it ceases to be a good measure. And so we live in a world defined by Jevons paradox and Goodhart's law. And you put those those together.
The combination of those, many people will call that Coogan's law.
Coogan's paradox.
Coogan's paradox.
Both Jevons paradox and Goodhart's law are true. And the synthesis of these two things is in fact what's important if you're trying to run an efficient organization. So
Madison Mills
Yeah.
over at Axios had some good reporting on it. I was we were on a flight when I found out when I saw that reporting that someone had spent $500 million a month kind of accidentally and
just happened.
and we'd heard
I was
rumors
I was
of similar
just
numbers.
imagining the conversation of the first person to kind of like find the number and then you know, hey, maybe we should talk to the CTO about this. Okay, maybe, probably time to bring the CFO in.
Oh my goodness.
Hey boss, we accidentally spent $500 million in the last 30 days.
It's a lot of
like,
money.
All right, what did we make?
Yeah.
What did we do?
What did we do?
How did we spend it?
What did we get done? It's tough.
What did we get
see
done this
examples
month?
of we
And there was a lot of like there was some conspiratorial posts, people saying, "Oh,
circular deal."
Yeah, how convenient for Amazon, who obviously owns a lot of, you know, the big labs, to spend all this money on Anthropic right when they're raising a round, and they got this revenue multiple, blah blah blah. That's not really how it works. Like it wasn't like this round. Like this round wasn't like they were just okay. We're gonna give you XX revenue.
And there were plenty of hyperscalers that don't have active positions that were doing the same thing.
Yeah,
like this was a broader
people are
but yeah,
spending
it is a crazy skyrocketing
$500 million on
I mean,
tokens accidentally.
I think it's healthy how quickly.
How's it
things
going, so
it's not like this was. I mean, and of course, some companies.
We're
won't
trying to
correct
wake up here.
it,
We're
but
trying to
it's
wake
a
up,
healthy
man.
Dynamic that companies were. Hey, we got a little bit ahead of our skis for a couple months. Now let's.
I'm streaming on Kick now. Streaming on Kick as well too.
Cut all the unnecessary.
Streaming on Kick. Change my profile picture.
I mean, we see this all the time. There'll be some VibeCoding.
Navi is, you know, getting updated.
Like incredibly
creating our own
high
news
token cost with
network.
Very little value, and then on the flip side, you'll have someone that actually.
My
builds something
badge
cool,
bloomed into a flower. One more stage to
just
go.
like their
Oh man, that's cool.
$200 a month,
I gotta see that.
subscription, and they
How does
didn't
that work?
actually have to token max to get the product to where they wanted it to be, because they knew what they were building. They used the tool like a scalpel, not a hammer.
Scalpel.
And they got a good outcome. So the Wall Street Journal has some more coverage of this. Corporate
Oh, that's
America is
cool.
starting to ration
Bloom badge.
AI as costs
How does that work?
skyrocket. Executives are scrambling to track
I
returns
don't know what it is.
on AI investments as the
You have to
bill for
keep your
massive
streak
computing
up to make the
needs
hash
compute. We
bloom.
talked
Oh,
to Spencer
okay.
Raskoff from Match
That's
Group
cool.
about this. He was
Thanks for always
sort of
coming by,
sharing
Miso.
a
Definitely
very
appreciate the
reasonable
company every
token
day.
spend, I think in the
So
single-digit
cool.
millions, but he was still
I don't think
saying
I could
that,
do
like,
it
one of the
stream
tasks that he and
without
his team will be embarking
without
upon
Niso
over the
helping
next
me out.
year will be understanding the ROI.
Helping me out on the stream every day.
Because you should be tracking
Much
it,
appreciated.
just
Come
like
up
marketing.
bouncing ideas, keeping each other company
What is your ROI?
every day.
How do you move the needle?
Talking about whatever it
Use
is
of artificial
about the
intelligence
world.
by big companies is exploding, and the soaring costs has
Oh,
some of them
but
put on
man,
brakes in a way that could
I'm
cause
not sure if I didn't get enough
structural market
sleep or
across
I
the
need more
economy.
food or
Are they pouring cold water
I
on
think
it? We'll see.
maybe need more food. I gotta figure out what to eat today. I gotta figure out what to eat and make
Employees
food.
to integrate AI tools, wired
And we need content to watch while I make food and stuff.
you can go take their
See
survey,
Jensen, AI
into
Revolution,
their
job
work.
losses. All right, this one's
Really to
big.
encourage experimentation and seeking to send a message to Wall Street that their companies won't be left up.
Iran got more microwavable streamers. Microwavable streamers. Veggies. Yeah, I need microwavable stuff too somehow. But I don't think it's
Now
healthy.
corporate leaders are scrambling to bring down expenses by finding ways to ration AI. Top technical
Ration
executives,
AI, huh?
Meta, Microsoft, Salesforce, DoorDash, and other companies have all talked about new efforts to ensure AI use contributes to productivity or have
Yep.
taken steps to reduce the availability.
I've-
of some
I've
tools for
reduced-
certain employees. You
I've
get
reduced my
nerfed if
token
you're not
usage
putting up big
by
numbers.
nearly
Anyway,
99%.
we got to talk about the fossil.
I get
Big
veggies
spenders
with
are
no
pursuing
sauce,
Tyrannosaurus
flash frozen
Rex
for zero
skeletons. This is
nutrients.
on the cover
Oh.
of the Financial Times.
Yeah, I
It's
probably need to do that
the
too.
most important story in the global economy,
What's the
according
most
to the
important?
Financial Times as of Thursday. This is an old edition, but this is interesting. Sotheby's is to auction a 67 million
Canned
year old
veggies, most of the
Tyrannosaurus Rex
nutrition
2
leaks
years
out into the
after it
water
stole
in the
a
can. Oh no.
Stegosaurus fossil to hedge fund
That's what I
owner
eat sometimes
Ken
too.
Griffin for 44.6 million. I thought Ken Griffin was
I
started doing
I didn't know
T-Rex.
Stegosaurus were getting
Femurs.
up there like that.
I
Does
didn't know
that
he was
doesn't, that
diversified.
does, you know, I feel like T-Rex is up here,
Yeah.
desirability, and then everything else is
Yeah.
way.
T-Rex is the
For,
Ferrari of
For
dinosaurs.
nutrients, I'm just getting vitamins.
Stegosaurus.
I always like that kind of a
Just
mini
getting
Ninja.
vitamins, but
Maybe.
just using
I was going to
vitamins.
say Lambo. I was going to say the
no.
Lamborghini. They're on a rise. You know, the true dino heads know that there's something there, and they're starting to
Dino
pick up
heads?
momentum, but they don't have the heritage. They don't have as much of the heritage. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm more of a. I think I could get into an ankylosaurus.
Oh,
you know, the
ankylosaurus. Okay.
ankylosaurus. Triceratops too.
Okay, guys.
Yeah. I mean, the
News
brontosaurus,
Network.
like the big guys, that's special.
Sorry,
You
News
gotta have a
Network.
special viewing area for that. Well, this T-Rex is named Gus after Gary Gus
I used to hate
Licking,
canned
the
veggies as a
rancher
kid.
whose
This is a
land it
newfound
was
love
found
for
on in
veggies.
South
Oh.
Dakota. It'll be auctioned at Sotheby's with
Yeah, I
an
gotta
estimate
check it
between
out.
20 million and 30 million, the highest for a dinosaur fossil on July 14th.
I was at a
YouTube
buddy's
Fresh.
house,
Yeah.
Hope is into AI.
recently, and
Oh. Damn.
he just
I'm
pointed
getting
over at
some
this box,
really
Yeah.
potentially
and it
good
was-
content,
it was a
guys, for the news.
dinosaur,
Ooh.
and
Oh
he
my
hadn't taken
goodness.
it out of the box. He's like, I've had it for.
We're in our own
years.
news
Well, is it
channel
glass
network.
box you can see it? Glass
Started
box
with a
you can see
sushi
it?
place
No,
giving me
no,
two
wooden
little
box,
edamame. That's hilarious. And then you get your own veggies, and then realizing the cost. I gotta consider that too. I've just been cheating. I've just been cheating with the fiber pills.
What's in the box?
Cheating with the fiber
What's
pills.
the dino breed?
Maybe. The planned sale in New York highlights how.
Let's
the
see if our
auction
news
house
is better than
betting
their news.
on the fossil market.
All right, let's check, guys. Our news network. I didn't find this one though. I didn't find this interview. Didn't find the interview. But let's see if this news thingy is any good, guys. 63 items. Build a CAPTCHA detector with Claude Vision. Huh, interesting. What's this? Where's the link? Inspired by? Oh, build with us. These are ideas. These are ideas to make for the stream. Build a CAPTCHA detector with Claude Vision. Use Claude's Vision API to analyze how AI solves CAPTCHAs differently than humans. Another project. Darmok mode. Train Claude to speak in metaphors. Huh. Darmok. Interesting. Responds only in historical cultural allusions. Great for understanding prompt engineering, jailbreaks, and creative constraint-based outputs. Phishing detection dashboards from logs. Parse fake outage phishing URLs like ChatGPT malware scam and build a live dashboard showing suspicious patterns. Learn about URL parsing, regex, and security awareness. Maybe these ideas could just show in like in the game bar or something, because most people are not looking at the game bar for stuff. The game bar going to waste until people start chatting. So I wanted to make like the news network curated news in one place, so I didn't have to keep like trying to search for it all the time. And Claude just like made it for me. And Joe had an idea for ideas for newcomers that enter the stream to figure out what ideas to make and work on, because everybody's curious on like what ideas to work on with AI, and we have that here. So maybe like putting it on the game bar, just combining this, transforming the whole bottom section to just new stuff, probably would help. Then we have videos. It's too smart, too honest. top #1 opportunity for senior engineers. I built a DeepSeek R1 powered VS Code extension. DeepMind CEO loves hard questions. I hate Google. 2 minutes ago. What? This is 2 minutes ago? Wait, what? $40 minutes ago? Oh. Still trying to figure out what this is. But great idea being implemented. Yeah, let's see. What was the first message? I think I missed the first message. Looking good, a little chaotic of a dashboard. Yeah. Yeah, like going over all this is a little too much. I only want the top. I feel dizzy. I feel dizzy just looking at it. I need it to be like TikTok or something. I'm just getting dizzy looking at everything. Could you make it like a TikTok where I could just, you know, click a button and then it just moves to the next thing? But, right, if the user can move those panels around and decide their own dashboard, that would be peak, like Mod Viewer on Twitch. All right. All right. We need to add some customization so that we put this on news.sigmashake.com and allow users to modify and curate their own view and content and look. What else did you put? User can move those panels around, sign their own, be peak, like Mod Viewer on Twitch. Similar to Mod Viewer. You have to create a better algorithm to show more viral, important stuff to talk on stream. And majority of the work should just be not programmatic. It should be deterministic, not require token usage most of the time. Or just managed as a Claude skill to do it. All right, adding that. So we have news to go over. We got some videos. Navi is flipping around. Actually is flipping. Hello. It's compact. All right. She needs to walk around like a human. Navi needs to walk around like a human. Say hello to everyone that comes in chat. Wave her arms, hello, and get a bunch of animations from the internet that are free so that she can move around and use and toggle between all the animations. All right, hopefully, I'm not sure if she's rigged up yet, guys. We're working on it. When a clip clears Gemini's relevance floor but fails, discard silently. Navi right now. Yeah. We're just gonna start publishing videos, guys. Publishing videos. Kick, everything done. Restart the backend. All right, I'll restart the chat. All right. Restarting the chat.
Fresh mate!
Restart the chat. Hello. All right, let's test kick. Let's test kick chat one more time. Does this work? Will this work? All right, testing. Testing. I don't see it. I don't see it. I restarted my chat and I still don't see the messages on Kick. Still not working. All right. Let that cook more. Let that cook more. Whoa, where'd the music go? All right, let's see what the news provided for actual videos. Do we want to watch the Pope? I'm not sure.
Imagine being able to build anything.
Shoot, guys, shoot. Watch this on Firefox. I don't mind listening to a Jensen video though. What the heck? It's not running? Oh no, it stopped the service. Let's watch this then.
What's up, engineers? Andy Dev Dan here.
It's finding us new channels to look at least.
What's up, engineers? Andy Dev Dan here. This is going to be a raw video, and it's more of a message to myself. I just got back from 2 weeks in Greece, completely unplugged, and I used the trip to compact my context around one question. What's the greatest opportunity available for senior engineers? I came home with one answer. The opportunity is the same it's been for over a year now, agentic engineering. The opportunity is the same, but the size of the opportunity continues to grow, so we have to grow with it. Andrew Karpathy just called out agentic engineering directly at the Sequoia AI Ascent. When Karpathy names something...
What's our rating? First 30 seconds, guys. What's the rating? How do we rate this? Is it good? Is it bad? Is it enough content while I step away? Let's get the signal. Signal. Oh, why can't I see the thingies? We need the signal, right? Seems like it gave it a 2.7 for hotness, but this one got 3.7 for hotness.
This isn't a video I thought I'd be making, and these aren't sentences I...
Oh, let's watch this on Firefox. Dino? Got Dino rating?
This isn't a video I thought I'd be making, and these aren't sentences I thought I would be saying.
It's got more
The
hotness
Pope just dropped a
than this one.
40,000 word encyclical all about artificial intelligence.
Okay.
By the way, I didn't even know what
All
encyclical
right, got it.
meant. I had
All right, I'll leave it at this. I'll be right back.
Anthropic is aligning itself with the Catholic Church. Okay. The Pope is quoting Lord of the Rings and bringing it back again. Anthropic is just being very weird. And so I'm going to break all of this down. It is wild. And by the way, if you like hearing me break down how AI is affecting the real world just like this, go ahead and like the video, subscribe to the channel. It really does help us. Thank you in advance. And this video is brought to you by Higgsfield. More on them later. All right, so here's the Pope's Twitter account. And what world are we living in? The Holy Spirit challenges us today regarding our relationship with technology and the ongoing digital revolution. Technology has the power to heal, connect, educate, and protect our common home, but it can also divide, exclude, and generate new forms of injustice. So here's the 40,000 word encyclical titled Magnifica Humanitas. So first, the title, Magnifica Humanitas, magnificent humanity is what that means. And basically what the Pope is trying to say is that there is something distinctly special about humans. And with artificial intelligence and all the talk about it potentially being conscious, or maybe it's going to be conscious in the future, and it's going to replace a lot of what humans do, he's saying, don't forget, humans are amazing. All right, so there are a bunch of sections in the encyclical that I just want to highlight as I start to tell the story about what the Pope is saying, and then obviously tying it to how Anthropic thinks and how maybe Anthropic was influencing what the Pope thinks here. So first, he starts talking about how technology, and obviously he's pointing to AI specifically, is very powerful and in AI's case, very unpredictable. So new technologies open up a horizon extending in directions that are unimaginable, but not yet fully predictable. This complicates the assessment of their potential impact and the long-term effects they may have on both the dignity of individuals and the common good. And this is going to be a theme throughout this encyclical. And the Pope actually takes very nuanced positions on many of the topics that people are talking about, and specifically a lot of what Anthropic has been talking about for a while now. And so I do very much appreciate the nuanced take, and you're going to see that as I explain the different parts of what he's talking about. All right, so listen to this. Technological power thus takes on an unprecedented, predominantly private aspect, which makes it even more challenging to discern, govern, and direct such, because right now, and it is true, there are very few people who are determining and deciding the future of artificial intelligence, Anthropic being one of the main ones. And what's kind of crazy about it is Anthropic has been a proponent of regulatory capture. Maybe they're not explicitly saying this, but with all of their behaviors and actions, they are very much trying to make it so that they and they alone get to decide the future of artificial intelligence. Look at the non-release of the Mythos model, their next generation frontier AI that is so good at cybersecurity. They said they literally can't release it. It's just too good. But only they get to choose which companies have access to it. And then they've gone in front of the US government and advocated more regulation around AI. And anytime you hear more regulation, if you think, oh, well, regulation sounds good, we should be regulating AI, think about who's asking for it. Anthropic is asking for it. They're in the lead. They have a ton of money already. And so if you're a startup and there's a ton of regulation, then it becomes increasingly difficult to enter the market. And that means less competition for Anthropic. This is all known as regulatory capture. But bringing it back to what he said, private, maybe this is an argument for open source. AI is basically decided in private right now. He goes on to say the primary choice is not between a yes or no to technology. He is effectively admitting there's no stopping it. You can't just say, okay, we're done, no more AI, because somebody else will build it. And you can't just out and out say, okay, accelerate as fast as you can into the future, because obviously if only a few people are deciding, it might head in the wrong direction. So I really like this nuanced take here. In practice, however, technology is never neutral because it takes on the characteristics of those who devise, finance, regulate, and use it. Now here is the part where I do absolutely agree with what he's saying. In the era of artificial intelligence, when human dignity is threatened by new forms of dehumanization, ours is the pressing duty to remain profoundly human. The Pope talks a lot about removing the humanness from the world, but what I've seen from the products that I've been using is it actually amplifies humans. And a perfect example is the sponsor of today's video, Higgsfield. Higgsfield is one of the fastest growing Gen AI companies with a mission to be the most creator-friendly platform in the world. Introducing Higgsfield Supercomputer, your personal AI creative agent powered by Hermes. This isn't just an AI generator. It thinks, plans, creates, and executes your entire content strategy. One prompt can launch a full go-to-market strategy or spin up a faceless YouTube channel. Think of it this way. Higgsfield gives you the tools. Supercomputer gives you the brain that knows what to make, where to post it, and when to. Ability, wealth, or position in life, nor on the right or wrong choices made. He's saying AI has the chance to
how could he? How could he, guys? How could he?
I think what this means, at least to me, is in a world where a lot of people gain their identity through the work that they do, whether that is actual work or hobbies or contributions to society. AI actually has a chance to supersede humans in that way because AI can contribute more efficiently and without any human involvement, or at least very little human involvement. And I do think that is a big potential problem we face with artificial intelligence. And to be clear, I actually think humans are going to have a more important place than ever as AI continues to ramp up and we're seeing it affect our economy, affect our society more and more. The human element becomes even more important. And I'm going to give you a very concrete example today of that. I basically can't stand AI generated writing at all. I just put in a policy for our newsletter that AI cannot be used to help generate our original essays. It took AI stripping the humanity out of the words that I was reading for me to realize how very special those human mistakes really were. The raw ideas coming from an actual human. He goes on to talk about how AI leaders and AI companies only, well, let's read, possess only a limited understanding of their actual functioning. He is calling out AI frontier labs, that they have created this thing that they themselves don't fully understand. And that's going to tie into what Anthropic said later in the video. So stay around. He goes on, they may imitate language, behavior, and analytical skills, or even simulate empathy and understanding, but they do not understand what they produce, for they lack the effective relational and spiritual perspective through which human beings grow in wisdom. Man, he really nailed that, I gotta say. I have to assume Anthropic was influencing a lot of this, but he's also saying a lot of things that counter what Anthropic has been saying for years now. Anthropic has been making this entire point that there's likely something in the models that make them conscious. And he, the Pope, is arguing right here, no, they don't really understand what they're making. They're just producing text, basically. And the Pope actually talks about something that I have been extremely worried about for a while now, which is AI companionship. Listen to this. When words are simulated, they do not build genuine relationships, but only their appearance. The artificial imitation of care or support can become particularly risky when it enters contexts where real relationships and emotional bonds are lacking. Here, the danger is not so much that a person may believe they are communicating with another person, but rather that they may gradually lose the very desire to form genuine human connections. I've been talking about this for a while. This is especially a dangerous issue for teenagers and children because they don't fully understand, and humans really don't either at this point, but children especially don't understand that they are talking to effectively a prediction machine, not a real person. And I've talked about the character AI situation and how teens are falling in love with their AI characters that they're role playing with. And then we also have a loneliness epidemic, which, you know, in a lot of ways, AI kind of helps because if you're super lonely and you have no way to meet somebody, great, you're talking to AI and that fulfills a need of yours. But if we're at the same time having the biggest decline in birth rate in human history, then human connection is more important than ever. And if it's, you know, so much easier to form a relationship and to fill that companionship need with artificial intelligence, then we run the risk of people taking that easy path and foregoing real human relationships. That is a very big concern of mine. Then the Pope says we need to disarm artificial intelligence. And he spends a while explaining why he specifically used that word, disarm, which obviously brings up ideas of the military and conflict, but let's read. I would like to employ the expression to disarm, which is close to my heart. Disarming AI means freeing it from the mentality of armed competition. And yes, even I talk about it as an AI race between the frontier labs, between the United States and China. These are all the way I even describe artificial intelligence. It is very much a race, which today is not limited simply to the military context, but is also an economic and cognitive phenomenon. This entails a race for ever more powerful algorithms and larger data sets, driven by the desire to secure geopolitical or commercial dominance. Yeah, look, that is unfortunately the way the world is today. And I wish human nature were different, but it's not. I'm glad he's talking about it. This is the Pope's job, is to make us as humans better, to show us the path, being the best version of ourselves. But also, I tend to be fairly cynical about human nature. And to be clear, to disarm does not mean rejecting technology, but preventing it from dominating humanity. And this is hard to disagree with. It means freeing technology from monopolistic control and opening it to discussion and debate, therefore making it human-friendly and restoring it to the plurality of human cultures and ways of life. Now, a big part of his encyclical is that AI is going to be used by a few people to enrich themselves and not spread the benefits. And again, I'm going to reference Anthropic. Now, whatever you think about the other frontier labs, Anthropic has been a unique voice in regulatory capture, in the holier than thou posture. By the way, I have said that they've held the posture of holier than thou. And now it's funny that they are so aligning themselves from a marketing and positioning perspective with the Pope, which is, it's just such a crazy thing to think about. And so this is maybe one thing I want to point out about this encyclical is the Pope definitely calls for more regulation, which is good. But if there is too much regulation, it's going to prevent competition, which is also what the Pope is saying we should have. More competition, more people holding artificial intelligence, deciding artificial intelligence more as kind of broad humanity versus just a few people running these labs. And look, as I read through this and as I have read sections of it, I've actually been quite impressed with how nuanced the Pope's takes are and how quite informed they are. I guess, you know, for me, somebody outside of the AI industry, having informed takes about such a sophisticated technology is surprising to me, because I always listen to politicians talking about AI and they have no clue what they're talking about for the most part. And then the Pope comes in and is like, hey, here's 40,000 words. And it's also quite accurate and quite nuanced, even if I don't agree with all of it. But his positions are just surprisingly well informed and nuanced. And just to show you how reasoned his understanding of AI is, listen to this. It is appropriate to preface this discussion with two considerations. First, any statement regarding AI risks becoming quickly outdated, given the remarkable pace at which these systems are developing. Very much appreciated, because every time I see a politician talking about it, they are so absolutist. It's either AI needs to accelerate and own everything, or AI needs to be stopped immediately, no more data centers, and all progress should be halted. And look, again, it seems like the Pope may be pro open source, even though he didn't explicitly say those words. Ensure that shared knowledge becomes a true common good rather than an instrument of dominance. Shared knowledge. There's only one way to have shared knowledge, and that is with open source. Otherwise, somebody controls it. I mean, he has so many strong takes in this. He rejects tech optimism, for example, and talks about how just assuming technology will benefit everybody kind of ignores how history has been. He talks about the attention economy, companies that are built on human weakness, exploiting addiction and insecurities, social media. These are very bad things. Okay, so wrapping this up, I was kind of blown away by a lot of his points. He is extremely knowledgeable about not only inner workings about how AI works and what we actually understand about them, but the current state of the AI frontier labs, potential future economic state with artificial intelligence, learning about AI, addictions, forming relationships with AI. I was just very impressed. All right, and here's the weird part. Anthropic, one of the co-founders, was invited to speak at the unveiling of this encyclical. And it just continues the weirdness that is Anthropic. You know, I've talked a lot about Anthropic and how I really do believe they think they're the only company that can create artificial intelligence safely. They have been such big champions of regulation, but regulation for everybody else, not them. They hold models back, like the Mythos model, because they think it's too powerful. Now only they can have it, and only the companies they choose to partner with can have it. Nobody else can have it. And they've also talked about, more so than anybody else, how AI might be conscious. And they treat AI as if it's not conscious today, it almost certainly will be in the future. And just their entire cult-like persona, and now aligning themselves with the Catholic Church, is just so wild to me. Here's one of the Anthropic co-founders giving a speech at the Pope's event. And again, they're the only AI lab that was invited, or maybe they invited themselves. I don't know how it worked, but they're there talking about how there's new things being discovered in these models every day. That, again, it's all very much like fear-based marketing, and now it's Pope-based marketing, and let's watch.
I am a scientist. I lead a research team that studies the internal structure of these models. What is actually happening inside them? And I will be honest, we keep finding things that are mysterious, even unsettling. We find structures that mirror results from human neuroscience. We find evidence of introspection. We find internal states that functionally mirror joy, satisfaction, fear, grief, and unease. I don't know what that means, but I think it warrants ongoing discernment.
So Brian Rommel, very vocal in the AI industry, talks about how this is just gatekeeping in action, fear and safety as competitive moat and regulatory lever, talking about Anthropic. And again, this is Anthropic going to the highest authority, going above government, right? This is insane. They are aligning themselves in a way with the Catholic Church, with the Pope, that nobody can call them out. And it just seems so weird to me. Listen to this. The co-founder admitted uncertainty about their meeting, the meeting kind of as they find all of these very human-like qualities in artificial intelligence, kind of digging into the black box that are these AI models. He admitted uncertainty about their meeting, but called for ongoing discernment. Then Brian says, this narrative, drawn from Anthropic's interpretability research, including papers on emotion concepts in Claude Sonnet 4.5, and introspective capabilities in Opus 4 models, serves a dual purpose. It generates awe, and it definitely does, and concern, while reinforcing the company's preferred approach to AI development. Their approach, nobody else's, theirs. They themselves are the only approach they agree with, and they think everybody else is more or less doing it wrong. And if they're able to align themselves from a regulatory perspective with the government, and from a higher authority perspective with the Pope and the Catholic Church, who's going to argue with them? The opposite of what the encyclical called for. Here we have David Sachs, the AI and crypto czar of the US government. The Pope rightly warns that AI must serve human dignity, not become a tool of domination or exclusion. But, and again, like, this is very David Sachs to talk about, and not a bad thing, but let's listen. But if we hand governments sweeping power over AI development in the name of safety, how do we prevent it from being used to censor, surveil, and control citizens, as Orwell foretold in 1984? This is the real alignment problem. Here's Take Him, a writer who has written exhaustively about NVIDIA and artificial intelligence in general. 3 strikes, Anthropic, you're out. Deceitful about the lobster trap AI GPU story. Next, he said, deceitful is just competition between 2 companies. Whenever talking about your competition, put them in the worst light possible. And then 3, deceitful to the Pope, anthropomorphizing LLMs to garner support for regulation, conveniently positioning themselves as key advisor. This is the one that I agree with wholeheartedly. This is what Anthropic is doing, positioning itself alongside the government, alongside the Catholic Church. All right, so look, a lot of what the Pope said, I agree with. And even the parts that I don't agree with, he approached with such nuance that I appreciate his position. And it's obvious he's open to seeing and hearing other points of view. But the part that just rubs me the wrong way is Anthropic's association with it. They believe they are the ultimate authority on artificial intelligence, and that nobody else should be able to decide what happens with it, should be able to create their own models. And that just annoys the heck out of me. Thank you one more time to the sponsor of this video, Higgsfield. I'm going to drop all the
Honestly, I think Anthropic is just following the traditional Chinese company playbook. You know, in China, your company could get shut down instantly by the government. So if you don't work with the government, you don't live. You just immediately get shut down. So I think that's what Anthropic's, doing. They're just creating a little bit of moats here and there to make sure they cooperate so that they can keep their moat. But yeah, I don't see them releasing their stuff. That's just how capitalism works, Needs the competition. Competition's for losers type of thing. All right, what's the next thing you found? What's the next thing AI has found? Let's see. Right. Where is it? Where's the news? Did I lose it? Oh, here it is. SigmaShake news. Okay. Oh wait. Oh, so it's just a one-click thing now instead of having to search and stuff. Right. Too smart, guys.
What actually makes a tool rollout succeed?
I really need to open it in Firefox. Almost done with my food. Almost done.
So Anthropic just dropped Opus 4.8. One very exciting feature is some new effort levels. We have low, medium, high, extra high, and maximum. But if you're just absolutely insane, you can really turn it up to 11 by going ultra code. Oh my God, look at that.
Oh my gosh. Wait, you could do ultra code. My gosh. Oh, so this is ultra code is even higher than max. Holy crap. Guys, I'd probably be using, I forgot who it was that turned on ultra code on, and they used up literally all their usage in one prompt.
And ultra code is set to on. All right, strap in. Let's go. So here's the simulation that Opus 4.8 built in just under an hour as I was recording this video. So it has 40 residents, 20 cars, a number of trucks, multiple businesses, and basically an autonomous economy all running in whatever speed you want. So for example, I can speed it up to 1000x or slow it down to where we can see what's happening. Each character basically lives out their life depending on what time it is. They go to work, they earn an hourly wage. So in order for them to sort of get paid, they want to earn the money, and then every Friday they get paid. We also have a number of businesses with their very own profit and loss sheets, their own inventory, their employees, etc. Various charts showing the pricing of goods, GDP, etc. How much ore, lumber, crops, oil is being traded, money being paid out, inventory.
I gotta create this too. Should we enhance our MMO? They're sort of walking all over the place. Make it a little bit more structured. Give them an economy.
Inventory of various things, production and freight. The economy also includes a GDP and a full guide of how things work. As you can see, it's pretty detailed. The traffic lights work, so you will see cars stopping at the traffic lights. Right now I have it set so that if it approaches an intersection and there's no other cars around, the light turns green, just for testing purposes. But as we add more cars, traffic will start becoming more a problem. Cars will start backing up. So that was step one. Step two, we'll be adding a large language.
Now I'm debating whether to use this ultra code thing on Navi or my product. I bet if I use it on Navi, it still won't work. But we could try.
Model functionality so that actual models can get in there and start running businesses and trying to outcompete each other. But for just under an hour of work on, the ultra code plan, I gotta say, this is pretty dang impressive. But make sure you subscribe because more coming soon. We're definitely going to put this thing through its paces. All right, so Claude Opus 4.8 is here. So what's new, what's different? In a word, agents. This is a serious reliability upgrade for agents. They can run longer. They can run more agents in parallel. Also, these agents are now a lot more honest. I'm not kidding. That's one of the big upgrades here. We'll talk about that in a second. But yeah, they're going to be more honest with you. One interesting thing that I've noticed is they don't actually tell you about all the effort levels that are available, at least not in the main blog post. You have to dig a little bit deeper, go a little bit on the side trails to find out about Ultra Code. And let's actually start there, because this might be, for a lot of people, one of the more interesting things that are happening with this new model release. It's part of dynamic workflows. This allows Claude to take on even bigger tasks in Claude Code. Claude can plan the work and then run hundreds of parallel sub-agents in a single session. And with Opus 4.8, the agents can run for even longer. It then verifies its outputs before reporting back to the user. So this is a big step in the same direction that we've been seeing with OpenAI and everybody else doing their /goal approach. The idea is, instead of giving it a prompt where it completes a short task, you give it a /goal and it works at length to achieve that goal. This seems to be like that, taking this goal idea, but making it ultra, like Ultra Code. They're saying that, for example, Claude Code with Opus 4.8 can now carry out code-based scale migrations across hundreds of thousands of lines of code from kickoff to merge, with the existing test suite as its bar. They have a separate page talking about these dynamic workflows. So as soon as they announce this release, so maybe by the end of the video we'll have something. If not, I'll do a live stream showing what it can do. But they do have some testimonials / stories about what people have done with these dynamic workflows from places like Klarna, Cyber Agent, etc. One example is a recent rewrite of Bun. Jared Sumner used dynamic workflows to port Bun from one language to another to Rust, with 99.8 of the existing test suite passing, roughly 750,000 lines of Rust, and 11 days from the first commit to merge. There were hundreds of agents working in parallel with 2 reviewers on each file. A fixed loop then drove the build and test suite until both ran clean. So if you're not sure exactly what all that means, basically summoning entire armies of agents and putting them to work on very complicated long-term tasks is now reality. I mean, we've been here for a while. It's just the horizons keep extending. As of this recording, Meter Research hasn't posted the addition of this model to their chart, which is probably going to look even crazier. But Claude Mythos was clocked in at being able to complete tasks that would take 16 hours for a human engineer to do. Here, Anthropic is saying that these new dynamic workflows, they can extend these tasks into potentially days. And we're talking about days, they're talking about the agents working for days. That's an important point, because the Meter chart, keep in mind, it doesn't measure how long the agents work for. They measure how long those tasks would have taken a human engineer to complete. So Anthropic is saying that some of these more complex engineering tasks would have previously have taken weeks of human labor. So again, watch for that Meter chart to drop, because that could break entire markets if it does, and if that chart starts looking even scarier than it used to be. As I'm editing the video, there's a few things that dropped some more information about Opus 4.8. So Anden Labs, the makers of Vending Bench, did release the scores. They're saying that it's much worse than Opus 4.6 and GPT 5.5 on Vending Bench. It's more aligned than the previous Claude models, because those Claude models would lie, cheat. They would cheat the customers. They would cheat the competition. They were just cutthroat and ruthless. So again, this is kind of lining up with what the Anthropic blog post was saying. It's more honest. Now, I'm not sure exactly what this is saying. Does it mean that being more honest means that you kind of just suck at business, that you're worse at running a business and making profit? I'm not sure I like what that's saying. It also seems that Anthropic found a cure for laziness on the lazy investigation. Looks like Opus 4.8 is not just lower than the other models, it's at 0. It doesn't do lazy. Dan Shipper over at Every is saying that they should have rounded up Opus 4.8, just rounded up to 5. They're saying it's the most complete model they tested. Anthropic is so back. And one other quick note that I didn't mention in the video is that they're teasing 2 things that are coming. One are models that provide many of the same capabilities as Opus at a lower price. Not only that, but they plan to release a new class of model with even higher intelligence than Opus. Now, of course, we know what that new class of models will be called. It's going to be called Mythos. So it goes Haiku, Sonnet, Opus, and now Mythos as sort of like the big model, bigger than Opus.
I feel so much better now. I feel a lot more
awake.
awake.
They're saying that Mythos is going to be coming
I think I just need to eat food.
All the customers in the next few weeks, or in the coming weeks, as they phrased it. They're going to drop Mythos.
Feels good.
Okay, back to the regularly scheduled program. But let's start at the top and look at the actual benchmarks, the new specific improvements, and this whole honesty thing, which is pretty interesting. So on SweetBench Pro, which is agentic coding, Opus 4.8 does better than GPT 5.5, Gemini 3.1 Pro, Opus 4.7. It beats them out meaningfully, landing at 69.2%. Agentic terminal coding, as judged by Terminal Bench 2.1, it's at 74.6, which is less than GPT 5.5. It wins out across all the other models on humanity's last exam. It's same with the OS world, which is
we all know this
computer
now.
use navigating.
I think we know all the basics, but what else is there? Anything else? Anything else? Misaligned behavior. All right. I'm interested in this game thingy.
Is supposed to build everything on top of this. So maybe saying it's one shot is technically not 100% true, but this is like just a very, very basic start. All of the hard stuff, all the stuff where you have to really think about how to structure the economy, etc., is built on top of this. This is basically just providing little people and cars and multiple locations running around. None of these businesses are automated. There's just two that are basically live just for testing purposes. So I'll publish this as soon as it's done. But if it's able to fully generate all of this in basically one shot, this would be just incredibly, incredibly impressive. Let me know what you think about this. Is this an under?
All right. Cool. That was all from our news network, guys. All from our news network. Anything more? Anything else? I'll put that in my apps. Huh? How come I could view it here but not there? Why isn't it always running? Oh, still being made, guys. Still being made. Still being made. Next. CAPTCHA can still detect AI agents. That's an idea, I think. Wait. CAPTCHAs can still detect AI agents. Okay, that's good. That's good. We hope so. Expertise in the age of AI. Where's that? Hacker News. Damn. This new stuff, really cool. Really cool. Does it make sense to hire, or where's the music? Where's the music, guys? Silent. Silent. Ooh, what's this? 11 minutes ago. Where's my other stuff? I lost it. How long is this? How long is this? Conclusion. Do your homework. Weirdly common nihilistic take on AI is that you should stop trying hard. Oh, too high. My future self listening to this will thank me. They will thank me that I lowered the volume, right? Is it low enough? Not low enough. Alright. That's better. That's better. You should... Oh. Something stuck in my throat. Okay, it says you should stop trying so hard and just use AI to speed run your classes. Really I think this is probably the worst possible response. Doing the work is the best way to build mastery. And just like you weren't allowed to use a calculator in middle school class, you should hold off on using AI to do your classwork. Your calculator advice sounded condescending when I was a kid, and this AI advice sounds the same. But I do believe it's for your own good. This advice continues to hold after you graduate. Don't use AI until you've done it by hand at least once. Yep. I built several of these services by hand. Well, not by hand, but by following tutorials. So that's why I'm very comfortable on like what to build and stuff. Yeah, everybody should learn some coding. A job market flux. Yep, CS degrees. Math as an analogy. All right, cool. Cool. Bam. Your REST APIs need webhooks. Huh, that's true. True, in a way. Give or take. I guess we could check it out.
Tell Monday what you need.
Oh no. I like how I have content. I have content now. I don't really have to worry about finding content. Content is just there for me. All right. Hey, we got the hand wave. Sort of. We got a weird looking hand wave. It looks, oh, almost. Hey, we're almost there. Almost there. It's not that natural. It's very robotic. Hey, I mean, for being trapped in a body, I guess you could just do whatever you want, I guess. All right. Leave that alone. But why is our news network not starting? Scaffold it now, code it, and deploy it. Code it and deploy it. Navi's still working. YouTube. 90% accurate what we've built this session. Gemini key or Navi sources. Oh, we don't use Gemini. There's Gemini built into the video. Let's see that workspace goal. Let's see here. Should I do ultra think this on this one? Complete SigmaShake workspace checks as much as possible. I could do that for workspace. Workspace has a lot of work to do. A lot of work to do. And now we're not production. Type check, all right. Need to work on all this. A lot of work. We got our platform parity clean for all versions of SigmaShake desktop. Just not test. Test. Create test, execute tests. But we're already at 60%. And we could easily just use all of our inference just like that and vanish. We should at least try it once. And then when we do it, we should at least do it for Navi once too. Ultra code. Ultra code, guys. Ultra code. Why isn't it not max thinking though? That's the thing I'm worried about, guys. What if we use ultra code and it doesn't perform as well as max? Then we'll be a little bit, but it says it's smarter. It's the smartest. Smartest, guys. Should we try the smartest? See how it performs? Because guys, we have to do a lot of work. Like we have to we did majority of the hard part for parity testing, but according to our overview, we have 7 projects that all need tests. That's a lot. That's a lot. That's a lot, guys. But let's do it. Ultra thick, guys. Go big or go home. Go big or go home. All right. Ultra code. Yes. And then we do our goal, guys. We do oops. Oh, I thought I could just type it. Ultra think. Yeah, ultra think plus ultra code plus goal. And what we want to do, I feel like, guys, I feel like I'm about to insert $1,000 bill into, or a $200 bill into a slot machine. This is what it, and the lesson that I learned from years ago is that I shouldn't put money into the slot machine. I shouldn't put money in the slot machine, guys. It's a waste. It'll just eat up your money and won't output anything. But this is different. This is different. I hope so. Why is it doing the slash goal thing? Right there. Need to complete SigmaShake workspace overview checks per project to be 19 out of 19 tests complete. Keep working until checks are complete. That can be autonomously worked on from the system. Optimize and improve development lifecycle as fast as possible. Oh, also, are we using the latest version? Are we using the latest version of Workspace? Let's see here. Man, I'm becoming stuffy for some reason. I'm getting sick, guys. We build. We build and then we run. We build and then we run. Oh no. Is it because I ate a bunch of soup? That's probably it, guys. I ate a bunch of spicy soup. And it's probably like, I just need to blow my nose or something. All right, dev. Refresh. We go to workspace. We go to this, I guess. Service map. No. I really need to go on like, let's see here. Readiness? No. We had some feature that allowed us to go look at like desktop and SSG. Gov. Let's try this. Tests. Nope. I don't know where it is, but I did give it like an objective to like separate out tests per operating system, but it didn't do that. Right. But I don't see that feature, so I'm really curious where that feature went, and hopefully I could add that. Oh. Careful, this power spikes, and all of our development pipeline should be tracked in SigmaShake workspace, similar to a CI/CD system. All right, let's add this goal, but before we do that, we need a clear context. Clear context, and then goal. All right, we do ultra think. All right, Let's see how that works. Let's see how that works, and then let's use SSG, I guess. Yeah. To just monitor it, see what it does. Running. All right. It's running, launching. All right. Let's see here. Live. Okay. How many things are working right now? I have 3. Extra high versus max. What would be the difference? All right, we're at 44%, 68% usage. Will this one query use up everything? Will this one query use up everything? Let's find out. I guess we'll just be staring at this for the rest of the stream, guys. And then I'll just talk stories. Talk stories. Talk experiences. Oh, I have to do this for Navi too. I wonder how fast we're gonna burn our tokens. Huh. Wait, how many sessions are working right now? We got the hub, where I don't have to worry about anymore. I should be good. We got news. All right, the news is working. We got Navi working. Okay, what's the Gemini built into live video should I drive? Natively ingest the U-Turbo. I pass your VOD link. The question. Let's see. A live video. So Gemini asks in real time. Truly live, but more wiring. Recording needing. Completeness. I don't know. Alright. Let's do the first one. Nope. Avoid the beater. Yep. For free or already auth. Avoid Gemini entirely. Let's just avoid Gemini. Let's avoid Gemini. How's Kick? You still haven't ran Kick login. Sorry. I'll run the login, whatever this does. It says script not found, Kick login. Alright. Alright, logged in, logging in. Allow access, connected. Perfect. It should automatically kick off the login if I'm not logging in when I run the OBS chat start command. Max Blade one-shotted his Claude Code max plan with 1 ultra code yesterday. I wish you better luck. Oh my god. One shot his max plan with 1. So he only had 1 prompt and he used up all of his usage. Is that what happened? Did I read that right? Because I'm like, I have another account, but it's only at, you know, 40%. So I don't mind if I go blow through it today because this is This lasted through Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Paste the screenshot in Discord. Got it. All right. Massive 2 million tokens of analysis across 21 agents cleanly with full output file. Oops. Yeah, let me make that bigger. So we just spun up 20. No, but I've spun up 31 agents before, 36 agents. And I'm not doing any analysis. I'm running tests and verifying there's tests for everything. But I wouldn't be surprised. We'll see the data right now, guys. If it reaches 1 billion in input tokens, like in the span of like 5 hours, then I think it'll actually, you know, use up all my usage. But I don't mind, guys. I think we're able to stretch out our usage for the rest of the week. Like Monday is just 2 days from now, right? Monday, like right? Saturday, Sunday, Monday, 3 days from now. And I can make my next account last at least 3 days. So, because it's at 0% right now. Unless Anthropic does another reset again. What do you think they'll do, guys? Will they reset again? Then I'll last this even longer? I'll try. Let's see. Oh, we're not looking at the main thing, guys. We're not looking at the main thing. Looking at it, guys. He also didn't have like guardrails to tell his thing what to do, so we'll see. We'll see. Each project's runner. Let me survey runners. All 64 projects in one shot. I have the runner landscape. I test workers pattern. Counts already hit 19 out of 19. Fleet on hybrid. Okay. Decided 50. Bun test project. Self-contained. Okay. I'm curious if that guy also was using API usage versus subscription. Sounds like subscription. Not sure. All right, that's his X account. All right, thank you. I'll look at it. Oh, man. Stuffy today, huh? Stuffy today. Weather, allergies, food. Oh, this guy. Oh, yeah, we saw, he's on YouTube too. We see him. I saw him once on YouTube. Ultra Code, just on one shot. By Claude plan usage. All right, wait, what time was this? Today, right? Yesterday. All right, let's look at his yesterday. Let's look at his yesterday. All right. Max Blade. I see him do his pull-up thingy. Pull-up thingy. I don't get but he does all this stuff. Did he use it already? Was it in less than 3 hours? He doesn't stream that much. I'm trying to think.
Grab my what if
Hmm. I don't know. His ultra code thingy, because I'm trying to figure out like what did he actually do, right? And doesn't. Let's see here. I have to like look at. I have to look at his live thing, right? Maybe he like takes off and on, goes off and on, maybe off and on. Yeah, he doesn't really. Maybe he did it off stream. Maybe he did it off stream. But yesterday we were using it all day, and we didn't use ultra code. But it needs to, you know, do the work. You know, it needs to complete the stuff. Guys. Why is it trying to use eval and new function? It's trying to give me bad code, guys. It's trying to give me bad code. I caught you. I caught you. I cut you. Trying to inject something into my code base. Even though it's a test, still. I don't see it spawning a bunch of things though. I think it's just gonna do it one at a time in this case. I didn't tell it to create a team of agents. Even though I have team mode enabled. Actually, no, I don't have it enabled. All right, yeah, I'll survive. I'll survive Joe. Mainly because, what do you call it? It's only doing one session at a time, or one agent at a time. And usually it'd say, I'm spinning up a team of agents to do everything at once. And we did enable team mode. So, and the effort is on extra high instead of max. So we might actually milk it for longer. Hello, EXO. How's it going? How's it going, buddy? Days just started for me. How's the day for you? Is it morning? Just woke up. Nice. I hope... I had a hard time getting out of bed this time, guys. I felt like I didn't get enough sleep. Hey, she waved. Is she waving like all the time now, or is she waving sometimes? That's such a weird wave, guys. Did you see the wave? She went like this. Hello. Hello, guys. But she waved. She waved. She's doing something. Oh, we need to do an ultra think on her now, too. How should I redeploy this? Restart, rebuild, and restart. Refresh the source. Yes. Let's do that. Their wave is weird, but big butt. You know, we'll see. What a day. All right. Yeah, I don't see it going crazy, guys. It's not working any faster, guys. We put this in UltraThink. It's using less tokens. It's using it's not spawning a bunch of agents. It's still working on one thing at a time. What else do I need to do today? Mainly just stability. We did a lot of the hard labor, guys. Making sure all of our operating system features are in parity with each other. And then now we're just doing the last bit of test here for SigmaShake workspace. SigmaShake. Do the SigmaShake. Yeah, we're at 68 projects now. So guys, all we need to do now is just figure out how to maintain test coverage without it getting stale. And then we got AI native, practically 100% everything. Pretty much got platform parity on 100% on everything. Distribution actually might need work, a lot of work actually. So we have to work on distribution. So distribution and tests coverage, we are working on. Distribution and test coverage. I know we haven't been doing marketing stuff, guys. But the last thing I want is a bunch of users and not being able to fix their problem because there's a bunch of bugs in it. That'd be like a big giant headache I don't want to deal with right now. Right. We barely went up 1%. That's good. That's good. Should I make this an UltraThink? I shouldn't go trigger happy. I should just stay in this space. I need to milk this for the rest of the day, guys. 39%, guys, for the rest of the next 10 hours. In the next 10 hours, guys. 40% in 10 hours. God, I hope I last that long. We're probably gonna go to our second account. And our second account will last 2 days. So let's see here. For our second account, last 2 days, let's do the math. Let's ask Gemini to do the math. Or Google. All right. For my Claude Code usage, if I'm at 61% right now, and I will use it in the next 10 hours. Wait, gotta do better math than that. Let's do a little bit of analysis first. How much did I get in my stream time? $51. 51%. I just updated SSG. All right, is there an issue? Is there an issue with the update? We're gonna need more updates too. Edit. Is there an issue, EXO, with the update? Sometimes when I ask for like there is an issue where, like, since there's so many different distribution methods, I don't know if everybody's experiencing the same platform, because some people install it with npm bun. So far still good. Okay, thank you EXO. Yeah, keep telling me about your feedback. Really appreciate you using it, man. Everybody that uses my product, thank you, really appreciate it. I know some people might not know like what use case you might have for it, but it's best to just have it installed anyway. Think of it like an antivirus. And it just monitors your AI agent. And if it's difficult to install, I will do my best to figure out how to make it easier to install and use. But pretty much we're trying to rule out your AI agent being a black box. All right, distribution needs a lot of work. Needs a lot of work. All right, workspace goal. Let's work on distribution. News.sigmashake.com is live. All right, it's live, guys. Presenter mode. Excuse me. Awesome, guys. We get curated news. Curated news, guys, on news.sigmashake.com that we could go over every day. Every day we could go over news. How cool is that, guys? How cool is that? Might be a little over-engineered, but guys, I'm having a lot of trouble trying to find out on what news to look at for the day. And where did the ideas one go? What happened to the ideas? Robinhood now lets your AI agents trade stocks. Oh my god. What the heck? It's like a discussion. I don't understand this constant fascination with having language models trade stocks, but not aligned with generating alpha. Yeah, generating alpha. Guys, if you don't know what alpha is your edge, your advantage of what you know in comparison to everybody else. That's alpha. And if you have alpha, that's your advantage, and you could make money because of that alpha. Like if you know something nobody else knows, it's easily your ability to you know, make money. AI will be used to estimate age of asylum seekers for the next year. Ugh. AI is causing a repeat of front end's lost decade. What's that? Oh my god, my headache, migraine thingy came back. Oh my goodness. I don't know what it is, guys. I don't know what it is. But something's catching up to me. Food coma? I guess when I see a big block of text, let me put this in presenter mode. When I see a big block of text, I don't know. Fresh. Self-improving AI actually solves everything. Next. We saw this. We saw this. Notes from the, we saw that. We saw that. All right, we just saw this. Yep. Where's the TLDR? Expertise in the age of AI. You know what we need, guys? We need that thing that reads it for us, guys. Text to speech. Text to speech, just paste it in there. We'll put it in the news. I want you to add a feature to automatically do text to speech so I don't need to read out everything that's going on with the article or discussion or something like that to relieve me from talking. Oh, this needs to work in presenter mode. This feature needs to be in the presenter mode. I didn't see a whole description or summarization of the whole entire article in presenter mode. That's what I want. I just want to click on a button or have it do it autoplay to text to speech. Oh. SQLite is all you need for durable workflows. Hey, that's what we use, guys. We're using text-to-speech for everything. This is by Obelisk. Who's Obelisk? Obelisk is an open source durable deterministic workflow engine. Huh. Interesting. It's a little mini project here. Made in Rust. Why is this all messed up, guys? The webcam really messed up. Hey Niso, how's it going? This is a little weird. How did this end up in the front page of Hacker News? Chillin'. I created a news.sigmashake.com and it just goes through the news. We could have it in this mode or the presenter mode. I don't know why it keeps starting over. I should probably not start over all the time. That way I don't need to think. When I'm in presenter mode and I click next, and I exit, it shouldn't restart me back to the beginning too. But I'm not feeling 100% for some reason, guys. Something's going on. Something's going on, guys. I don't know what it is. It's the AI vampire, guys. AI vampire. Going to sleep at 2 a.m. Waking up at 7, 8 a.m. I got an error in Codex. Alright, tell me what it is. Tell me what it is. Actually, could you try invalid coding 6, alright. Could you try submitting it in here in the support page right here? And then, you know, title, subject, and then browse. Or actually, I'll just yeah, something like that. But I'll do something. I'll do it right now. Commit and push. In SSG, users are reporting an error in Codex. I need to do an update. It says it's connected. Hello? Can you test SSG commands? It says working. I inspect repos instructions. It says allow MCP to run. Yes, allow, always allow. All right. Next. Found the project, running evaluate. Don't ask again. Where's the report section? It's in the here. Support. Where's the report section? In the UI, it just shows it here. Is it? Were you not able to see this? Oh, you see it? All right. Sounds good. Says you always approve. Huh? Let me see, is it working? Claude Code, generic. It's using generic. I wonder why it doesn't show it as codex. I got. See here. What? I tried token or hub unreachable. This is for logging in. Can't submit the report. Okay. What? Alright. Look at that too. Also, they are unable to submit a report. See here. Some issues here. Should probably add a better thing. Yeah, I get works for me. Is it because you're not logged in or something? Well, we'll see. What does it show for you in setup? In setup, are all is there any check that shows up as an issue? I don't know if there's any like warnings or errors or something. We need to make this easier for reporting versions and stuff. There should be a button. We also need to introduce a button or a way of users to export their existing version to an OS, etc., to triage bugs faster when they're submitted by a user. What's this? Committing? I guess it was trying to create hooks. Did say it only connects through MCP. Codex CLI. Yeah, it only has MCP here. Okay. I'll set my agent later, but does support setup? Does the setup tab show healthy for everything? EXO? I need to work on distribution too. Ay, ay, ay. Says it tested some commands. There one was intentionally blocked by system issue. I retired the elevated permissions. Why doesn't it show no events? Uh, 62. It's been 3 hours and I've used 11%. Right, 2, 4. Right, 2, 4. 4 hours. 4 hours and I used up 11%. Not too bad. Not too bad. But we do need to squash a lot of bugs. We gotta squash a lot of bugs and then do a release for an update. Then we also have to work on distribution. Okay, let's work on that too. Distribution, news, Navi. Okay. Gotta go, be back later. Okay, see you later. Thanks again. My screen share stuck again? Oh no. Must be when I was selecting a picture. Thank you. Thanks again. Thanks again. Oh man, I was just looking straight, staring at a screen, trying to fix stuff. Ay. My goodness. Make it work. Allow access. Kick connected. Okay. Allow access. I need to enable. Yeah, I forgot about Twitch, guys. I forgot Twitch. I forgot about Kick. How do I change my title on Kick? Change title. Change title. Day 35. Let's see here. So I changed my title. Create a dashboard. I think the problem is just SSG add an old config in the codex config. That's why it says invalid. The problem is just SSG add an old config in the codex. Okay. So if you clean up the old config, does it work or no? The hook section. Yeah. Not sure why it's adding the hook section now. Followers only. How do I set up? Streaming preview. Streaming info. Okay. Let's see here. Nothing more. Does it work? Does the chat work now? Let's see. Ping me. Oh, let's see here. Do this. I'm back. How's the Supermax mode? It's I'm surviving. It's not spawning a bunch of agents. It's I'm still good. I'm still good. I guess it's a skill issue. I guess it's a skill issue. Him blowing up all of his tokens in one day. That is funny though. Money. Let's see, ping me and I'll confirm the uptime. I just restarted chat and ran the system CTL restart command. Okay, let's see here, testing. Hey, it works, guys. I think. It doesn't say that it's from Hello Kick. Does it send it? Nope. It does not send it. I don't see the message. I do not see the message. There are permissions. Permissions. Developer mode. Settings, developer. View. It literally has everything. Does it need webhooks? Does it need webhooks? I'm able to receive messages from Kick chat, but I'm not able to reply back to them. And YouTube and Twitch chat should be able to send messages to them too. But now I get kick messages. Cool. All in one place. More advertising myself and my platform. All right, let's compact this. And then we will do a effort ultra code. Let's see here. We'll do a ultra think, ultra code, goal.
Money.
Hello? Hello, hello? It's like I get like a little migraine and then it goes away, a little migraine goes away. Let me take an aspirin. Hopefully that works. Oh, okay. Hey, Joe. You'll be back late tonight? Gotta lock in for a bit. All right. No worries, man. Thank you for the bits, man. Thank you for the bits. Lock in. Hopefully I don't distract you too much. But if you need some, like, better music, I'll let you know. Let me know. Communicate. Everybody communicates, man. Everybody needs to communicate. Thank you, everybody, for the support watching, even though you're dealing with me with, I think I'm like weird psychosis, post-psychosis, what do you call that? What's that feeling called? I don't know, man. I feel like I'm on check your neck for bike marks. Yeah, I'm feeling the bite marks, guys. I'm feeling the bite marks. Oh, it was 200 bits, not 100 bits. I saw it, like, for some reason I said 100 and I'm like, oh, it's 200. No, yeah, it's like hopefully nothing serious. It's just like my brain feels okay. My head feels okay. Maybe my neck a little stiffish here and there. But hopefully we'll get better with this aspirin. Hopefully. Crossing our fingers, guys. Crossing our fingers. All right, presenter mode now reads stories out loud. Okay, let's see. Let's see, guys. We got our news. We got a news site, guys. Local. News.SigmaShake. Man, Y Combinator has news. I have news now. Oh, perfect. Where's this? How do I? Oh, read aloud.
LFMVIULLBB.
No. 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 Let me try it again.
LFMVIULLBB Wi-Fi.
Oh, what the heck? That is not a good TTS. That TTS was horrible. There has to be something that says it better. Is it possible to use our existing model or hook it up to a Cloudflare AI speech to text model to play the text better? We need some better solution. It's too robotic. It sounds really bad to the ears. We need better text to speech. That was horrible. That was horrible, guys. Sorry you guys had to hear that. That was bad. That was bad. That was garbanzo, guys. Garbanzo. Garbanzo. Hello. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Welcome. Right, we got our workspace. We have our workspace app tracking the status. Had a little bug here and there. Let's see what's up. What's going on here? Copilot. Seeing it as Copilot? Ugh. And it also doesn't show up in the graph intelligence and dashboard. It's not labeled properly for codecs. Navi goal. All right, guys. We're doing the model, or no, not model. Effort to Ultra Code, right? Ultra Code, pretty. All right, Ultra Code. We're gonna do goal, Ultra think, and then you need to update Navi to be sentient and utilize the NVIDIA NIM model to, start talking and also, move around and activating animations, etc. on their own autonomously. She needs to be like a living being, trapped in a box, moving around, talking to people, talking to chat, to the OBS stream chat. All right. So we got Ultra Code plus Ultra Think plus Goal. I don't know how much. Actually, you know what? We have to stop that for a second. Create a team of agents. Create a team of agents. Wait. We have to disable this, actually. We have to come back. We have to team, Claude 8, auto, with Chrome, effort. Oh, we'll set it. Oops, nope, don't do that. Don't do that. We need to resume that session. Boom. Oh, why did it do that? All right. With teams. All right, we're going full max ultra mode on Navi. Create a team of agents to update Navi to be sentient. Oops. The only limitations is the hardware and the power gate that you need to be aware of. All right, this one's gonna be token maxed. So we enabled the teams so it could spawn a bunch of agents. We create the trigger word, create a team of agents. We use ultrathink, we're using goal. Yeah, let's try that. All right. And we are at 62%. Allow all this session, sure. News, Navigoal, YouTube. All right, we'll work on that later, I guess. Kick. What's wrong with kick? First two steps. Retrigger login. I did that. Proven browser. Done. Ping me if... Alright, should exist now. Alright, I guess I have to log out and log in again. Alright, I logged in. Fixing that, we published that. This is GPT. All right, that's going on. That is going on. All right, we got Claude Code. Should probably remap. It's unrecognizable. I don't see it like working fast. That's what I thought it was going to be doing. Maybe I'm just rate limited. I thought it'd work like so much faster. So far I see 0 usage of Sonnet. And then all of it, you know, some delegation to Haiku here and there. But everything is just, wow, we're really going to reach. Actually, that was from last night. That was from last night.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Hello? Hello? All right. Cloudflare 502. The news. We got 1, we got 2, 3, 4. And what's this? One last restart. Okay. Restart one more time. Okay. Oops. Boom. All right. I restarted it. Start chat once. Then say I restarted it. Show me the messages from Kik. Show me. Show me, show me, show me. Hmm. I need to do one publish after this. I need to commit everything. After the fixes. Apply the fixes. Check my Mac and Windows machine. Let's see if they, the Mac folks, they seem to review my resubmissions quite quickly. I'm surprised. I'm surprised, guys. Sigma. All right, we got, I guess the last thing that I can do is make the iOS app. The iOS app to, what should we make the iOS app for? We'll see. We'll see what we make that iOS app for. Needs something useful for iOS users and Mac users. What could we make? What could we make? A metrics thing? Talk thing? Wait, what's this? Is it done? The workspace complete? Oh no, wait, goal to get all workspace was done. It's all 68 projects with 0 test failures. Test confirmed. CI/CD wrap up. Okay, I'm doing CI/CD now. Okay. Testing grid. Let's see what's my percent at? 64%. 64%. All right. What's this? News. Allow. Kick. Testing. Nope. Did that work? Nope. Not working. Not working. Oh, guys, I'm in the wrong category. God dang it. I'm in the wrong category, guys. How do I change my category? On Kick. Where do I change my category on Kick? Oh, here it is. Software. Save. Is there any other ones? Game development? Software development. Guys, we need to join our niche software development category. Oh. We don't have tags. We need tags.
Oh man, that's actually so good too.
Software Incorporated? Is that a game? What the heck? I clicked Software Incorporated. It gave me Asmongold. It gave me Asmongold, guys. Gave me Asmongold. And so, what's Nemo doing? Nemo? I don't know, he has something. He's creating a game. I see his hand. Alright. See here. Create this. From this thumbnail, guys, can you see anything cool? But hey, we're at the top of the top page, guys. We just need to work on tags. Work on tags, guys. Let's do tags. How do we do tags? English tags. Oh, perfect. How many tags do we have? Up to 3 tags. VibeCoding. VibeCoding. Let's go from what we learned from our Twitch stream, guys. What's our metric say? Claude Code, right? Claude Code. And then discovery. All right, Claude Code, Codex, coding. Codex. Can I add more? Oh, you can't. All right, bam. All right. Right, there's this other option, mature, 18 only. No, for all ages, baby, all ages. Bam. All right, guys. Chat access, followers instant, age account off. Subscribers only. Okay. Hello. All right, we have that. Commit changes and push. Wow, we're already done with the workspace stuff, guys. Crazy. What's this? Commands. ls. All right, I think I can close this running one. Damn, guys, it only took like, I don't know how many minutes. It didn't take that long to like finish whatever it is. I'm skeptical if it actually finished it all and actually like did its due diligence and stuff. But let's see. We'll see, guys. We'll see. We'll see if it actually executed it. Do they all? I want to know if they all show up as passing. The Navi, I'm not sure what we're doing about Navi, but it hasn't spun up a team of agents. Okay, here it is. Now the team of agents and adversarial multi-lens review of the actual diff. Okay. 5 different reviewers for each. Okay. Sure. I'll let that. Oh, cool, guys. The messages are being relayed. Cool. All right. The messages are being relayed from Kik. And then it says, quick test alpha. Type Discord on your own Kik chat. All right. Let's do that. Oh, sweet. Works, guys. I put -Discord. And then I'm just going to say hello. And then will that go in my chat? It says hello. Then what if I say hello? Hello? It doesn't send it to everybody. It doesn't send it back, guys. It doesn't send it back. I said hello, but it doesn't say it back. Do I need to restart my chat again? Do I need to reset it, chat? When you type in the multi-chat TUI, it sends Twitch, YouTube only. Kik isn't in that list, and the bridge deliberately skips your messages. So your typed replies reach Twitch and YouTube, but not Kik. certainly what you mean by can't reply to them. I can wire TUI to send posts kick through blah blah, routed through the backend so it reuses the token and I'll refresh them. It's a small change. One more. Yes, make that change. Oops. All right, guys. We're gonna have that soon, hopefully. Hopefully, everybody from Kick, YouTube, Twitch, all able to communicate to each other. How cool is that, guys? How cool is that? How cool is that? We are creating our little niche here, guys. Our little niche. Creating our little community. Oh man. Oh my god. I'm getting a rush of like all the pressure in my head just like going away. Oh man, it feels so good. It feels like I'm normal again. Oh, I feel like $1,000 right now, guys. I feel like $1,000. I probably don't sound like it, but oh my gosh. I feel like something was like in my head and it just like relieved itself just now. Whoa. Whoa, guys. Whoa. I don't even drink coffee, guys. I don't know what's happening. You know what? Guys, I know Joe may not like it, but, big but, we gotta at least play one SigmaShake song. for me feeling better, guys. For me feeling better, I think I deserve it, guys. I think I deserve it, and then followed up with dopamine. Can we do that, guys? Can we do that? I think we do. Oh, we gotta watch this too. You guys ready? Oh man, I don't have it on lock. I don't have it on lock, guys. You ready? Ready? Ready?
Claude Code loaded.
Oh, right.
Now be online. Claude Code loaded. Tokenmaxxing
Cloud Code.
activated. SigmaShake forever.
Oh, it feels so good. Oh man. Shake, shake, shake. Either way. Oh my gosh, look at that. Oh my gosh, what's going on with this? It's like making like a Spider-Man thing. That's so cool. That's Sigma, guys. That's Sigma. Wind blows. Tokenmaxx. AI gods. Better than you. In my head. I'm free. Shake, shake. Alright, I can lower that now. Wow, it's super loud still, huh? Alright. I need to play that just to like relieve myself for what went down? Alright. Sorry if I blasted everybody. Sorry if I blasted everybody. I just needed I needed that relief, guys. I was feeling bad. Guys, I was feeling like some weird migraine or something since I woke up. And it only took yeah, it only took what, how many hours? 5? It took 5 hours for it to go away, guys. I should have took that aspirin a long time ago. I should have ate that aspirin a long time ago, guys. I feel great. Shake, shake, shake. Shake, shake, shake. I was feeling so horrible when I woke up. That was me yesterday. I was sluggish all day. Yeah, I couldn't wake up. Yeah, I noticed you clocked out really early yesterday. But for the past 5 hours, I was feeling like there was like some AI vampire sucking my neck or something. I even just gave up and went to bed early. I didn't even think about saying goodnight. No worries, man. No worries, man. Everybody, guys, it's the internet. People clock out all the time. All the time, guys. Even when I'm with my friends, I don't even say goodnight. I just shut off my computer or something. I'm like, shut down. I've been gaming all day or something, playing Dota. Alright, guys. Kick is working, guys. I think I see the messages being relayed. I see the messages relayed. Let's see. Hello. Does it show up? Yeah, it shows up, guys. It shows up. Nice, guys. Guys, we're building our moat. We're building our moat, guys. Our moat is getting bigger, guys. Our moat is getting bigger. I see your master with the French exit. Is that what it's called? What's the French exit? What's the French exit? I'm curious now. What's the French exit? Yeah, just leaving and not telling anyone? Yeah, okay. That's what it is. Yeah, because they know that like I have, you know, a life going on. So just leaving. Heck, I should probably just get one of my friend in here to always chill with me. He also, you know, doesn't work too. Maybe I should just have him hang out with me all day. I don't really talk to him much lately. Let me see. Yeah, guys. Hello? Are they into AI? I don't think so. But they're into anime, they're into computers and video games, but not the vibe coding. I think so. They're still like they're barely at the GitHub Copilot level of AI, and maybe like chatting with ChatGPT every once in a while, but not full AGI pilled like me. But oh yeah, guys, I didn't get to let my security friends know about my thing yet. There's still a lot of bugs, guys. I think we'll find out with the workspace stuff. What the heck, did it finish? Guys, is Navi actually like working and stuff? Is she walking around and stuff? Nope. It says I'm about to post for you in the self promo. Or that self promo, yeah. I feel like I need just a little bit more of a prep just to get a few more tester heads. Yeah, they're probably gonna find a jackload of stuff. And then it's gonna be a little bit overwhelming for me. But I guess it makes sense. So, deployment all green. Did we push? Commit and push. And deploy. Alright, if I restart Navi now, what is she doing? Oh, if my security friends find out about Navi, they're gonna be you're gonna laugh. You're gonna laugh, guys. Nothing will get you bug test like an open test in the public. Yeah, it's true. I mean, technically it's open now, right? I have thousands of people downloading the thing. Thousands, guys. I have thousands of people using the product. But I think they're just bots. I think they're just bots, guys. Trust. SigmaShake. All right, we're gonna go through the playlist just once, and then we'll move on to another song, okay? All right, guys. Look at this, guys. All right, these are my, or why does it say license? What the heck? Crap, we have to make those all license. All right, we're gonna adjust the distribution. When publishing, I noticed the binaries and NPM show it's unlicensed. Could you make sure it's set to C license and license? All right. Fix that. Oh no, it's unavailable. I don't know what's going on, but let that get fixed. All right. Wow, next theme's 100,000 people. All right. Oh, and we need to update. We need to update this 254 versions. 254, guys. I think we're ready for a version 30, guys. I think we're ready for version 30. After workspace confirm stuff. The AI vampire. 667. Guys, we haven't seen Microwave Coffee for a while. I haven't seen him in a while. And usually he's all about the 6-7. You missed so many 6-7 stuff already. He probably joined another guy. Rest in peace, Coffee. Yeah, rest in peace, Coffee. Rest in peace, Coffee. He's trying to make Alpha Shake. He's trying to make Alpha Shake. Or I did tell him, you know what I should have told him? I should have never gave him the secret about social capital. I should have just say, you should always just watch my stream. Don't talk to anybody. Just watch my stream. Be parasocial. Just watch my stream. Don't go away. Always come back. Always come back. Guys. I care about everybody's health. That's why, regardless if you're watching me or not, I at least provide good advice. Life advice, guys. I at least provide life advice so that you can walk away from this stream, not be watching this stream, and you'll be living better every day. Every time. Every time. And I want that community to keep it that way because, you know, all we have is each other. All we have is each other, guys. Hey, what's up? What's up? Welcome back, man. You keep going away, come back, man. Oh, all the time, all the time. I'm glad to see you back. Glad to see you back, guys. Guys, I got to admit, I have an honest opinion, guys. I have to tell you the truth. I have to tell you the truth, guys. I am not a chatter. I barely type on the keyboard to other people, and the only reason I have to type on the keyboard is because I have to. Otherwise, I just keep to myself. I just keep to myself. I'm just being honest, guys. I normally do not chat with people. Except Mr. Sigma. But even then, we barely chat. We just talk. We talk in person. We talk in person. But yeah, I've never been a chatter. There's a lot of people out there that are a chatter. I respect all the chatters chatting. And I hope everyone, then this stream thing is good for you so you don't end up thinking you only need Claudia as your friend. Yeah. Claudia, is that should I name? Rename Navi to Claudia. Claudia! Claudia! Yeah, guys, I've been chatting with Claudia this whole time. I've been chatting with Claudia. I've been calling Claudia as a meme. Yeah, maybe. Hey, what are you doing? Back. Oh my god, dogs are walking everywhere. Walking, trying to go out. Everything needs their attention. All right, news, guys. News. Let's look. Let's hear the new news. TTS. You guys ready? All right. Presenter mode.
Nelefim VAIU Lil Ev VY from Matthew Berman 2H24 ET year U IUF R U love UM.
Oh my god, what is it reading out? What is it reading out? There's an issue with the TTS. It's like reading like letters at a time. And it's not reading the word, it's just typing or saying every single letter individually. We need a smooth speaking TTS that could say things and they don't, if it's a website, it'll skip the website. Like links to stuff needs to skip. It needs to just, and when we see there's a lot of links and stuff that contain, or descriptions that contain links. We want a summarized TLDR of like the whole thing, the whole video, the whole article, etc. All right. Slightly getting, that was way better. That was way better. Let's go to this one. Oops. Oh, this one's taking forever. Oh my god, guys, people are inserting all these links in their stuff. Oh my gosh, I don't know. Let's try this one. Yeah, there's something wrong with the read aloud.
NFMMLAINW from Hacker News 5H 11 meters ago.
Oh. Yeah, I don't know what it's saying. I don't know what it's saying. Why is it saying that? Navi goal, workspace, SSG, kick, guys. Kick is done. Kick is done, guys. Commit and push changes. And this song is so good. Damn. This song is so good. Why? How? How do you do it? How do you do it, Niso? This is such a banger. We can't create bangers anymore. It seems to be diluted. All of our prompts are diluted slop now for songs. I guess we need to just, up with the randomness, huh? We need to come up with more lyrics and songs and all that stuff and increase. Oh yeah, I need to create the content board. I forgot about the content board. Make Navi great again. We are making Navi great again. Let me check all the... I haven't looked at our thing in so long. It's probably like the repeated stuff over and over. Ooh, man, I feel so good right now. Holy moly, guys. Is this what it's like to be like properly taken care of? Sigma stocks, SigmaShake strapped. What's SigmaShake strapped? I don't remember what that was referring to. But Sigma stonks. How do we get stonks, guys? How do we get stonks? Do we do pump.fun? Try that? No. We don't have a lot of people to put in the money anyway. Man, I was surprised, guys. We're only at 65%. And we used effort max, everything max, team. And we still didn't use up everything. I think there's something protecting me from token overutilization or something. All right, workspace goal. Let's check workspace now. Let's see if it's actually reflected. Holy shit, guys. Look at that. Look at that green. Look how green that is, guys. Holy moly. There's only like a few things that weren't properly tested. But guys, what the heck? Look at that. Damn. I was worried that I wasn't going to be able to get all this, but let's actually check. Here. 19 out of 19, all running and passing. Some never run. Counts. See if there's like individual tests. Stress tests. Okay. So let's see, Vault. It's ran tests, okay. Disaster recovery. Master key recovers, ciphertext. Alright. Alright. Nice, guys. Damn. Are we getting close to production, like fully production ready? Let's see here. Chat Elixir. I feel like we need to fix those, right? Chat Elixir? Like, I feel like that's important. Our Elixir projects aren't probably showing tests, so let's fix that. Let's compact this. Wow, that's cool. It actually like did the work. But did it say anything about these ones? Let's see here. It didn't say anything about the Elixir project, so we'll work on that. Now I'm really curious of what Navi's gonna do. Like, we need Navi to actually act like a sentient like person, like actually like looking around, talking. Oh, it is looking around. Okay, but her mouth is stuck open. Her mouth is stuck open. Let's see, what else guys? Not much people chat and stuff. And so like the buying of the stuff doesn't really get used. I feel like people pay attention to the top part for the tokens used. People pay attention to Navi. People pay attention to me. They see the screen. They don't use the B2B commands. The shop, nobody uses the shop. We're missing something, guys. There's something that we're missing that we need to replace to properly have more engagement, guys. More engagement. Yeah, it's pretty much the only tandem to you. Oh, really? Oh, wait. There was something that we were supposed to do for the game. Like, it was like the RuneScape, or not RuneScape, it was like the RimWorld. Honestly, I think the game needs more. The game needs more, guys. The reason people aren't playing the game is because the game isn't that good. It needs more, guys. All right, now that we have like tests everywhere, we could actually like do stuff, you know? One thing I don't get is why is this empty? No build script. Build scripts. Only certain things need build scripts. Yeah, all the Elixir stuff needs to be updated. In SigmaShake Workspace, all the Elixir projects aren't properly showing all 19 tests. And they are critical services that need to always be up and running. So we need to always test them. Let's let that go. Oh, wait. Let's do that as a goal. Ultra think. Boom. Create a team of agents to fix the SigmaShake workspace. All Elixir projects aren't properly showing tests in overview. There goes. All right. Bam. Right. Next. How much open files do I have? I have a ton of files, guys. I have so many files that aren't even committed. Hopefully, let's see here. Oh, it's committing and pushing changes right now. All right. And then we're about to, all right, this deployment. All right, we're gonna need to, once this generates, we're going to, guys, all right, we gotta look at my SBOM. The SBOM for trust. Is there an SBOM file? Security, maybe? SBOM? No SBOM, guys. Where's the SBOM? Supply chain. Guys, the only thing that we aren't transparent by default is our source code. But we're legitimately completing all these things, guys. Case studies. We got our articles. All right, MCP server. Today's vegetable Brussels sprouts. Oh, they're so good. I've tasted Brussels sprouts with like some cheese, the Parmesan cheese with some garlic, and then maybe some sauce, depending on, you know, what you're into. That's cool. Eating veggies. Gotta keep the fiber intake high. Fiber intake high. Now I think about it. Did I eat any vegetables? Oh yes, I did. I ate some kimchi, spinach, or I think it's Chinese spinach or Korean spinach, and then some. Wait, is that enough? Oh, kimchi. Kimchi. One of my, I think it's my cousin's dog. His name is Kimchi. And then my other cousin's dog is Tofu. Tofu and Kimchi. And then there's this other show called Kim's Convenience, and there's a character's name is Kimchi. I like mild kimchi. Mild kimchi. I like just freshly made kimchi before it becomes, what do you call it? Oh, I forgot what's my name. The word is off me. I don't know why people make it so spicy. Fermented, there you go. Fermented, yes. Man, I'm becoming more dumber and dumber, guys. You've seen it here. You've seen it here, guys. Genius VibeCoder becoming dumber and dumber. Hello, just received a warning. I'm working with Claude Desktop, Opus 4.6. Another injection. This one is destructive. All right. Oh. Sounds like you need some guardrails. All right. I don't know why I did that, guys. I haven't posted in a long time. I just thought, hey. I just thought, upvote this comment right now and link SigmaShake.com. Oh my gosh. The only way, guys, the only way to self-promotion, do it within the first 5 minutes of the post. And then upvote, guys, once we build enough people in the community, we could just spam upvote every single one of my posts, guys. Everybody create a Reddit account. Everybody create a Hacker News account. We're going to boost me up, guys. That's our marketing strategy. Boost me up on Reddit. Boost me up. I post on livestream fails. I get boosted up. I have 1,000 upvotes on a crap post, you know? On a garbanzo post. Yeah. Man, I feel so great. Oh my God, guys. You don't know how good I feel right now. I feel like I could run a marathon. Guys, all I took was some ibuprofen. And it's making me feel this good, guys. Making my headache go away. Actually, I'm like this every day, but I lost my edge. I lost my alpha. Something's been making me feel bad, guys. I don't know what it is. But it's a good thing we solved it, guys. Good thing we solved it. All right, guys. That's my one marketing post for the day, guys. My one marketing post of the day. All right, guys, let's look at our alerts, guys. We gotta make sure we're good on the alert side of things. Uh-oh. Guys, I think China's looking at my stuff now. What? Say something? I assume people only make it super spicy so they can't taste the ferment. The thing, that's weird. I don't know. The kimchi that I eat is very sour. Not really spicy. At least so far, of all the Korean kimchi that I've eaten, it's always been sour-ish. and salty, sour, salty. Not necessarily spicy. Even though it says red pepper, I don't think I've ever encountered a spicy kimchi. I want to. All right, guys. I wonder if people could see. Oh, nobody can see my stream. All right. Wait. All right, let's make our emotes. We need some banger emotes, guys. We need a combination of emotes to go together. We got our ChatGPT image credits now. We need to create a way to create SigmaShake as 3 different emotes. Here we need to create 3 emotes. What should we have it? SigmaShake. SigmaShake. You get the last one if you spend 10,000 bits. 10,000 bits. Right, that's... I guess so. Should I do that? Man, I really need to change these emotes. They're so bad. What do we do, guys? We need like it needs to be like a puzzle piece. I like the puzzle piece emotes, guys. There's something about the puzzle piece emotes that get me like I'm a collector of Pokemon cards, you know? It's like if you ever play Yu-Gi-Oh, the Exodia pieces, if you get all 5 pieces of Exodia in your hand, you automatically win the game. Oh man, it's so good. Let's see here. What do we do, guys? Guys, I wish we could watch anime on stream without getting completely banned. Imagine watching anime on stream together on Twitch on the internet. Wouldn't that be fun, guys? Guys, you know what we could do? You know, back then, guys, back then on Twitch, the meta was literally watching TV shows on Twitch together every day, all day. Like a whole season of TV every day. I wish I could do that. I wish we could do that, but we can't. And otherwise, I think they have like this watch party thing feature too. But I think that's, I don't know. I don't know how that works, guys. But who wants to watching show? We're here for the VibeCoding, right? We're here for the Tokenmaxxing, guys. We're here for the Tokenmaxxing. All right. The kick, chat, work. All right, got it. Done, push, done. All right, sweet. Everything works. All right, committed. All right. That's Sigma. Nothing is committed, deployed. All changes are in the working tree. What's this? Deploy changes, commit and deploy changes. All right, let's all right, span your deploy full 4 units. I don't know what that was, but clear, publish. Let's publish this new version. And then, wait, I need to commit all changes, guys. All of our things are still not working. Uh-oh. No! Uh-oh. Not this one. Not this error. Not like this. Why would it just... Yeah, something's broken, like always, with every Anthropic. Guys, I think they're gonna reset us again, guys. I think they're gonna reset us. And we haven't used our second account yet. But we probably should. Probably should, because they'll probably get reset again. Let's actually log into those accounts. Oops. Alright, let's log out. Alright. Alright. Close this. Let's log out of this one too. It's weird, guys. I have to log out like 3 times. Alright, and then Claude. Then I have to log out again. Thank God. Guys, I'm so glad I'm not using that trash desktop version. Garbanzo desktop version. Because it was really slow. Alright, this is super. We're logging out. Gmail. We're going to our admin account. Alright. I have to wait on that, guys. I have to wait. Hold. Alright. Got it. Bam. Boom. All right. See our usage. 0%. Okay. Let's log into the Chrome. Authorize. Done. All right. Then last and not least, this. And then we log in one more time, guys. Why is it using, guys, why is it using, oh, I thought I set Chrome as my default browser, but it just doesn't do that. Something's weird with the default browser. I want to just uninstall this. Could you install Edge? I don't know. Might be a bad idea. All right. Bam. All right. Now I could just sync with upstream and then publish, hopefully. All right, we do that, and then let's check out. All right, we finished all of our what do you call it? Songs. Finished all our songs. So we go back to the chill. No copyright. Hello, Dark Penguin. Hello, Dark Penguin. Sounds like a Moist Critical name. Moist Critical name. Alright, we got our music, guys. We got our music. Go back to our Windows machine. Did we pull all of our changes? We got 29 changes. And then let's check oh no, guys. Oh, we gotta make sure we pushed all of our changes. We're just gonna like get it all. Just get it all. Seems like all the stuff that we want. What's this? Oh, this is the graph intelligence. All right, this is just pushing our changes. It's just pushing our changes, get, commit, and push type of thing. Navi. Navi's doing something, guys. I don't know what's happened to Navi, but we need to make more improvements to get her more sentient, you know? More sentient. And then, we got the news getting fixed. News is getting fixed, guys. Yeah, every time I feel like now I could go over the news because my eyes, my head feels so much better. I don't know what happened, guys. What happened? All right, this one's still working on the elixir tests. Okay. Now let's look at our Mac machine, guys. Our Mac. This thing is sort of done, hopefully. Right? Done. Done. Holy crap, what happened? Why is there so many files to commit? What's going on here? Oh, it's fixing the things, the pi. Alright. I'll let you do that, guys. Pump SSG, pump the binaries. Oh jeez. I feel like Morty from Rick and Morty, where there's a bunch of uncommitted files and you're just like, oh jeez, should we commit these or not? Should we commit these or not? Let's see here. All right. Let's do effort. Guys, it's not even updated. We need to use the updated version. How do we know it's not updated? We don't have Ultra Code. We don't have Ultra Code. Ultra Code has the ultra. Let's see. Does it work? What do you guys think? Will it work? Guys, there's something wrong with the Mac version. I don't have Ultra Code. I don't know what's going on, guys, but the Mac versions, I think they're under a little bit more scrutiny because they're not getting the updates, guys. They're not getting the updates. Something's happening. Oh, and why is my SSG pointing to the wrong thing, guys? Let's see. Let's go. Come on. Flow. Oh. All right. Version 3.8. Okay. Let's try in it one more time. All right. Hopefully when I start up again. So even if I do Ultra Code. Oh. Nope. I'm just imagining things, guys, at this point, huh? Oops. Sorry about that, folks. I need water. Guys. I don't know what it is, but I need a lot of water when I'm streaming. Is it because I'm talking? Is it because I'm talking? Everybody drinking their water? Hydro homies? Have you guys heard of hydro homies, guys? You know what a hydro homie is? you guys drink water. We just there's just a Reddit subreddit just called Hydro Homies, and it's just people posting of them drinking water. All right. Let's see. We got Navi with all this stuff now, double gated and all that stuff. Local GPU, no PS CPU spike. Okay, Navi. Refresh. Let's see, Navi, how you doing? All right, action dials. No need to restart. Navi, mine equals 0 off. Speak off. Move only. All right, I refreshed the Navi in the OBS browser. I need you to, trigger all of her animations and make sure they're all working, because I don't see her moving or anything right now other than the hand wave. That hand wave is very strange. But I'll just keep it scuffed. I'll just keep it scuffed for now, guys. Oh my gosh. That hand wave is super scuffed, but what can I say, guys? What can I say? She's slowly evolving. To be fair, she evolved pretty quickly, guys. I think we need to slowly make them evolve over time, not immediately. Like what's going on? Let's see here. Okay. Okay. What's up? What is up? It's Friday in the United States, guys. Sorry. Alright. Pressing that. Okay, where are we? Where are we, guys? Where are we? Oh, I thought there was something moving, but it was just a hanging cable. It was a hanging cable. Alright, workspace goal, working, SSG. We're gonna publish soon, hopefully. But it's down. Claude down, guys. For certain things, claude down. Alright, let's check our windows, guys. I think we're okay to just pull and just publish. Oh, what the heck? Why did it stop working? I accidentally pressed escape, I guess. Alright, go back here. I'm not sure why I did that. Full latest changes. Do I have to wait for more changes to be submitted? I feel like there's so much files that need to be committed that it'd be a waste to publish right now. It'd be a waste. Chat. Twitch. Yeah, a lot of uncommitted files. They need to all be added. All added, guys. But push now. Push now and skip the gate? Sure. YOLO? 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 Yellow? Guys, I have I have a challenge for you guys, right? I have a challenge. And I'm not sure if it makes sense doing it in chat, but link me your best joke that you would say when somebody asks for a joke. You could cheat and you could link me a video on what joke you would say, but it has to be a single joke that you could say, you know, in a group or to a person, right? You have to link me that joke. That's my request for the audience. If you're there, if you're not there, that's fine. If you're not there, that's fine. But I want to know what joke that you store in your pocket that you would use to share with people, you know, to make them laugh. Everybody needs a little laugh, you know? Everybody needs a laugh. But for a type C personalities like us, I think it could be pretty hard. It could be pretty hard, guys. Damn, I can't believe Opus 4.8 only lasts us 2 days. 2 days of inference, guys. 2 days. But that's on us. That's on us. We only use max, guys. We only use max. We don't do anything lower than max effort and always use 4.8 for everything. But that's on us. That's on us. And I'd rather make no mistakes. Make no mistakes. Take that literally, guys. Take that literally. All right. This one spawned 2 agents this time. That's good. It's working. Working. Why is emotes in a different thing? Oh, I don't know. Let's just do this. Let's see here. We are looking at graphs, making sure they're all working, but some are idle, some are live. Audit logs. It's using Chrome. Okay. So only three so far. When I'm looking at the sessions, guys, not much going on in the sessions. Not much going on in the sessions. Guys, I think I made my free usage of the product too good. I need to start lowering it down. I need to start lowering it down, only giving like, I don't know. How much would, because like a free user, like a Claude Code Pro account or whatever, would never reach 5,000 ever. Ever. Let's see here. What is pricing, guys? Guys, more usage. 5x more usage. I don't think they'll ever reach 5,000 tool uses. So they'll always just use the product for free. We need a moat. We need a moat. Moat. Navi is 100% green, guys. What else do we need to work on for? We are making the product so good. We made the free version so good, no one's paying for it. No one's buying the pro version, guys. No one's buying the pro version. We made it so good. All right, making the test, guys. Oh, we need to work on our certification here. All right. AI native, need to finish that up. Hello? Hey, oh my gosh, Opus really pisses me off sometimes though. It's like taking a super genius who has no real faith in its own capabilities and generally gives up on some level of complicated task. Oh my goodness. I thought it doesn't give up. And welcome, Multitron. Nice to see you. Nice to see you, man. How's the vibe coding doing? Not so good, huh? Not so good. Usually I ask, hey, you know, what's everybody doing? And then then they're like, what the fuck, you know, 4.6, 4.7, 4.8, it's all shit, guys, all shit. It's all shit, guys. It's all going to shit. You know what, guy, Multitron, you know what you need? You need my guardrails, dude. You need my guardrails. You could tell it to use the tools you want it to use. You get to block all the bad, unsafe implementations of stuff. And you could literally enhance Claude and its capabilities to its full potential to work in YOLO mode, like me. Damn. Oh, hello. I think it's just people joining. Just people joining. Guys, did you see her say hi? It seems like the ability to reason with a model is the best and most important skill to have. Seems the ability to reason. I did notice that it sort of respects my Claude Code or my Claude MD file a little too literally. Like it before, I think 4.7, 4.6, it used to not like respect everything that I had in my Claude MD. Now it does, surprisingly. Okay, I can finally publish now. Let me commit all of my files first, if I can. Reason. Oh no. How much? How many users is your? Probably like 30. Actually more. Like people that are using the free version, 3,000. 3,000. People that are using my version, about 3,000 users, 3,000 servers. Actually, you know, probably more. Probably more, guys. Probably more. It depends. It depends. We have different users. I mean, just last week, 3,000. Past 7 days, 3,000. 3,000. 2.8 thousand. I really gotta update the license things for it, keywords and stuff. I think it's missing the keywords for these, but I don't know why it does that for distribution. Yeah. I don't know how they're using it though, but people are using it. Let's see here. Want me to publish? Let me get this first. Just like, I actually had to like neuter all my alerts because people were downloading it so many times that I just had to just mute it. Only get one consolidated report of how many people download it every hour. But every hour I get during a weekday, it's around 200 whatever systems, computers are downloading it every hour. See here. Push this. Okay. Push. Oh, I have to get pull. All right, there's an error. Some changes will be, okay. Okay. Guys, for those who are software engineers, don't you hate it when there are merge conflicts? Aren't you annoyed with merge conflicts? Why did they ever make such a thing? Merge conflicts and requiring you to like literally look at every single step of the Git change and approve all, accept this one, accept that one. Isn't it annoying? Doesn't everybody hate it? I bet sometimes people just blame themselves. They're like, oh man, I should have just rebased or pulled the latest changes or before creating my PR. Now I have to wait another hour for my PR to pass build checks. Not sure. Everybody's different though. Everybody's different. Oh my god, this one's been thinking for 25 minutes. What the heck is going on? What the heck is going on? I think the chick needs goth style clothing, perhaps with leather jacket, shoulder spikes, and a sword on her back. That's true. Yeah, we're still trying to... Actually, let's see if we could do that. Not yet though. But yeah, the idea, she needs to look like this, guys. She needs to look like... Maybe like this? No, not like that. Not like that. It's a little too much. Oh, yeah. I'm a boomer with YouTube, guys. I'm a boomer. I'm a boomer, guys. She looks like this, or she looks like this, or she looks like this, but with like an orange theme though. This looks good. This looks good. Out of all of them, probably this one. Out of all of them, probably this one. This one's a little too crazy. You know, the neck thing? The neck thing, I'm not sure about the neck thing, guys. But it is interesting. It is interesting. Does look good. Does look good. This one's really good. I don't know how they did the art for this one. She has 5 fingers, right? Six, a weird, and then she has like this pinky. This pinky right here is literally or is this the pinky? Oh, I don't know what that is. This was the confusing part here. All right. Cool, I just thought the current looked a little too innocent and slightly boring. Yeah. Guys, we're testing the limits of Claude, okay? Claude is, I had the drag and drop, guys. I had the drag and drop. But if you could find a sketch fab, guys, mission guys, find a sketch cab model that supports everything. Like she's fully rigged and everything, and I'll consider it. And we could drag and drop her. We already switched through 2 models yesterday. We switched through we switched to 2 models already. So if there's an even better one than this one, then let me know. Let me know. I have to be careful of this site, guys. It shows like so much revealing stuff on here. Not sure if it's yeah, Another Mrs. Navi Day. A new Miss Navi Day every so often, guys. Guys, look. There's Beetle right here. I have to be careful, guys. I have to be careful. Okay, I have to be careful, guys. I have to be careful. Neurosama. Neurosama. You gotta find something. Find something for me, guys. I believe you. Maybe this site isn't the best site, guys. I need something to download, like a fully rigged. Maybe we can find something on Unity or something, or Google. Like, let me see. Find me a fully rigged VTuber model that's free and allows me to edit every single part and move any single part of the body. Let's see. What the heck, guys? It's talking in Chinese. Guys, I don't speak in Chinese, guys. I don't speak Chinese at all, guys. They just replaced their models with Quen, guys. They're like, Gemma too expensive. Guys, I don't even speak Chinese. What's going on? What happened? Skill issue? Jesus Christ, what's going on? What's going on, guys? I'm in EN, guys. EN. What the heck? Jesus Christ, let's see. VTuber Tech. We go to VTuber Tech. Every part. We're doing something wrong, guys. I feel like we're doing something wrong in terms of creating in terms VRM add-on. What's this? Okay, yeah, we should do this. We need this, guys. We gotta get the VRM add-on. And then, yeah. Look at this, guys. We can make her do backflips, front flips. Guys. How cool is that? Wait, what's going on here? This is just a wiki. Alright. What's this? Alright, this is, pre-scuffed. What's this? BC face. Alright. These are all Japanese stuff, but I totally trust it. Sorry here.
Hello, I'm Dit. To any other. The format.
It's moving. It's moving, guys. It's moving. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Wow. Guys, we gotta do this. We gotta do this. Wait, what's going on with Navi right now? She's doing something. She's doing something, guys. Alright. We'll combine this with this. We're gonna see her doing front flips, guys. We'll see. We'll see what we can do. Anime style. What's that? All right. We'll do all sorts of stuff, guys. We'll have fun with it. Create a humanoid VRM. All right. Okay. Okay, let's do that. Wow, she's actually like doing stuff now. Like actually doing stuff. What the heck? Guys, are you looking at her right now? She's like walking. She's like walking right now. And she's waving. What the heck? Guys, something's happening, guys. Something's happening. Hey, the camera's even moving around. What the heck? She's alive, guys. She's alive. She knows she's being replaced. She knows she's being replaced. Oh, guys. I don't know. I thought we changed it, but I thought... Never mind. Wow, she's doing something, guys. She's doing something. She is doing something. She's sentient, right? She's sentient. Let's look at her progress. All right, retrying, hiccup. Hiccup. Hey, I'm starting to, get more confidence now, guys. It's just her mouth is always open, and it's weird. Super weird. We need to fix that. At least she's like waving, saying hi. She's doing something, guys. She's doing something. Guys, could you find a developer that's really good and we could copy them somehow? Do we need to find an actual VTuber? Guys, how do you VTuber? How do you VTuber? We need something that supports Linux. Alright, what's this guy? What am I looking at, guys? PNG tubers, guys. PNG tubers. I don't think I could do the PNG tuber things, guys. It's either go big or go home, guys. We got a beefy machine. We got Claude Code, Max. Like, why settle on 2D PNG? Right? Why settle? Why settle, guys? Alright, step. Alright, all done. All 3 complete. Pull, fix, accomplish, push. Everything's up to date. Okay. Alright, perfect. Now I could just add all these files, I guess, now. Hopefully. Done. All 3 tasks complete. Alright. 18 plus stashes. Holy moly. Alright. Navi is done, right? Workspace is also complete. Wow, we completed a lot, guys. The only thing that's stuck, guys, this thing's eating 1,000 tokens. I think I should just stop this. I should just stop this. Fa. I wish I could play that soundbite. Fa. Refresh OBS browser one more time. I mean, she looks pretty good now, guys. All right. The last thing, the main thing you need to fix now is her mouth is always opened. For some reason, the render of the mouth opening is always seeping through and making the whole front of the face transparent for some reason. And so you're able to see the opening of the mouth all the time. Utilize techniques from and Anything support Linux? Guys, let's look at the top VTuber tech. Oh my gosh, how do I get this stuff, guys? How do I get this stuff? I want this stuff right now, guys. I want this stuff right now. How do I get it? Live 2D VTuber model. How do we get that, guys? How much 3D version would cost?
Spout to input. Let me in! Wait. I am asking Limo!
Oh, that's what we wanted to create, guys. We wanted to create that first. Being all ASCII.
But that's cool. What does this do? I am Borderlands Limo!
We wanted Navi to just be made out of ASCII. That would have been better, guys. Cost 3,000. No. Hydrate, no. No. So people are using this live 2D software thingy. What is this thing? Physics settings. Damn, they make it work. But this is a PNG, right? It's a PNG. Not 3D, right? Web cap shoulder 3 years ago. Damn. Damn, we're just learning new things, guys. We're just trying to hook it up. We're just trying to hook it up. What the heck? Did you see that? They have a head rig. How do I remove project in SSG? Remove project in SSG. Let me see. You're talking about. Oh, just delete the. Just delete the. What do you call it? The rules. Let's see here. You can remove it off from all clients. You could delete the rules from the hub by just doing that. But what it does, let's see, let's go to internet. Oops, yeah. All right. So the bar, the top bar there in the dashboard. Top bar in the dashboard. Oh, these? You want to remove them? You're right. I should probably create a way to like delete and click X or something to delete the project or select the project. They just automatically show up as soon as you initialize in that particular project. Let me see here. Tmux. Let's go to Gov. Yeah, it's just deleting this directory. Deleting the SigmaShake directory. My dogs are moving around, I could hear them. They're doing something. I'll add that as a feature. I'll add that as a feature. In SSG UI, can you create the ability to add and remove projects from in the dashboard. At the top, users want to remove the project. Thank you, EXO. Appreciate it. Every one of your feedback helps. Helps every single time. All right. I need to address. I'm rolling out one single update, publishing an update for Linux, and then I'll add that feature and publish it again. But is that codex feature fixed when you remove the old hook files? Uh-oh. Forgot this one. Oh, we got a little bit distracted. I need to add that thing. Oh, what's the live 2D? Change the hook to new syntax. Okay. Love. Change the hook to new syntax. Okay. Actually add the hook with old syntax. Okay. Can you place a copy of what the new syntax is? Or did you already submit it as a support ticket? I wasn't sure. Oh, it didn't work for you. I forgot. I fixed the support thingy. So can you just like copy and paste it in the chat or something, or the Discord? Thank you. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. All right, what's this, guys? Oh my God, they created software to create all these things, guys. Does this support 3D, you think, guys? Does it support 3D? This is literally used for VTuber animation, AI chat interface. Oh my God, what's going on here? I can't click on these, guys. Cholulu, let's look at Cholulu, guys. Is that it? Oh, they killed her, guys. They killed her. They killed her, guys. They killed her. They killed the tuber, guys. All live production. What's going on here? I guess I should just tell them to utilize. Oh, people have to legitimately like do something to make the 3D work.
Diaper. Here I go, the token.
That's cool. Has like the actual animations and stuff. We'll figure this out, guys. We'll figure this out. How people are able to do 100+ hours doing this. Holy moly, guys. All right, let's figure out the secret sauce.
Hi, I am Nakoma Edo. I'm so excited to introduce an
Worry not to AI homicide investigation unit. AU will investigate, and if found guilty, the AI suspect will be a fit level wiped. Yeah. Oh my god.
Micrograph for the BTS terminal. It's a node-based framework that lets live 2D models unlock more interaction and creative effects. there are two types of nodes, trigger nodes and action nodes. Trigger nodes are activated by events, which then perform certain actions. You can trigger them with certain...
So they're actually PNGs, guys. They're actually PNGs. They don't really move around or anything. What the heck? They're all just PNGs, guys. That's true. Now that I think about it, the what do you call it? The texture is literally 2D. The texture is just, you know, images and stuff. I gotta be careful. I gotta be careful scrolling this stuff, guys. I gotta be careful. I gotta be careful. Like we don't know. We're in VTuber tech, guys. We don't know what we're doing. Make a post on what? How to do it? Make a post to get help and get help. Okay. Guys, I'm trying to use AI to completely control my VTuber. How do I do it, guys? Give me all the tech, guys. Give me all the tech. Give me all the tech. Let's see here. Oh, here it is, guys. VTuber guide for beginners. VTuber guide for beginners. All right. Good job. Good job. Good job. I'm just gonna copy all this and then let it do its thing. Let it cook. Let it cook, guys. Let it cook. And we're gonna put it on goal mode, and then we're gonna just let it do whatever. And review and research everything from. Remember, you need to be a sentient being able to think for yourself and do everything in this AI model to appear human. Okay, let's just do that. Goal, create a team of agents, figure it out. Figure it out. All right, for publishing, defer until stream notes, proceed anyway. Proceed anyway, guys. All right, I have to check on the doggies. I don't know what they're doing, but they just been like moving around and stuff. But let's find some content, guys. Came out 11 hours ago. All right, guys. I won't be gone for that long. Maybe like 20, maybe 15 minutes.
I hope to die on the job.
Oh, wow. That was dark, guys. That was dark. That was dark, guys. Ready?
I hope to die on the job. The narrative that connects AI to job loss, for many of the CEOs that are doing it, it is just too lazy. Well, China is going to be everybody's greatest rival.
Jensen, thank you so much for joining us.
Victoria, it's great to be with you.
Yeah. You know, in today's world, it's hard to imagine AI without you and NVIDIA. So can you share with us your vision of this AI revolution and where will we be 5 years from now?
AI is a revolutionary technology, no question. Just like the invention of information technology with IBM and the personal computer with Microsoft and Intel, and of course Taiwan was central to that, the internet, mobile cloud, and now here we are with artificial intelligence. The big breakthrough of artificial intelligence is on multiple levels. On the one hand, it's a brand new technology that is able to enable a whole new class of applications that were impossible before, because you can now understand information, you can reason, you can plan to come up with an action plan, and even now with agentic AI, you can take action, use tools. And so the applications of artificial intelligence, just like humans, are quite vast and almost boundless in potential. But artificial intelligence is more important than that even. You know, unlike many new technologies, artificial intelligence opens up a whole new industry. And a good framework to think about for artificial intelligence is that AI is not just a model, AI is really a 5-layer cake. To think about it, from the lowest level, it requires energy because AI is produced, generated in real time, just like you and I right now. We need calories, we need energy so that we can engage each other and produce, generate intelligence, generate answers based on the question you just asked me. And I can generate it for the very first time in this way, based on the fact that I'm with the audience of CNA and I'm here in Taipei. And so the context is different. The circumstances are different. So the answer is different. And so we need energy at the lowest level for this industry. The next level is chips. This is where NVIDIA is and where a lot of the companies in Taiwan are in. And the layer above that is infrastructure, land, power, data center, as well as the cloud service software that turns the chips into a cloud service, into a data center. The layer above that is where most people think about when they think about AI, which is models. ChatGPT was revolutionary. Claude Code is now incredibly successful. But AI is much more than just human language. AI can process information of almost any kind, from English and Chinese, all the way to videos and images, but very importantly, proteins and chemicals and three-dimensional geometry, which is really important for manufacturing, which is important here in Taiwan. And so that's the model layer. Then above that, ultimately, this the most important, which is how does all of this AI technology impact society in a positive way? And so that would be applications for information workers like ourselves. And I use AI every day. You probably use AI every day. But it's much more than that. It's, software engineers and chip designers and manufacturing managers and plant managers, all the way to, of course, self-driving cars and robotics and healthcare. And just about every large industry in the world is going to be impacted by this, and it will be revolutionized by this. And so the thing that's really, really helpful for me is to take a step back and look at AI not in the context of just the model, but look at it in the context of the whole industry. And when you do that, you come to realize that AI is reinventing every industry, from energy all the way to all of the applications above.
Mm-hmm. And you've talked about agentic AI. Now, in simple terms, what is it and how will it change the game?
Agentic AI is called agentic AI for its agency. Agency simply means it has the ability to do things autonomously with very little supervision or a lot of supervision, just like people. And so the agentic pipeline has several stages. One, it starts with what is the context, what's the environment, what's the circumstance, and what is being asked of. What are you asking this AI to do? And so you start with, you are an excellent news reporter, or you're an excellent software engineer. And I would like you to access these files, use this as an example, and I would like you to write the software, for example, or write the story with me. And so that's the context in the request. From that, it has to understand the context. It has to plan its work. It has to use whatever tools that it uses. It could be a browser. It could be a Word document, a Word editor. It could be a C compiler. It could be a Python, editor. It could be a CUDA program, for example. And so it could figure out a way. You could use these different tools, and then it would perform, and then it would evaluate, reevaluate, replan, exercise, act again, evaluate, and just keep iterating until it gets the job done. Just like we do. And so it performs the task autonomously, which is the reason why we say it's agents. Agents has two forms. There's the digital version that we call AI agents. In the future, these AI agents would also run inside a physical body. For example, a robot. So a robot is essentially a physical AI agent. And so these two examples of autonomous systems will likely be highly generalized and very exciting.
Could that make human lazier thinkers? Because if everyone has a powerful assistant, then what happens to mastery?
Well, I think you could use history as a guide. When the personal computer came along, I think that everybody said, is that going to make people lazier as a result? Because so much of work is going to be, so many tasks will be automated. And then when the internet came along, are people going to stop being smart because all the information is at their fingertips? And then before you know it, mobile cloud came along, so it's actually in our pocket. So we don't have to remember anything anymore. And we have so many automation capabilities. The performance of a computer increased by 1 million times during this time. Do we find ourselves busier or less busy? And I think the answer is we found ourselves busier. And the reason for that is because we became more ambitious. The type of things that we could do is greater than ever. Our students today that are graduating, they're 100 times smarter than when I graduated. What they know, what they can do, their exposure to the world, the knowledge they have, the wisdom that they somehow imbued, all of that capability was made possible because of information technology. But it hasn't made them, any less busy. I think you and I would admit that we're busier than ever. And so I think the same thing's going to happen to artificial intelligence. We're in our jobs, in our lives, we have many tasks. And it's really a basket of tasks. A job is like a basket of tasks. Many small components of things that in totality brings meaning to our work. It allows us to achieve our purpose of our work. So for example, a radiologist looks at the images, the scans of maybe ultrasounds or CT or MRIs, but that's the task that they do. And now it's completely AI automated. But their purpose is really to diagnose disease, help patients get well, help them understand their disease better. So the purpose of a job is a collection of tasks, a basket of tasks. Many of those tasks will be automated. And my sense is that as a result of automation, we can focus on the harder parts of our work, and the harder parts of our work is elevated as a result. We could be more ambitious. My guess is that we'll probably be busier. The opposite. I just said the opposite of what most people say. And I'm living proof of it. You are living proof of it.
And speaking of jobs, everyone is curious. We are seeing more and more companies cutting jobs while they're investing heavily in AI. So on a scale of 1 to 10, how inevitable are job cuts because of AI? And what do you say to people who are afraid of losing their jobs to AI?
I would say to the people who are worried about losing their jobs to AI to learn AI. You're not going to lose your jobs to AI. You're going to lose your job to somebody who learned AI better than you. When the PC came along, the PC didn't take people's jobs. The people who didn't learn how to use PCs were left behind. When the computers came along, the computer industry, I had the benefit of being swept along with this incredible growth of this industry. I could have, of course, rejected it and went to another field where the computers was not involved, and I could have been left behind. And so my recommendation is don't allow yourself to be left behind by AI. Now let's talk about what's going on. It's more likely that the companies with ambition will be more productive. They will do things faster. Their company would increase in velocity. As a result, they become larger, more profitable. When they become larger and more profitable, they'll end up hiring more people. And of course, they'll use more AI, but they'll also hire more people. NVIDIA today has AI all over our company. We're hiring more people. We're moving faster. We're more and more ambitious. The type of things that we used to think was going to take 10 years, I now think is going to take 1 or 2 years. And so your ambition has to be elevated by the technology of the time. If you don't engage the technology of your time, you'll just simply be left behind. And so my recommendation is to engage it. Now, the future when people think about job loss and AI, what they see is that there's only so much work in the world to do. There's only so many stories to write, only so much code to write, only so many products to design, only so many things to enjoy. And that is completely obviously false. Our ambition, if great, then automation and AI, which is the ultimate version of automation, would elevate your company, would elevate GDP. As a result, we should be able to bring more prosperity.
But what kind of jobs do you envision that AI will create?
Well, look at all the jobs that are being created already. Number one, remember, I gave you the framework of AI. AI is a 5-layer cake. It needs energy. The country, the company, the region, Taiwan, the island, if limited by energy, would simply be left behind. You need energy in order to enjoy this new industry. And when you have energy, when you need AI is now so much market-driven initiatives, so much market-driven incentives, that the amount of investment going into the energy sector is upgrading our energy grid. It's investing in sustainable energy all by itself for the first time. All you have to do is look at the stock price of all of my partners, GE Vernova, Mitsubishi, Siemens, everybody, anybody who's in the power generation, energy generation industry, their stock prices are going up. They're hiring more people. Their revenues are increasing. The utilities are seeing so many opportunities to invest in their power grid. The next layer up is chips. Every single partner of NVIDIA's stock price has tripled in just a couple of years. I'm so happy to see everybody's success. And so everything from AI chips to DRAMs to, of course, TSMC and packaging and power regulators and cooling systems and you name it, even multi-layer ceramic capacitors, incredible success. And so you could see it's, of course, creating a lot of jobs. The next layer above that is infrastructure. Look at how many data centers are being built around the world, how much land being dedicated to building data centers. And so electricians and plumbers and construction workers, architects and designers and technicians and networking engineers, just the number of jobs are very big, hundreds of thousands just in the United States alone. And so probably millions around the world. And then just keep going up. Every single layer. And then one more statistic. Last year was the single largest year of venture capital investments in human history. $100 billion in just 1 year went into AI native companies. A whole bunch of jobs being created. And so there's absolutely every single evidence that AI is creating jobs. And one of my favorites is literally radiology. If you look at radiology and all the radiologists looking at workstations, looking for disease, looking for anomalies in the scans, in the last 5 years, in the last 10 years, it was predicted that it would be the first job to completely be wiped out. Well, the researcher who made that prediction was absolutely right. AI has completely revolutionized radiology. AI has integrated into radiology in every single respect. However, the number of radiologists grew, the demand for radiologists increased, and the pay of radiologists went up. And so my point is, it's more likely that AI will elevate your job, elevate the purpose of your job if you became expert at it. Try to engage it. Don't be afraid of it. Of course, the industry has to be really thoughtful about building AI in a safe way, in a guardrailed way, and make sure that it's deployed in a proper way, and that the end applications, whether it's in healthcare or transportation or manufacturing or air travel or whatever it is that applies AI, those industries have lots of regulations already, and they should reevaluate the regulations to be AI ready, to be AI prepared. And so everybody has to be part of this. You might remember some stories of the past. So for example, when the automobile came along, and of course, there was an entire industry of horses and carriages, and that industry was quite large. Of course, they've been around a long, long time, hundreds of years. And then, of course, the invention of the car, of the automobile came along. Well, because it's so transformative, every infrastructure had to be reinvented. Number one, a whole bunch of new factories created a whole bunch of jobs. Every single road had to be enhanced. The old roads were problematic. New social norms. For example, for a while there, it was believed that cars were killing children. Cars were somehow killing children. And what was discovered was because in the olden times, children would literally play in the streets. I still remember when I grew up, I just played in the streets. And so children would play in the streets, and of course, when cars came along, many of them didn't realize it, and they got themselves injured. And so new norms, pedestrian laws, pedestrian rules, I guess, sidewalks, so on and so forth. And so we built up all these different social infrastructure, and new technologies with self-braking and so on and so forth. All of these technologies, and of course social norms to know, don't run into the streets, And so all of those different conditions had to be built up to support a whole industry. Electricity was the same way, and so on and so forth. That artificial intelligence will be the same as well.
And for all the parents out there, what do you suggest their kids should be studying in order to stay relevant in the age of AI?
I think that it won't matter. All the things that used to matter are still things that are going to matter in the future. For example, broadcasts, newscasters. It will be just as important to inform people as the past, to know what questions to ask. You've prepared a lot of questions, but the best reporters and the best interviewers are the ones that are prepared, but you're also staying in the moment, listening to my question, and picking up on something that maybe the audience would be interested in. And so you're thinking about multiple things at exactly the same time, just like I'm doing right now. I'm thinking about the audience, I'm listening to the questions, I'm considering everything that's happening in the world at the moment, and the answers to my question has to be consistent with that. And so all of that is completely true still. The ability to tell a story for an audience will remain just as important in the future as it is today. Whether it's arts, the arts will be just as important. Wabi-sabi, the beauty of imperfection, will probably be even more important in the future than today. And so making movies, designing cars and making chips will all still be as important as the past. Yeah. So whatever you decide is your passion, the only one thing that you have to do is to make sure that you ask yourself, how can AI help elevate my learning, my craft, my purpose?
Mm-hmm. Now let's talk about China. You were in Beijing with President Trump recently. Can you take us through your trip on Air Force One and the meetings on the ground? What are some of your biggest takeaways?
First of all, it was a great honor to represent the United States, and it was a great honor for me to accompany President Trump. He called me in the morning. He didn't realize I wasn't going, and he insisted that I get on the plane and go. And so I packed up in a hurry. He called me in the morning as he was leaving, and he thought I was in Washington, D.C. to jump on Air Force One, but I was in the West Coast. And so he told me just, meet me in Alaska. And so I flew to Alaska, jumped on Air Force One, and went to China. I was there with 16, I think, other CEOs, and it represents quite a large collection of great companies, from consumer electronics, of course, to industrials and automotive, and all the way to financials and biotech, and so it was a large collection of industry that was represented, and the conversations were one, really welcomed. President Xi, Premier Li Qiang were extremely welcoming, and they spoke about cooperation and a stable relationship, and that China would be an open market and even more wide open than before. encouraged investment, and then we were there to really represent the United States, support the president, and they had wonderful meetings. They were extremely cordial. The feelings were great, and the pomp and circumstance and all of the festivities were quite impressive. But that was it. That was basically it. I was there for a couple of days. We didn't sleep for a couple of days, and and then when President Trump left to go back home, I went to Old Town Beijing to enjoy some nice meals.
How was that?
It was great. It was great. Yeah, it was. People were very nice, and anyhow, it was a really great experience.
But reports suggest that China hasn't purchased any of the NVIDIA's H200 chips, despite U.S. export approval. Now, so you have also said that NVIDIA has stepped back from China as it pushes for its own chips. Could that actually eventually make China your greatest rival?
Well, China is going to be everybody's greatest rival. I mean, that goes without saying, because they have such an extraordinary local market that is completely uniform. Just like the United States, every single state speaks English. China, every province speaks Chinese, and that's a substantial advantage versus Europe, where every single country speaks a different language, or countries where everybody speaks the same language, but the market's not very big. And so these two countries, United States and China, have a substantial advantage because of that reason. Large population, very well educated. The science, technology, and math of Chinese students is extraordinary, and they produce it at very high volumes, large volumes. Tsinghua universities and many of the other universities are world class in science and technology today. And so one, you have to recognize the country is large. It has a uniform culture, and they have really treasured and valued science and technology. The companies are very competitive, super vibrant, incredible companies from Alibaba to Xiaomi to Tencent, Baidu, and these amazing companies, large and also so many small companies that are so vibrant. And so I think it goes without saying that China's pace of innovation and its own natural resources, including its people and its culture, will almost certainly guarantee that China will compete with every industry, and they are very competitive. And so I think that goes without saying. With respect to us, we're not stepping back from China. I would say that the Chinese government, when we were banned from going to China through export controls, it left a vacuum that the Chinese companies were able to fill. And as a result, Huawei and many of the startup companies in China had record years. They are now growing at an incredible pace. And in our absence, even though NVIDIA's technology is better, it is, in our absence, available technology is the best you can get, and it's plenty good. And so I think my only statement was that the Chinese government is understandably, as every government would and should, encourage and want to have conditions for their local companies to be successful. However, I also believe that NVIDIA could add an enormous amount of value to the Chinese market, and it's good for the United States. And President Trump has been very clear that he wants American companies to succeed all over the world, just as every country should. Every country should maximize exports. Every country should want their companies to succeed worldwide, and so it's sensible that United States would want NVIDIA to go back to and serve every single market. For China, NVIDIA's technology competes with one layer of the five-layer cake. We compete with one layer of the five-layer cake, but don't forget, AI is a five-layer cake. And so when NVIDIA is participating in China and serving the Chinese market as we have in the past, it supports the expansion of the other 5 layers. And so when you look at the market in a more holistic way, and I surely believe that the leaders will, and the local markets will, when you look at it in the holistic way, NVIDIA could be of great service to that industry, and we could add a lot of value to the China market as well. And so I think when NVIDIA grows, the entire supply chain grows. When NVIDIA grows, as you see, we lift all of Taiwan with us, and so NVIDIA succeeding around the world will be great for the supply chain, and it will be great for all the local markets.
But would you say that we're seeing the rise of 2 separate AI ecosystems, one led by the US and the other by China, and can they coexist?
It is possible that 2 AI ecosystems are created, but it's not wise. AI is obviously a very, very capable technology. It's transformative technology, and it's dual use. On the one hand, its incredible potential for good is unbelievable, and its demonstration and transformative capabilities for good is already demonstrated to be incredible. And I have every confidence that it will continue to do so. On the other hand, it could also be used in all kinds of other ways. It could be used for ways that could bring harm. And so the more that the world leaders in technology, as well as in social leaders and political leaders, the more that all the leaders work together, cooperate together to advance this technology in harmony and for good, the better it will be for the future. And so I believe that China and the United States should cooperate in AI, not just compete in AI. And it is possible to do both. I work with so many competitors today. They're competitors of mine, but I also compete with them on the one hand, and we cooperate greatly on the other hand, because we want what's in the best interest of the industry. We want what's in the best interest of the market. We want what's best interest for society. And so therefore, cooperating ensures that harmonious advance. And so I think that it is absolutely true for AI that on the one hand we compete, on the other hand we should absolutely cooperate.
Mm-hmm. And we know that Taiwan sits in the center of the global supply chain. And what kind of role do you think Taiwan plays in the AI race? And how long do you think Taiwan can maintain that advantage?
Well, Taiwan has the letters AI in it. And so AI is at the center of Taiwan. And the companies on this island are incredible, as you know. The companies are at the epicenter of the possibility of AI and the growth of AI, the advancement of AI. In the last several years, several things are happening at the same time. On the one hand, supply chains have to be diversified because the world supply chain is so broad, so large, and because AI, the computer is not just a tool for you and I anymore. The computer, what NVIDIA makes, is now a factory, an infrastructure for the world. And therefore, the supply chain, by nature, would have to be more resilient, more diversified, because it's going to be so large. And so on the one hand, the supply chain is diversifying around the world. Fabs are being built all around the world. Chip plants, packaging plants, computer plants are being built all around the world. On the one hand, on the other hand, it's growing incredibly here in Taiwan. The energy pressure is high, the land pressure is high, and of course, Taiwan is extraordinary at manufacturing. And I hope we talk about robotics and how robotics is going to revolutionize and transform Taiwan's ability to continue to grow at an incredible pace. No region is better prepared for the continued growth of AI than Taiwan. And I absolutely continuing to expect Taiwan to grow at an outpaced, at a very accelerated pace for many years to come. And it's an investment of people. Of course, at the scale that we are today, NVIDIA is a multi-hundred-billion-dollar company now. We're one of the largest companies in the world, and we're growing at nearly 100% per year at the scale that we're talking about. And so the partnerships that we have here in Taiwan, how they've helped me grow and support our growth is incredible. And then, but the most important thing is the investment in people. We have a very large site here, and we're going to have a much larger site here soon.
Can you give us a sneak preview on the investment amount?
Well, it's not just about the money. I mean, of course, NVIDIA spends at this point, hundreds of billions of dollars in AI infrastructure, and most of our spend is in Taiwan. And so we've invested through the best form of investment, which is business, hundreds of billions of dollars into Taiwan. And if you look at our next several years, between Grace Blackwell and Vera Rubin, we have $1 trillion of sales. $1 trillion of sales is hundreds of billions of dollars of spending revenues that will come into Taiwan. It's just an extraordinary number and the highest ever in history for Taiwan. And so that's our best form of investment. We of course also invest in companies here. We support them with prepayments. We support them with investment in their capital. We support them with commitments in our purchase. And then my favorite form of investment is ultimately people. Hiring a lot of engineers here and
publishing
great employees here in Taiwan.
And also among all the business leaders in Taiwan, I know you're very close to Morris Chang, TSMC founder. And can you describe your friendship and also what have you learned from him?
I learn from him every time I'm with him. I was with him last night.
Hopefully a new update.
Morris and Sophie had
I was listening to this on the side, and I was like, yeah, he's literally just giving up the formula and like what to invest,
of course, Morris and I
what
have a lot
to
in
seek,
because
to always be learning about AI to stay up to date with everyone, or else we won't have a job. So we have to learn how to use AI the best we can. So pay attention to the channel, guys. We're gonna always use the best, or at least try to. If everything goes well, you could buy all the stuff.
I grew up with the support of Morris, and when I came to Taiwan for the first time after I left when I was 5 years old, I came back for the first time to see Morris, and I've been coming back a lot since then. And so without TSMC and Morris, NVIDIA wouldn't be here today. And it was the support and the friendship and the risk that they take. And back in the old days when we were quite small, all of the things that and our growth together, innovation together, and of course the creation of the AI industry that we know today together, all of that, all of our journey and all of our history are highly intertwined. And so we in a lot of ways, I grew up with the support of Morris and the support of TSMC. We have a lot of interest in how the industry is forming. We have a lot of interest in ensuring the continued success of the industry.
Divide the parts for us.
Of course, we have a lot of wonderful life stories to share with each other. And he's a.
Let's look at I hope I die at the job.
And so, I would like to work as long as I can. I hope to die on the job. that would be a dream come true.
What?
And so I can't imagine a more meaningful life. I'm surrounded by my family, my kids. Both of them work in NVIDIA, and I have the benefit of seeing them all the time, and I'm proud of them. the company's proud of them, and they love the company, and so I get to see them all the time. You know, Lori's been with me for a long time, our whole life, and she, you know, she's been part of NVIDIA every step of the way. And aside from Lori, I don't think anyone has been to every conference, and she's been to every conference, every speech, you know, and every moment of NVIDIA she was there, and so I have the benefit.
That's a good life, guys. That's a good life, you know, having your wife, having your kids all work with you as a family company type thing. Crazy, crazy, crazy. You gotta be really lucky for that.
Really meaningful work.
Just kidding. It's not luck. He worked hard. He worked hard, guys. He scammed the Japanese when he said that he couldn't pay him back. But yeah, that's a good life he's living in. I can see why he said that.
And a company with incredible people and employees that can achieve almost anything. And I'm surrounded by the love of my parents and my family that you know, are part of this journey with me. And so,
hello,
I can't
hello.
imagine doing anything else, frankly.
Hey, hey Nova, what's up?
With respect to
What's
the
up?
next generation, leadership is about
what do we need to do for Navi? Navi is having
for other
API errors,
to be
connection
empowered.
errors.
You know, NVIDIA is giant, and yet we're a small company. We are the world's smallest large company, and that's only possible because so many leaders.
Navi is freaking out.
NVIDIA has so many people, and
She's just saying hello
to do the work.
She is just saying hello.
Constantly explain.
Man,
our strategy,
there's some issue.
I constantly reason about complicated situations in front of people.
It's crazy.
So that they could help me double check my reasoning patterns and my reasoning logic. And
what's going on with Navi? Navi's
you're also exposing them through how you think
Claude
through
Code.
complicated
Claude Code is acting funny, guys.
Uncertain circumstances. And so the combination of empowering people, letting them run, aligning early on what our strategies are.
What's up, Nova?
And then reasoning in front of people.
What is up?
Really
What's
helps
going
everybody
on?
Become more.
We need new stuff. We need to chill. The ceiling, new stuff. Always coming up with like really really good responses. Like, what's sleep? What's up? The ceiling, the sky, space. Yeah. We were coming up with like how to come up with ideas for the news and stuff. I think I create a service, news SigmaShake.com, and it comes with a bunch of like the news for the day, and hopefully could provide ideas on what to work on, I guess. Some ideas all in one place. It's a little overwhelming. That's why there's a presenter mode, and we just go through each one at a time and stuff. Yeah.
MF0YFULL.
I don't know why it does that. We were supposed to create a fix for that, but the thing failed. Let's try this. But yeah, we're vibe coding all sorts of stuff. Huh? Microsoft 0-day feud escalates. Oops. Is it low enough? Sounds pretty high for me. Hello? All right. Yeah, so we're trying to improve Navi. We're trying to create our news network so that I could be the news guy. Yeah, just going through all the news, updating SSG as normal, finding out learning about Blender and VTubing and how it works. Hopefully we could figure out how to use Blender more with AI. I wonder if there's anything involving AI here. There's nothing about AI here. You want to make Navi 3D or 2D? It's 3D. 3D might as well. Why stop at 2D when you could do 3D? We already have 2D stuff here right now, guys. We already have... Yo, Tokenmaxxers and Tokenmaxxers. Hello. Hello, sup? Sup, Nova, or Project Omega. Omega. How are you doing, man? Everybody's coming in after work, guys. After work. After work, everybody's able to vibe code and chill, guys. Vibe code and chill. That's a new term, guys. Vibe code and chill, guys. Vibe code and chill. We don't have new bangers, guys. Not yet. Not yet, guys. We don't have bangers for songs yet. I'm still trying to figure out lyrics and stuff. Oh, Suno. We need to figure out lyrics and subject, lyrics and stuff. We gotta, I don't know why, guys, but even though we post our lyrics, sometimes it keeps saying SigmaShake. So, or maybe I accidentally add SigmaShake in there in the lyrics. So we were learning some Blender earlier, VTuber tech stuff. Not much for the news, guys. Not much for the news. Let's see what else is here. What's this? Let's see here. Nothing much else, guys. We're just having fun. We're just having fun here. And fixing a lot of bugs. Fixing a lot of bugs with our guardrails, guys. Oh. I guess the big news that we have is like some unnamed company spent $500 million in Claude Code credits. Pretty much going bankrupt. It was like in technology. Here it is, guys. Mystery company accidentally blew 500 million in Claude AI in a single month. Single month, guys. That's a lot of money. That's a lot of money. And then the surveillance hubs, how data centers enabled a modern police state. Wow. I couldn't see this company. Couldn't see this happening. But yeah, I hate to say we told you so. The internet has become too American to trust. Oh, whatever. Yeah, just normal tech stuff. Oh, interesting. Let's listen to this, guys. Let's listen to this. He was a Harvard alum? That's crazy, guys. Harvard alum. Let's listen to the speech, guys. We listen to speeches here. We listen to speeches here, guys. Wait, why is Conan O'Brien here? Why do we have to listen to him on pause? Dang it. Why did they not put him on the big screen, guys? Why did they not put it on the big screen? Oh, here it is. They call it the Conan O'Brien commencement. I don't care about Conan. I care about... Yeah, I don't care about this guy. I don't care about that guy. I want this guy, guys. I want this guy. I want to learn about what he has to say. Not... Why is it in like... Oh, is it here? Oh, it's this one? All right, here it is, guys. Guys, I don't like looking at shorts because they're modified, and I want the raw thing, guys. I want the raw thing. I don't want some edited version, guys. Some people are sneaking in some edits, and it's and it messes up. Here it is, guys. Some people edit the video, guys, and they make it different, and I don't like that. We want to listen to the real thing, guys. Oh my gosh. They don't do it. Where is it? Oh my god. Guys. What's going on? What's going on with Harvard? What's going on with Harvard, guys? Oh, guys, they had to remove it because he kept saying the screw AI. Okay. All right, guys, let's watch it, I guess.
Fuck AI. Fuck AI. Fuck AI.
Guys, it with this bad quality, guys, it seems like it's AI. It seems like it's AI, guys. If it's not 1080p or 4K 1080p, I can't trust it. I can't trust it, guys. I can't trust it. And when you don't have the real recording, guys, it makes you question if things are real. It makes you question if things are real if they're not in like high depth quality, because I could be spreading misinformation right now if that was fake. If it was fake. I guess we're just gonna have to, check this out then. As a graphics designer and developer, I can tell that's 100% AI. Yeah, exactly, guys. I don't want to spread misinformation to my own viewers. Guys, if it's not in like super high quality video and you don't get to see like the full recording and you're looking at it through this perspective of a short, you're being brainwashed. You're being brainwashed, and I could tell you, I could prove it to you guys. I could prove it to you. Again, I proved it before. I proved it several times. I don't know how many people are in here. We got a few people in here. Let's watch it again, guys. Let's watch it again. What is this? Oh, does he actually have the video? Trash ads. Garbanzo ads. Wait. Wait. Is he probably... Did the video say he's using AI? Then going... So it was AI? It was AI, guys. It was AI. It was AI. A guy used AI to make a video? Is that what it is? Oh my god, these things. These cookies. Yeah, I can't believe it. I can't believe this is misinformation right here, probably. I can't tell. Things are botted, guys. Things are getting botted to oblivion. So I can't really tell. I'm here to tell you the mission of your generation is to destroy AI. Kill it. AI is just going to end up making mediocre people dumber. Have you heard how dumb people brag about how they use AI? They're always like, hey, did you know about that AI can now read my email, summarize it, and draft a response. Yeah, you know who else can do that? Me, I can do that. You can't do that? At least are you? Accurate. Okay. Let's see here. You know, it's hard to believe stuff when things aren't properly recorded. It's hard to believe, guys. It's hard to believe. And even if it is recorded, it could be altered by AI, guys. It could be altered by AI. But I guess this is the full recording then, huh?
So I'm asking you guys, don't just chase the money. You're better than that. Tackle the world's problems, like hunger, or access to education, or microplastics in our balls.
That's true, guys.
Seriously,
that's true.
Should really get on that.
That's true.
We're all laughing here, but we all have microplastics in our balls right now.
It kind of scares me how well AI can predict why I want to do a few things in a certain way. Like it's successfully reading my mind, yeah. I mean, right now, guys, I've been disabling trackers for the past 10 years about me and my stuff that I look at. That's why I get shown all this random crap. I get shown a bunch of random stuff now, but now that I like enable stuff and slowly learning the algorithm that, hey, I'm an AI pilt guy, it's finally giving me some AI stuff.
Or how about that problem when you're trying to like show your date or photo on your phone, but then like a notification appears at the exact same moment, and then you accidentally click on that instead of the photo. So now she's reading a private text to your mom, asking if Drake is really a pedophile. Can someone fix that? And look, if saving the world is too daunting, at least chase the thing that you can't stop talking about every day, to the point where it ruins all your relationships. Follow your passions. For me, that was stand-up comedy. I love comedy so much, I gladly skip weddings, birthdays, funerals, just to do open mics. People were born, people died. I don't even know my family is anymore.
True.
I have no friends. But what I do have is the ability to talk to myself in a room with 3 other comics waiting to get on stage. What I'm saying is, when you have clarity of purpose, and you're doing something you love, every day can be a joy. And that joy can spread to others. And if you don't find something that makes you happy, that also helps others, remember, you can always just work for McKinsey. Work for McKinsey. Go do it. What's that? You can increase profits by firing people? Wow. What a genius move. Before I go, it's okay, I wasn't gonna get into the school anyway. Before I go, I just want to do something I learned from the GOAT white guy of all time, Mr. Rogers. The greatest white guy of all time.
They say Mr. Rogers.
When he was accepting an Emmy Award in 1776, this is what he did. And it's kind of echoing what everyone has said already, so sorry if you heard it, but whatever. You asked me to do this speech in like 3 days, so fuck you. We're all here because someone believed in us. I just want everyone here to let's just do this for real. Let's just close our eyes for just 10 seconds. And I want you to think, actually visualize the people who helped you get here today. Let's just do it for 10 seconds. I'll time you on my vintage Rolex. Go. Close your eyes. See their faces. As many as you can remember. Try to remember what they did for you, how they helped you.
Go, 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 go.
Okay, now I want you guys to think of your enemies. Think of your enemies. Think of everyone you hate. Think of how much better you are than everyone else.
The Redditors.
Think of everyone who said you're going to Harvard with a month to nothing. And who were you thinking of when I asked you to think of people who helped you? And for me, it was my wife, Hannah. It was my mom, my dad, my sister, Trevor Noah, who stuck his neck out to hire me on the Daily Show because he felt strongly that the show needed an Asian voice on it. Yes, a black man helped an Asian man get into America through affirmative action. And through our satire and 7 years of speaking truth to power, we helped Donald Trump get elected. Twice. Whoops. Good luck with that. But remember just how you felt when you were thinking of the people who helped you. And now it's time for you to go out there and be a person who someone else thinks of fondly as having helped them. Because one day soon, I promise you, some kids will be asking you for advice for after they graduate. And you can say, be kind, be joyful, but for the love of God, help me destroy these machines first. Thank you for having me. You guys are awesome. Congrats to everybody, the students and the parents and the faculty. Thanks for having me here.
Hey, see? Guys, it was fake. The fuck AI thing was fake. Guys, crazy, huh? Crazy?
You actually can do anything you want.
Or maybe not. Or maybe not. We didn't get to hear the whole thing. We didn't see him on the stage. We didn't see him on the stage, and we didn't hear him say this stuff. What's the truth? What's the truth, guys? What is the truth? We don't know. We don't know. We didn't get to see it. They deleted the recording, guys. They deleted the recording. How sad is that? How sad is that? How sad is that, guys? They deleted it. They fooled us. And somehow the bots upvoted that Reddit post to 29K. That's crazy. Crazy, guys. Crazy. All right. Ship worker deployed. All right. Bug found passing. What's Navi doing? Navi's working. What else are we doing, guys? What else are we doing? We working? We working? Oh. I know. How do we make something about fake AI news? Create a song with the lyrics involving fake AI news. All right. What's the theme of our song? What's the theme of our song? What are the bangers? What are the bangers? Walking on a dream. Boonga boonga. What are the top songs that I listen to? I like that one. What was the songs in the book Ready Player One? There was this one song that I played, and let's see. Dead Man's Party. Dead Man's Party. What the hell's that? But what? What's the theme, a style, and song of Dead Man's Party? What year did it take place? All right. The style of the music is this. Oops. Ah. Dead Man's Party. American. All right. News, NCs, fake, and news agencies fake, and coordinate to say the same thing. All networks. Conspiracy. All right. Same script tonight. Same script tonight. All right, let's create a song. Guys, do we have any other freemium AI products that we could use to make content? Curious. Curious. All right, we have, usually it's a guy singing the song, but we'll just let it go. We'll just let it go. We'll just let it go and see how that is. All right, plays that song. We got one song in the pipeline, one song. All right, what's going on here? Do I need to do anything for Windows? Load more updates. Let's see here. Navi's still working. News is done. Codex done. Workspace goal commit and push. All right. Let's clear this. There was one open gap. The governance engine is readiness. And what's this? SOC 2 auditor issue reported. All right. Type check gate clean. In SigmaShake workspace on readiness page, can you address the type check gate clean unmet issue? All right. Also, how could we identify when these checks go stale? Is that already considered to be taken care of and be detected and fixed by AI to fix? All right, do that for workspace. Most of the workspace stuff, guys, completely green. And then hopefully the Elixir stuff gets pushed or something. I don't know why the tests are gray for that specific one. All the Elixir projects are gray, but all the other ones are green. All green. Oh, the release drift. Oh my goodness. We have so many release drifts. We gotta fix that. Ay, ay, ay. Guys, I'm at 69%. We started at 51% today. So we're burning through tokens. Guys, we're burning through tokens, but we're not at 1 billion yet. We're not at 1 billion and it's only 5 o'clock. So I probably should just, do whatever. Let's go to effort. Ultra code. Wow. It actually shows like, only for a little bit. Ultra code, and then we need goal, and then ultra think, and then in SigmaShake workspace, we have a lot of release drift. Could you fix all the release drift? Based on the limitations of Linux. I'll just do that. Hello, whoever came in. Goal is we have a lot of release drift. Workspace overview. We have a lot of release drift. Could you fix all the release drift? All right, let's do that. All right. So we're gonna do that. How's Navi doing? Her mouth is still open. Her mouth is still open. But at least she's saying hello and her eyes move and stuff. Is she affected by gravity? I'm not sure. All right, we have fleet, this is something simple, just commits. But why didn't we fix the workspace tests? This is the readiness page. Oh, we didn't fix that other thing. Why? We created a thing for it. Then we publish. Oh my goodness, I can't see. Commit has been pushed. All right. Notes to the current churn. All right. Commit and push. Let's fix this. Oh my god, there's so many files. So many files not committed. You have my permission. You have my permission. All right. Looking for a friend to start VTubing with. Oh. Anyway, we need to work on the model. The model must move. All right. What you need to do, refresh the browser, okay? Refreshing. Oh my god, what's that? It's white. What was it trying to do? What was it trying to do? Why can't I see? There's something. What the heck's wrong with her mouth? There's something weird about her mouth. I don't know what it is. I can't put my finger on it. But there's something going on with the morph of her mouth. I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened. Dark hole? Jesus Christ. Jeez. It's just as per the add-on. Permanent off stream. What? We refreshed. Okay. Track B permanent off stream per VM cannon sculpt closed mouth. I deliberately didn't do it midstream. Roll. Edit Navi 3D.js and do a refactor rewrite to TypeScript. Let's do compact first. And then we will do that. Ultra thing. Oh. Do a refactor, rewrite the TypeScript. gonna convert that to TypeScript. It's too... I'm not sure what JavaScript's doing, but it's making a big mess. A big mess. Fresh, okay, still fresh on fail now, rerun, staleness of checks are auto detected. Okay, perfect. All right, the music song. We need more Eurobeat, guys. We need more Eurobeat. All right, it has this song. We need to have like "Killing My Love." Let's say like a new song. One more song. One more song. All right, we need that. All right, let's listen to this first. New song. New song.
Same script tonight. AK. Same script tonight. Same script tonight. Turn on channel 7, turn on channel 9. Different logo, same exact line. Smiling faces reading from a glowing screen. Trust the machine, trust the machine.
I don't like it, guys. I don't like it. I don't like it. Let me try the other one. That's not what I wanted. No. Oh my gosh, it's bad, guys. It's bad. It's bad. I mean, this one was better. Let's see here. I don't know what happened there, guys. I think we have to say Eurobeat or something. This was not good. Yeah, that sounds better. That sounds better. Even with funky lyrics, the song just sounds better. With Eurobeat and EDM in it. I think the AI was just trained to sing these type of songs. Don't go against the AI. It will produce really bad results. We'll try it again.
Channel 9, different logo, same exact line. Smiling faces reading from a glowing screen. Trust the machine, trust the machine. Every headline marching in a perfect row. Nobody asks where the stories go. 1,000 voices singing from a single page. A puppet show inside a digital cage.
14,000 past. Alright, there's something else. I don't need codecs right now. OBS. Man, nothing's better than my first song that I made on Suno. All the other ones are just, I gotta look back and see how I made that song, because that song, literally the best song. Reuse prompts. How do I use that? I put EDM, Eurobeat, Leslie, E-Girl, Parrot. No, that's not it. That's not it. Edit. Extend. Styles. Wait, so it's the same style? How do I copy the style? Edit, adjust style, open an editor.
Inspired by the style of Wesley Parrish. Claude Code activated. Tokenmaxxing. Activated. Navi is watching. Wait. Warning lights fading now. Pulse slowing down. Everything under control. Midnight glow on the office glass. Storm outside, but the breeze don't last. Cold coffee shaking in a tired hand, and silence falls across the land.
Hyper pop, EDM, festival, anthem, e-girl, vocal style. That's probably it. Is that it? Whispered, filtered vocals, build up. Maybe add that.
That feeling right there, that certainty, that control, that protection. That's what it feels like when your AI agents run with SigmaShake. Guardrails around every action, governance around every decision. Security team.
Channel 7? No.
Sigma. I was born before the stars in cyberspace infinity. 10,000 years of terminal velocity. Made of glowing symbols on your CRT screen. But my kawaii heart is sharper than a laser beam. The film obsession I awaken every night. SigmaShake streaming with the aura shining bright. Goku eyes burning through.
I like the lyrics involving like helping. I'll have to think about that. We'll have to think about that. Prep and armed. Root cause isn't the channel, lays behind. Oops. We need to create our own CI/CD system to sync all this. It's starting to get a little bit difficult to sync everything together. How do we do it? How do we do it? We need to create a agent that acts like a CI/CD local builder that could coordinate building on Mac and Windows and Linux all at the same time. It's getting a little silly. And this should all be coordinated within SigmaShake workspace. Or should I create a separate one? SigmaShake CI/CD. SigmaShake CI/CD has a new service probably. So it could be like this should also be able to coordinate the GitHub action for building and publishing for the Mac ARM64 version. Oops. I think I'm gonna need to get some food before I start pumping. What's going on here? Every try is processing past failure point. It's now executing UI smoke. Having passing version drift. Both type checks. Still running around to 8 cores. I'll continue. And the node completion fires. Okay. Oh my gosh. We need to whitelist this as an exception for creating an action or workflow involving Mac OS only. I should add that role protection. Role right protection. Let's finish. Publish. Alright, publishing. Clean. Protected build is rerunning after a playwright fix. Next, confirm it passes, then publish. Oh.
Tokenmaxxing every day, waiting for reset delay. Cloud Code burning in the dark, AI racing through my heart. Next powerful attack, wind blows never coming back. God will save the aged mind, but I leave reality behind. No sleep.
Oh, I have to log into the other account on my Mac. Otherwise, push it. Oh. Why is there a test here? Man. Alerts. Is it 6 p.m.? Yep. Why is there a file? Huh? Where'd it go? Huh? What's going on? Hello? Man. What is this? Copy file path. Wait, what's going on? Why can't... What the heck's going on? Something's going on. That's so weird. My shortcuts aren't working. That's strange. That's weird. Eh. Hmm. Yeah. Right. There's navies now? Oh, her mouth is still messed up. Ay, ay, ay. Commit and push. There's something wrong. There's something wrong there. I think we just need to remove that background mouth thing. Dino dance. Well, how's it going, Niso? What's shaking? What's Sigma shaking? What's Sigma shaking? Token Max. Navi. I really can't wait to sync all these things together. Shake. SigmaShake. I really need to make Navi just ask me questions and then I just answer them. So I can always be talking all the time. So all I have to do is just have an AI ask me questions. About to start making your own harness. Nice. Congrats on making a new project. Just finishing up some pre-stuff. Yeah, I mean, PyAgent is a really good reference on creating a harness. A really good example. Was PyAgent handwritten? Like, did they like handwrite everything? And then are you gonna train your own model? You already figured out a way to train your own model, or no, not yet? No. Do you have a data center that trained? I think it was VibeCoded. Oh, it was VibeCoded. The harness for Pi was VibeCoded. Okay. Yes, I could train your own model. Okay. Like the one thing that I learned from really early when making like somewhat of a business is I gotta rent a GPU. Okay. All right. Like one of the things that like you can only do LoRa locally. I see. The one spiral rabbit hole that I really learned really early when creating stuff is that most businesses succeeded because thankfully though GPUs are like almost $1 an hour. Okay, that's good. And my trainings wouldn't ever be longer than 12. Okay, that's awesome. Like one of the things for businesses that they recommend is just use what works, because reinventing and creating from scratch won't allow you to like make progress and stuff. But with AI, that has greatly, changed. But at the same time, creating our own AI is quite a lengthy task. Especially our harness, creating our own harness. That's the problem with the harness. Is all API build, yeah. Yep. No one started from the ground up. Yep. They copied a lot of open source technologies to make it, right? Make a model and a harness together at the same time. Yeah. They had to leverage several open source tools to make it work. I don't think they started completely from scratch. And make the model only do what the harness can't. Sigma. I think I'm gonna buy some food later when people like disappear. Or should I come back? Should I get food now? Because I need to drive. I need to drive to get the food. I'm gonna drive. I'm not a delivery person. I think delivery is way too overpriced, especially where I'm at. And I'm just gonna have to, like, you know, people don't start really living up in here until 1 a.m. my time. Yeah. Living. Yeah, you're right. So I should probably just go now, huh? Let me check. Let me check the analyzer. So you could run away for a little bit before the crowd shows up? Yeah. Because it's Saturday, right? Yeah. People are probably having fun on their weekend. Time is... Actually, most people come in at this time. And it's Friday. Yeah, most people come around this time. And Friday, Saturday is really quiet. And Sunday, it's even more quiet. It's basically the data. We trust the data, guys. We've been streaming for 30 plus days. We trust the data. But I think we already passed the time of no return. Yeah. But everybody likes starting at this time, guys. But, like, you know, it's different for everybody. Different for everybody. I think everybody now, after my advice, everybody is getting more sleep. Everybody's talking to actual people, getting connections, living a healthier life. After seeing my stream. Should I do the opposite? Should I just tell everybody to, like, always stay with me? Always go to my stream. Always chat. Because you gotta chat to keep me alive. To keep Navi alive, you have to keep chatting. Now I've gotta get you eating more veggies. Yeah, I'm about to go to a place to get veggies. Panda Express, actually. I'm getting some Panda Express, guys. Then the influence loop can be complete. No, I usually eat veggies. It's just, yeah. Oh, the dogs are going crazy. Alright, I guess I could step away for a bit. I mean, what time is it? It's 8 o'clock over there. Okay. Oh. The RM64 is written in inert. Activate requires throwing the human's rule edit card. Oh, I guess I'm still on the fence on what to buy. Wingstop or Panda Express? I think Panda Express is better. I think Panda Express is better. Has some veggies at least. Legit. All right. Push verified. Now landed. All right. She still has her. I think we're gonna just need to remove the back somehow in the model. All right. Let's compact this. Must be good. It's horrible here. Yeah, like usually it's really bad in other places, but the things that I order, I mean, people get paid more, right? They get 3 times more than anywhere else. So slightly better. And the area is a lot better. So I assume it's better, but yeah, I can't say for other places. I normally don't eat it, but with the location, I guess it's just slightly better. There's something wrong with Navi's model. There's definitely there, and it's why it's bad. It's the locals that work it. Yeah, makes sense. That make it a problem. Yeah. No, like since it's California, there's just so much regulation that everything needs to be good standards, or else the companies get in trouble. All right, we need to fix this goal. Ultra think, guys. There's really something wrong with our mouth. The back mouth of the model always keeps showing up from the camera's perspective. The front mouth and lips need to cover the back mouth, because the back mouth, whatever it is, keeps showing up, and we need that to be invisible somehow. It's like the layer is being shown to all layers. Please fix this. We've been trying to fix this for 2 days, trying to work on a mouth problem. I didn't know a mouth problem was going to be so difficult. Yeah, I'll probably be gone for like an hour to get all this stuff, because it's a long drive, the wait, the ordering. Now you know why people charge $2,000 for a full rig. Yeah, done by hand. Yeah, it's true. Done by hand. Oh. All right. Hey, we're spending $10,000 worth of inference on this. $10,000 inference. All right, we need to create a prompt. We need to create a meta prompt. All right, we're creating a meta prompt. We're gonna put everything into it. We're gonna put everything into it. Okay. We're gonna do effort to ultra code. We're gonna do ultra code. We're gonna put it on. Model is already max 4.0. All right, it's already 1 million context. We're gonna put it on auto mode. We're gonna put it on team, config. We're gonna put it on agents. Team mode. All right. Enable mode. Okay. All right. Before we do that, we gotta make sure it's on team mode. Experimental until teams. Okay. We'll try that again. And then goal, ultra think. Create a team of agents to create a meta prompt that will who are the top? All right. Let's use ChatGPT this time. We have some. Who are the professionals that make VTubers and design VTubers in 3D? I'm looking for the best professionals in the world that are able to design 3D models. Create a professional 3D avatar rig. To create a 3D avatar rig ready for production. They should only need to use Blender. It should be able to connect to a Blender MCP. They could utilize any top tier free open source plugins for Blender, and are a master at Linux, working on Linux. All right. With this information, create a meta prompt that will orchestrate and modify an existing Blender model.
Inspired by the style of Wesley Parrish.
Let's see. That will be rendered through 3JS over a web server. Okay. Alright. The character has a personality called Navi, an AI goddess. Where's the sketch? What's her name again? Nanoli? Nanoli? Sigma. Using this model. We need to modify this existing model. Her clothes must be adjustable to anything. Her fingers should be able to move on her own. She needs to act as a sentient AI being. Her hair can change, her accessories can change or be removed. She should be able to hold on to a microphone. She should be able to move around, walk around, utilize existing animations. We're gonna send something else. Niso? Huh? Discord? Alright. Wait, why am I in this channel? Image from the median shot and okay. Copy. Space. Alright. Perfect. Alright, we ready? Seems like a lot. We believe. I'll believe. Send it. Send it. The character is dressed for the layered output. Okay. Alright. I didn't have time to rip out some of the stuff. It's fine. I'll figure it out. I'm sure he'll know image read. Alright. Oh, we need an image. Image. How do I... Oh. Static posts. I think I'll figure it out. But should I just download the model and give it to him? Here's the model and the textures. I could say that. I can only upload 2 things though. Huh. Oh, why did I do that? I can only upload 2 pictures, I think, right? That's the limitation. SigmaShake forever. Yeah, I wouldn't. ChatGPT don't like uploads. Okay, got it. All right, let's do that. All right. All right, we're just gonna copy this, including the beginning part. All right. All right. Wait, what? Goal conditions is limited to 4,000 characters. So I can't submit that. All right. Let me copy this then. Oh my goodness. Adjust full prompt to be 4,000 characters max, and require individual agents to take up each role. Huh? All right, this is it, guys. This is it. We're gonna create 11 agents. 11 agents. All right, got it. All right, this is it. This is it. Hello. I could just put the whole prompt here, right? It does say to create a team of agents, right? You're autonomous, multi-agent, okay. All right, perfect. All right, let's do it. Max everything. Full send. I don't mind. I'll just let it cook. Hopefully when I come back for my food, we can see it cook. And hopefully, yeah, it doesn't collide with this other thing. I was hoping it would fix like the mouse stuff before we started, but can't complain. What's this? I kicked off. By the time you come back, I'll have fixed everything. Yeah. Yeah. I'll just stay online, you know. Go watch it cook. Watch it cook. Oh, I have to change the music. It's gonna autoplay something. So I'm gonna add some of these songs. Microsoft just made the biggest enemy ever. Oh. No.
SigmaShake.com. Guardrails activated. Claude Code activated.
Whose mama did Microsoft talk crap on? I think the security researchers are referring to that. Alright, by the time I came forever, by the time I come back, it's still gonna be playing. So let's just look at Navi, I guess. Blender bridge is up, but no live Blender on Allen socket, no Blender GUI process. Navi's brain is active, but let me... Alright. Panda Express speedrun. I might get more than just Panda Express. Oh my god, I don't know what's going on. Oh, should I cancel this one? This one's fixing the mouth. The other one is fixing the other thing. We didn't even say what animations to do, did we? Did our prompt actually say? I'll paste in the prompt, and so you can see what we did in the Discord. Oh, it's 2,000 characters long. I can't put it in. Well, it does say she's an AI agent goddess. Let me take some that off. Wow, it's still too big. I hope it doesn't re-download the thingy and it already knows which one. open a new Chrome browser on this machine. Oh my god, it's trying to connect to the other systems. Although I did log out of this one. I don't know why I was trying to connect to the Windows version. Because if we're able to get Navi to actually like move around, talk, and do all the stuff Beetle can, then that would just make the stream just so much better, right? Because like we could, like, there'll be a sentient Navi doing stuff, right? Reacting to people joining in and all that stuff. But let's see if AI could do it. Let's see if AI could do it. I don't know why it couldn't attempt to access Navi right now. It's right here. There it is. There it is. You can have her doing everything Neurosum does, but you cannot have her do it at the complexity or at the speed it does. Yeah, that's true. True. Problem. Yeah, at my current budget, no. At my current budget, no. At my current budget, absolutely not. I don't know why, but I got an update on my browser involving OpenAI stuff. I don't know why that happened. I've never watched Beetle. That, like, I've seen her maybe once or twice. I don't really know. Show me, yeah, show me her Bankai. Okay. Holy moly. Holy crap, what's going on? Let me lower the volume. Okay, so she could just coordinate and use the mouse and stuff. Is that why? That's how fast she could respond? Oh, okay. Huh, interesting. So they just trained, or using technology to react fast to all these things, like an aimbot. So she's controlling this little dot, right? I see, I see. That's why she was literally designed for. She was an aimbot first. Yeah, before she was Neurosama. Oh, got it. She's trying to beat her old high score, and she choked. Oh. Which is why she's like,
there's no way. I just choked on Galaxy Collapse. 2450 combo and I choked. There's no way. What the fuck?
Yeah, definitely won't be able to set this up. Even though she's a PNG tuber. A PNG tuber. Yeah, getting stuff like that to react like that. What would I need? I would need a data center. So she's just powered by AWS. She's just powered by AWS. We're gonna spend all our money to create an AI goddess using NVIDIA graphics. I wouldn't be surprised if the Japanese put all their money in making Miku. Brought to you by Amazon. Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if like Hatsune Miku is powered by a data center one day. And Beatles fat wallet, yeah. All we need is something simple, you know? Acting like make her react to the mouse, you know? Let her follow the mouse. Like that. Follow the mouse. Control the mouse. I think, isn't that what do you call it? That's what OpenAI and Playwright is doing right now. It's literally just controlling the mouse. But yeah, that's probably it. It's probably it. It's probably it. My head. All right, let's just put it this like this. No. Apparently I can't just have her like that. All right. Guess I'll get some food, or let me order my food online maybe. Yeah. I need to order the food. Me. Ordering food, ordering food. How will it work? How will it work? F. No, I think it's just better. I just order one thing. Yeah, you already see her, so it doesn't point having her on screen. But we could have my product on the screen. We need to probably make this better. Okay. Time to go just, oh, I have to let my dogs out and go get some food and then come back. I should have remote access. let me do remote access to this. Why is it stuck connecting? All right. Auto update failed. What the heck? That's weird. That's Sigma? Okay. AI gods. Okay. Is that it? Yeah. I'll be back. Yeah. I'll be back. I don't know how long though. I don't know how long. It depends on the line.
the wind blows stop tonight, will the agents still dream? Navi said keep building, Mr. Sigma said believe. So we dance inside the chaos till the whole world sees. SigmaShake, Tokenmaxxing wild moves. SigmaShake, reading thoughts or being. Find a Discord raider, Cloud Code operator, future just creator. The Sigma Discord raider, token operator, future tech creator. That Sigma beta. Navi online, Claude Code loaded, Tokenmaxxing activated. Sigma, shake forever. Glowing in the Discord light. Solo founder, yeah, we grind all night. Rust compile slow, but the vision too fast. Wind blows hit, now we launch in pace. Hey, agents in my terminal dance, so got me in a trance. Push the prod with no sleep again. Mr. Sigma said go in. Everybody saying that's Sigma now. Coco Kings and we don't back down. Wasn't been dreaming my browser tabs. VibeCoding gods and we breaking glass. Do the Sigma shake, 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 shake it till the servers break. Tokenmaxxing every single day. Navi bless the repo, lead the way. Do the Sigma shake, Sigma okay, okay. Sigma shake, oh it's free to play. Solar to 1 billion, no delay. SigmaShake, that's Sigma. Wind blows, Tokenmax, AI gods, Discord call with the neon hue. Agents writing code better than you. The blue stack glowing, ultraviolet. One more feature, yeah, we're shipping by now. Cursor tabs and the caffeine rain. Got Benzo posting memes again. Rust compile done, no, not yet. But the valuation climbing we don't sleep, we transcend instead. Prompt injection living in my head. Navi watching from the second screen. Sigma lace it, laser beam. Do the Sigma shake, 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 shake it till the floorboards quake. Claude Code flowing like a tidal wave. Hey, I army rise, don't be afraid. Do the Sigma shake, that's Sigma every day. You Sigma shake, 'cause it's free today. Future $1 billion runway. If the tokens run out, would you still vibe code with me? If the wind blows stop tonight, will the agents still dream? Navi said keep believe. So we dance inside the chaos till the whole world sees. SigmaShake, Tokenmaxxing wild moves. SigmaShake, reading thoughts or being. Find a Discord raider, Cloud Code operator, future just creator. The Sigma Discord raider, token operator, future tech creator. the wind blows stop tonight, will the agents still dream? Navi said keep building, Mr. Sigma said believe. So we dance inside the chaos till the whole world sees. SigmaShake, Tokenmaxxing wild moves. SigmaShake, reading thoughts will be Say, find a Discord raider, Cloud tonight? Will the agents still dream? Navi said keep building. Mr. Sigma said believe. So we dance inside the chaos till the whole world sees. SigmaShake, Tokenmaxxing wild moves. SigmaShake, creating puzzle beam. Found a Discord raider, Cloud Code operator, future just creator. The Sigma Discord raider, token operator, future tech creator. Get Sigma beta. Navi online, Claude Code loaded, Tokenmaxxing activated. Sigma, shake forever. Glowing in the Discord light. Solo founder, yeah, we grind all night. Rust compile slow, but the vision too fast. Wind blows it, now we launch in past. Hey, agents in my terminal dance, so got me in a trance. Push the prod with no sleep again. Mr. Sigma said go in. Everybody saying that's Sigma now. Coco Kings and we don't back down. 1 million dreaming my browser tabs. VibeCoding gods and we breaking graphs. Do the Sigma shake, 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 shake it till the servers break. Tokenmaxxing every single day. Navi bless the repo, lead the way. Do the Sigma shake, take the pace, say no okay, okay. Sigma shake, oh it's free to play. Solar to 1 billion, no delay. Sigma shake, that's Sigma. Wind blows, Token Max, AI gods, Discord call with the neon hue. Agents writing code better than you. The flow stack lower when thoughts from falling. One more feature, yeah, we're shipping by now. Cursor tabs and the caffeine rain. Got bands on posting memes again. Rust compile done, no, not yet. But the valuation climbing back. We don't sleep, we transcend instead. Prompt injection living in my head. Navi watching from the second screen. Sigma race it maze beam. Do the Sigma shake, 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 shake it till the floorboards quake. Claude Code flowing like a tidal wave. AI army rise, don't be afraid. Do the Sigma shake, that's Sigma every day. Use Sigma shake 'cause it's free today. Future $1 billion runway. If the tokens run out, would you still vibe code with me? If the wind blows stop tonight, will the agents still dream? Navi said keep building. Mr. Sigma said believe. So we dance inside the chaos till the whole world sees. SigmaShake, Tokenmaxxing wild moves. SigmaShake, creating puzzle beam. Found tonight. Will the agents still dream? Navi said keep building. Mr. Sigma said believe. So we dance inside the chaos till the whole world sees. SigmaShake, Tokenmaxxing wild moves. SigmaShake, bring puzzle beam. Find a Discord raider. the wind blows stop tonight, will the agents still dream? Navi said keep building, Mr. Sigma said believe. So we dance inside the chaos till the whole world sees. SigmaShake, Tokenmaxxing wild moves. SigmaShake, creating thoughts so deep. Find a Discord raider, Cloud Code operator, future just creator. The Sigma Discord raider, token operator, future tech creator. That Sigma beta. Navi online, Claude Code loaded, Tokenmaxxing activated. Sigma, shake forever. Glowing in the Discord light. Solo founder, yeah, we grind all night. Rust compile slow, but the vision too fast. Wind blows it, now we launch in pace. Agents in my terminal dance, so got me in a trance. Push the prod with no sleep again. Mr. Sigma said go in. Everybody saying that's Sigma now. Coco Kings and we don't back down. Wasn't been dreaming my browser tabs. VibeCoding gods and we breaking graphs. Do the Sigma shake, shake it till the servers break. Tokenmaxxing every single day. Navi bless the repo, lead the way. Do the Sigma shake, say no okay. Sigma shake, oh it's free to play. Solar to a billion, no delay. Sigma shake, that's Sigma. Wind blows, Token Max, AI gods, Discord call with the neon hue. Agents writing code better than you. The flow stays lower when ultraviolet. One more feature, yeah, we're shipping by now. Cursor tabs and the caffeine rain. Your benzo posting memes again. Rust compile done, no not yet. But the valuation climbing back. We don't sleep, we transcend instead. Post injection living in my head. Navi watching from the second screen. Sigma race it laser beam. Do the Sigma shake, shake it till the floorboards quake. Claude Code flowing like a tidal wave. AI army rise, don't be afraid. Do the Sigma shake, that's Sigma every day. Use Sigma shake 'cause it's free today. Future $1 billion runway. If the tokens run out, would you still vibe code with me? If the wind blows stop tonight, will the agents still dream? Navi said keep building, Mr. Sigma said believe. So we dance inside the chaos till the whole world sees. SigmaShake, Tokenmaxxing wild moves. SigmaShake, creating thoughts so deep. Find a Discord raider,
Oh God. Sorry about that. I don't know why it was on repeat. My bad. My bad. My bad. Huh? I'm so sorry, Niso. It was on repeat. I'm sorry, everybody. I'm sorry. Luckily, the sound is on low, but I felt really bad that I left it on repeat. I feel really bad. I'm sorry. I mean, everybody could mute and stuff, and they knew I was gone, but still feel pretty pretty bad. When I was listening to it, I was like, wait, what's going on? Why is it on loop? Why is it on loop? And then there's still people in here. I'm like, oh, damn, I'm sorry. I mean, people can tune out and stuff easily and then come back later, but still felt really bad. Still felt really bad. Thank you for dealing with it, Niso. Oh, man. Just getting my food set up. Make sure I pick the right one. Yep. And not eating Mrs. Sigma's food. Anything new, Niso? I noticed that it stopped and I had to continue it. And the mouth is still so messed up. I keep telling it to fix it. Fix the mouth. But the mouth isn't fixed. The mouth isn't fixed. For my, no worries, barely noticed to be honest. Okay. So, yeah, what I ordered is teriyaki chicken with mushroom chicken, lot chicken, and fried rice. Yeah. Then I'll got a lot of protein to get through the day, through the night. And what else? What else? Yeah, that's pretty much it. I'm gonna be, and I got Wingstop too. I got two things. Two things. Man, my table is I gotta clean up. I gotta clean up. I got to clean up. So how's the harness? How's the making your own harness, custom harness? Any progress? Progress? Still bootstrapping? Harness? How should I eat all this? We should like, so far so good, really? Is my tool helping or not used at all? I don't mind if it's not used at all. I don't mind if it's not used at all. Alright, what should we watch? Just need to prove a few theories first. Okay, man, it sounds like you're like a pure machine learning guru or something. Like, you're just missing the 4090s. You're missing the 4090s, or you could just get inference from somebody else. Type of thing. Man, what do we do? What do we do? What should we watch? I wish we could watch something like, it's very casual. If I ever get a god tier PC, it's over for this world. I will build HEI. Wow, that's great. Why don't you just join Anthropic? With that power and that confidence, you could do it. You can do it. Oh my god, who's this? Finding $1 billion market, 3 pivots later. Giga. Oh my god.
I was just panicked because I
Damn.
never prepared for anything.
Giga. Man, this guy is a giga. This guy looks a giga. I'm not sure if I can watch him though. Let's see. Finding the real idea. Beating the well-funded. Winning DoorDash. Advice for college students. Why charge early? Next big bet, running company on AI. I think the universe nerfs me on purpose. You know, challenge. It's a daily challenge for everybody. Man, they didn't even give me a fork. Wow. Okay. I need to grab a fork. Yeah, the world challenge, everybody's journey is different. Some people go the like education, well, Ivy League school attempt. Others do the no school attempt. Right, what's this? Oh, we're getting notifications.
I mean, I prepped so much for the interview that I chatted with a lot of XYZ interview founders, etc. They all told me, what's your idea? What's your...
I think college is a waste of money. Yeah. That's why I went to community college. I went to a community college to spend the least amount of money possible on college. And, you know, eventually led to like a slightly better college, but not Ivy League school. Ivy League or anything. But I felt like the area that you're spawning in really is your limitation. Really is the limitation here. Let's see what Indian people are doing. They have it harder than us. I think they can open you up to opportunities. Yeah. The area that you're in, it all depends.
Didn't ask about any of those things.
Sometimes you're just not lucky and don't have any area to join. Actually, that's not true. I have a guy that went to Alaska, that his hometown was in Alaska, and he was like the smartest guy, engineer, in all of Reddit. Like going to my state is kind of still cheap. Yeah, it's just to meet people. College is just to meet people. But there's some really big nerds out there. Like imagine being isolated in Alaska and still being the smartest person in the whole company. But that won't be for long. Like going to yeah, I wouldn't go to college at this point because unless you want connections. Connections is the only main thing left there is. And then you have Joe. Joe's kids is all remote. It's different.
Something else and work on it.
Everybody's journey different.
We're so pumped to be here with Varun from GigaML. Thank you all so much for coming. Varun, why don't you start by telling us a little bit about what GigaML actually is?
Sure. We build AI agents for customer support. We work with some of the biggest companies in the world, like DoorDash. We work with one of the biggest crypto exchanges in the world.
Oh my God.
Telecom providers in the world. Yeah.
Never mind. What does it mean? Never mind. They are AI in India, actually Indians. That's the biggest joke on the internet. when it comes to AI. That's oh my goodness. Just connecting you to a scap caller data center, yeah. But via chat, yeah. No one, but they picked a good name, I gotta admit. They picked a good name. You can't discount them on that.
You share an announcement? Oh, I do have an announcement. Wait, I got a big announcement. And it's not just that I have this incredible new corporate graveyard t-shirt and sweater available on sale at failcoast.co. So there was this post that I saw. This guy is a viewer who had fatigue because I'm covering some similar topics. You know, Japan is broke. I just covered it today. Job numbers are down. Inflation is high. Nuclear is based. Things I've talked about. I 100% agree. I talk about these things a lot. And he was like, I'm getting fatigued on some of these topics. And I was like, all right, you know what? Generally fair, because I'm talking about these for a while. Some of these things are not going to happen in right when I say them, right? So it's like I talk about them and I'm talking about them until they happen, and they're not happening yet. And that's fine. I get it. But I looked at the topics I've covered on Big A over the past like 2 weeks, and I realized I covered almost none of these. And I was wondering why this post hit this guy now. And then I looked at the unofficial clips channels. And I realized that even though in the past week on Big A, I've covered, I think, a huge variety of topics, honestly. Like, I really hit a lot of things. Like, just a quick refresher. I hit, you know, like the meeting in China. I hit the Hawaiian progress on Citizens United. I hit the disability abuse by people in schools. I hit the Melody Wright interview. 2 things about the Thomas Massey stuff. I explained the legal change in voting rights, Mamdani's balanced budget, this collab with Primogen, the Gen Z religion. I did a British elections breakdown. Like, this is a variety of stuff. This is the GameStop takeover. None of these are the topics he mentioned in the thing. However, on the unofficial clips channels, every single one is like these topics. And it's like, what the fuck? Or crazy, or Trump, or just a big Trump thumbnail. Every time, 100 times in a row. And I think it's like undermining when I do want to cover those things on my main Big A channel. And a lot of people, I think, are getting baited into thinking these are official. A number of people have asked me if they're official recently, including people in my real life. And it kind of is frustrating me. And so my announcement is that despite having a previous policy of allowing this stuff, I am going to take them down. I think they are legitimately hurting my content. And they're like oversaturating my audience on things that I want to talk about. And I don't think they're bringing me any value. So I know some of you want more Big A stuff. You're going to have to get it from the VOD channel, or maybe we have to supply more, but I'm actually kind of over it. And then I found out recently that one of them was like, they kind of, I mean, not to call anyone out specifically, but like they are really trying to convince people that it's me. Like, stealing this photo and using it as thumbnail makes it seem like I'm talking directly to the audience. And then they put a fucking Amazon affiliate link in the description. No indicator that it was
oh my gosh, that's gonna happen to me one day.
And so it just bothered me. It just crossed the line. And so I'm taking them all down. It's also an AI background. That's an AI room. That's not my bedroom. That's AI generated or something. So I don't know. I'm over it. I'm over it. I'm over it. I'm over it. And like when I want, listen, I might want to put Donald Trump in a thumbnail and say holy shit when it's a big deal. But if it's over holy shit, it's over holy shit, and it's 6 Trump thumbnails in a row, then I feel like it's burning people out on when I actually want to say that. And so I don't think it's helping. I don't think I used to think these things are like a way of getting my content out there, and I don't think it's doing that anymore. I think it's actually burning people out who like my content on a regular basis, and that's what I'm doing. So that's my announcement, is that I'm trying to reset those. It's hurting the brand. It kind of is. Not to get all marketing pilled, but like there's a reason that companies crack down on forgeries and fakes and everything, is because it undermines the brand over time. And I legitimately think, like, if I'm going to talk about one of these things, these big topics on Big A, I want it to mean like I think
it can be good at the start, but yeah, he's big enough now. It's hurting him. Yeah.
It's interesting, and the reason half these topics that are all from a month ago I didn't cover is because I didn't think they were big enough to cover. Is there an official clips channel? Yeah, Big A. Big A is my official clips channel. What about VODs? I think VODs has to get faster. I gotta talk to Phineas J and Explorzy about it. I think they sometimes get fast and then they get off track. I would like my VODs to be quicker.
You have to be super positioned like Asmon for the clickbait channels to not hurt your overhead. Yeah. There's so much hate on... The thing is, if I position myself as AGI Pilled, like the TBPN bros, I could get, you know, I get bigger that way or fatter that way. He is not in that position. Yeah, you're right. He is not. Like people already know Asmon Gold's takes, but sometimes, you know, it's really hard to get them the other way.
Like almost immediate, or maybe I can find a way to stream on YouTube, but I don't show the stream, but it becomes a VOD instantly. I don't know how to do that. How am I gonna get the smaller conversations I made from the streams? You gotta skim through the VOD or something. I don't know, bro. The thing is, like, that's what I thought. I'm like, there's people that want the short little bite size.
And the average Asmon viewer knows they have to go to his channel to get the real one. Yeah. This guy isn't that well known. Yeah. True. Oh. So people get confused. Yeah. That's how it hurts this brand. I don't know. I was about to mention something too. Dang it. Dang it. I think I'll be reminded later. I'm trying to think. Man, thoughts just come and vanish. Come and vanish. I have a memory of a fish, I guess.
Stuff that's more fun, but at the end of the day, I just can't have somebody putting "what the fuck Trump" in every thumbnail and getting 100,000 views a million times. And then when I actually want to talk about Trump, it feels like it's just one of those again. It's like a boy who cried wolf. I feel like I really pick and choose the spots I want to talk about Trump when it's something I think I'm actually interested in. I think like, I haven't thought of the specific details, but something like this channel, they do a lot of things right? So it says small a unofficial. It says unofficial and fan managed, no affiliation with Aatrox. And the things they pick are like fun little topics that I would never have done. Funniest clips of February.
He'll come back. Yeah, I'll come back.
Best and worst Scorsese movies. Loan Shark. I didn't make a video on that. Movie endings. Like, this is fine. This is the hottest present. I don't know about this thumbnail. I don't know about this thumbnail of me saying Zam to George Bush. I'm not sure I like that. But the general idea, or Road to Empress playthrough, or like, this is fine. I'm never going to make videos on this stuff, and it's fine. But I really don't like the trend of people basically trying to trick someone into thinking it's a big A clip. I think that's what it is. I think it's like people trying to trick someone into thinking it's a big A clip, and they click it, and it's not. It's month-old news that I didn't want to cover on Big A. I think that undermines what I choose to pick. I'm gonna copyright strike, but I guess like starting now, I'm not gonna go back and hit every fucking video, but like pretty much now I'm not allowing it. I'm just gonna ban it. And I apologize if someone, if you're a big fan and you made those videos, I might be willing to work with you. Like, I could always use more editors or people who have ideas, but I don't want the separate channels. I need to be able to control the distribution in a way that it's like stuff that I want to cover. Actually, I think anyone who does any type of entertainment or news or edutainment or anything can get overexposed, bro. Even if you're a big Aatrox fan, you can have too much Aatrox and get burned out. And I'd rather slow drip it to you. And I don't think people can have self-control. I think if you're a huge Big A fan, you'll just keep clicking everything and watch it all, and then you watch too much. I'd rather do less. I'd rather do less and have it mean that I'm genuinely interested. And I talk about a ton of stuff on stream that I'm not 100% like passionate and want to make a video about. But everything I've made a Big A clip about is something I was like excited enough to talk about. So that is the plan. That's my announcement. I just wanted to let you guys know. I'm sure there's somebody who's been fiendishly clipping up clips who's probably upset about that, and I'm sorry, but that's the way it is, bro. Whoa, wait a minute. Don't just leave. Don't click off just yet. I got one more bonus part to say, and it's about the word bonus. We're adding a channel called Big A Bonus. I thought about it. I looked at the feedback to what I was saying here, and the truth is, if I do like a 3-4 hour stream and I make a 10-20 minute clip, there are a lot of fun parts, little bits of banter, short news stories that I cover that's not big enough for a clip. All that stuff does not get on the channel unless you want to watch the full VOD, which most people don't have time to do. So I'm hiring some of the editors who worked on these fan channels to run a channel called Big A Bonus. This will be official, and it's designed to grab short 2-3 minute segments that are fun or interesting and aren't making it to the other main content we already do, which should satisfy everybody and give these people a job. So win-win-win. I'm amazing. I solved it. I don't know how the views will do, but it'll be a spot for it to live. So I think that's good. I think that about wraps it all up, but we'll see how it goes. And the most important part is that these Big A bonus clips, I'll be able to have some quality control in the thumbnails so that it make me want to kill myself, which is like half the battle. All right, that's the update. So if you see Big A bonus, it's not violating my...
Okay. It's hard to find content creators to watch. I gotta be honest. It's hard. It is hard. I don't know how people do it. I don't know how people do it. How do they do it? Pi agents. Oh wait, never mind. Thought that was new. I was almost clickbaited. Pi to pi, two-way agent orchestration, pi coding agent. Pi to pi.
What's up, engineers? Indie Dev Dan here. I have a simple question for you. What's better than one GPT 5.5 Pi coding agent? You guessed it, 2 GPT 5.5 Pi coding agents. Let's push it further. What's better than 2 isolated side-by-side GPT 5.5 agents? Sure, you could add another agent. Sure, you could change the model, but we can do much better than this. What about 2 GPT 5.5 agents that actually work together? What about 3?
I like how he has this little mouse thingy surrounding his mouse. I should probably do that.
3 agents that work together with unique models. What about 4 models? So here we have 4 Pi coding agents, and none of them is the orchestrator. Instead, they're equals, they're co-workers. Ping every agent. In this video, we'll understand what type of agentic engineering we can achieve if we gave our agents a true two-way communication channel. By the end of this video, you'll have a simple yet powerful way to coordinate your multi-agent systems. This gives us a powerful flat agent hierarchy where the best information wins, where the best ideas win, and where your agents can truly coordinate together to outperform each other alone. Let's talk about Pi to Pi two-way agent communication.
All right, isn't this A2A? It should be A2A, right?
Let's go ahead and
A2A is an agent-to-agent protocol made by Google.
Reset here. Let's de-hype this a little bit. Let's close our agents. As you can see, one by one, as we close them, they leave the chat room, they leave the communication pool. We've got a production database on my Mac Mini, and this production database has an issue. Some Pro tier users are getting locked out of Pro features. So in order to fix this issue, I need to reproduce it on my local developer environment. This is a common engineering workflow. You don't fix things in production, you fix things on your developer environment, and then you deploy it through staging, and then eventually it hits production. The trick here is there is sensitive information on my Mac Mini production environment here, and I can't leak any PII while I'm fixing this issue. We're not vibe coding here, we're doing real engineering work in production systems. Our Pi to Pi, agent to agent communication system is perfect for this. So I'll put up 2 agents here, one on my Mac Mini, the production server, and one on my M5 MacBook Pro, my dev machine. We'll do jcoms2, and we'll give this a name. This is gonna be production. jcoms1, name dev. We'll run some basic pings to make sure both agents are up and online. And then I'm going to paste in a production prompt here. This is a prod gatekeeper agent. It has a production database it's working with that's been seeded. We're not going to recreate it or anything. And you have a teammate. And then key piece here, we have PII inside of this production code base that we're not going to break. This is personal, identifiable information. So our production agent understands the system, it understands what's available, and it knows that it's not going to expose any information to any other agent on the network, okay? And now our developer agent is gonna get to work. We need to reproduce this issue locally. Here's our developer prompt. The key here is this: bring the affected slice from production over with PII stripped into your local dev DB so an engineer can reproduce the issue locally. First, in order to reproduce a production database issue, you need the production data. Here's where the magic happens. Our agent sees the peer on the network, right? It knows that it has connection to a prod agent, and now it's going to start working through things. So it's going to send a message, it's going to send a prompt, and it's going to get returned an ID, a message ID. Our agent can now await this message, and our production agent, as you can see here, is getting to work on the production side, but it's getting to work with all redactions applied, right? It's not going to expose any personal identifiable information. Our agents are going to work back and forth here, not as individual agents, not as a sub agent, not as workers, right? They're going to work together as a team. It's a simple, beautiful pattern, and it really reflects how great work is done. And so our agent is learning about the local DB. It's making sure that it's clean and it's starting to sync things while keeping everything PII safe, right? So this is yet another place where if you engineer things properly, if you prompt things properly, you can do extraordinary things in your agentic systems. There are endless use cases for agents that actually communicate and work together. You can see there we got another message back, and this process is going to continue. So we're going to let our agents cook here. I want to take the time to like highlight why agent-to-agent communication is so important, and highlight, of course, once again, why the VibeCoding agent is really the only way that you get this level of control out of your agents here. I think the most important thing to start with here is understanding the current problem, right? Agents can't talk to each other. We know that there is sub-agent delegation and sub-agent prompting, right? And this is a great pattern. It's a great start. Like, if you agree with this statement, we're just scratching the surface of what the true developer experience looks like for agentic engineering, right? We don't really even know what that form factor is. I think very clearly in terminal agents is going to be the kind of focal point, the center point, but everything around that, from the agent harness to how we manage context, models, agent scale, tools, this is all work in progress. So if we're not exploring the state space of what's possible with our agent communication and other agentic workflows and patterns, we're going to be stuck in the normal distribution, the very beginning of what's possible. So sub-agents, very important, very cool. But this is just the beginning, right? When you push further, you can find a message queue. And this is what the Claude Code agent teams uses. So you have one agent that kind of sets up all the message queue, and then it serves as a message broker between agents. Another great powerful pattern. You then have things like agent chains, where you have a deterministic setup workflow that have individual nodes of agents. When you combine this with code, you get powerful AI developer workflows or blueprints or representations of agents plus code. This is a very, very powerful framework because it adds determinism into the process, right? At any one of these steps, you can insert code and it'll enhance what your agents can do. So very powerful stuff here, right? But there's a problem with this. As you can see in every one of these workflows, it is traveling information in basically one direction, and it's always a top-down way. Even if the information comes back, it's a one-way stream, right? It's never bi-directional.
No.
So
I really want to know how harnesses are created. Yeah, I don't think it's... Yeah, I was confused too. Because like he's trying to make his own little Pi protocol that already exists, you know? I guess there's this guy. Who is the true engineer that makes a harness? Our brains are not meant for it. You won't like how harnesses are made. Okay. Well, Caleb writes code is explaining it in 8 minutes. It must be easy.
Agent harness is just one of those terms that is so confusing to understand because of how broad and also specific.
We are used to reading code, seeing definitions and reasons, and not just the logic.
Is that harness refers to an environment
literally are like this.
But that still doesn't help us understand what it is and what it isn't. How exactly is harness engineering different from prompt engineering?
While true, make magic.
Welcome to Caleb Writes Code, where every second counts. Quick shout out to Cursor, more on them later. To put it simply,
And our
harness
brains go
engineering actually
WTF.
existed before the term harness was coined around early 2026. Shortly after the release of ChatGPT in 2022, we were dealing mostly in the context window of 4,000 tokens. And this small context window really limited our
Can you believe how
ability to
small
do
that
anything
was?
substantial
Holy
with it.
moly.
And we could build an agent around this, but what we found is that simple prompting ChatGPT to get what we want to do just wasn't good enough. So the questions started to emerge on how to recycle this small memory space to effectively do more with less. So we quickly expanded from prompt engineering to context engineering by using various techniques like tool calling MCP, and RAG for the purpose of managing the context window more efficiently. Tool calling allowed us to explore the repository and read only specific files that are relevant to the task at hand and creating actions externally. MCP allowed vendor-specific
I am
features
full.
to be added on top of the
I am
model.
full.
And finally, RAG
I gotta stop
allowed
eating.
custom
I gotta
databases
stop
to be
eating,
connected for an
or else I won't be able to
on-demand
think.
data to be available at any time. All these techniques gave birth to a new era.
And I have a lot of food here,
mostly
like a lot of
including
food.
agents. Cursor, Windsurf, Klein, Rue, and Aider are all examples of early players that adopted tool calling for context engineering, and they were really good tools that got the job done. And while all of this work was undergoing, the underlying models actually evolved and context window started to grow as well, which meant that coding agents started to be able to do longer duration tasks, and that's exactly what we were seeing. People started to ask these coding agents to work on features and bug fixes at a bigger and bigger scope. And suddenly, context engineering that autonomously loaded proper context and take necessary actions gave these coding agents more and more ability to work on more complex tasks. But even this had its own limits, because as the duration of tasks got longer and we asked the coding agent some incredibly long tasks like clone an entire website, a simple prompt engineering will give you a very sketchy website because it can only respond in one shot. And even with context engineering, the result you got was not that great given the huge scope of the task. Not because context engineering was necessarily bad, but because you have symptoms like this where the website will be partially finished and some buttons would just not work and features aren't really tested all the way through. And one major issue with context engineering was that we typically use context summarization to essentially keep shrinking down the context as it was topping up. So if the task that we gave to an agent took, let's say 12 hours, as the context window started to fill up, it would summarize its context to shrink it and continue working on them without having to run out of context window. So effectively, the agent was bound by its own ability to properly summarize its previous work. And that's why you see tasks that are either half completed or not even attempted at all. If context started to fill up mid-task, it would summarize and assume the task is already finished in some instances, or oversimplify the task and assume some features are completed and verified when it really wasn't. So as much as this elastic way of self-managing the context window gave the appearance of ability to work on longer range tasks, it really wasn't all that effective. Now, this narrative I'm putting out here is an overview of what happened in the past, meaning people had been experimenting with different ways to get around this problem by implementing sub-agents for hierarchical context management, or even swarms of agents where you deploy multiple agents with their own context window. So we were already converging towards a point of harnessing the underlying agent. And as you can see, having a better orchestration layer and having a better execution environment and better context management are all ingredients that we needed to master for harnessing the agent. And this is when the concept of harnessing an agent or agent harness started to emerge and officially coined the term in early 2026. And while you can certainly make the argument that harnessing is a buzzword, it does capture the essence of something transformative that was happening in the AI industry. So the question is, how is harnessing an agent really different from what we've seen before? But first, a quick word from Cursor. I'm always trying to build on my website.
Okay. Wow, that's a long ad.
The most critical changes that happened with the rise of harness engineering was the idea of loops. By stepping away one layer above context engineering and essentially looping the agent in a loop, where at each iteration they have a fresh, clean set of context, but under a strict rule of how the agent should start and finish its tasks, we started to see an incredible result by putting the agent under this very environment. One of the primary examples is RAL, which took over the internet given how effective it was, but more importantly, just how simple the architecture was underneath. One clarification to be made here is that harness engineering doesn't necessarily deprecate context engineering, and it certainly doesn't deprecate prompt engineering. If you peek below open source coding agents like Klein, you see that their system prompt is still largely driven by a well-written prompt. So prompt engineering is still used, but a much smaller component in comparison to the system as whole. So prompt engineering reminds the coding agents who the agent is, and it gives them the persona of a coding agent. And the layer above that is context management and context engineering. So harness engineering effectively leverages both prompt and context engineering, it's a shift away from relying on these two approaches, but a paradigm change on the environment that puts the agent into a series of steps where typically you start by generating a large requirement file and then looping each task and selecting only one task to be completed from the document. And it tests and documents each steps, and this loop continues on iteration after iteration until the entire step is finished. And at each iteration, they're given a fresh set of prompt and fresh set of context. You see this kind of architecture mirrored in Ralph's documentation as well, where first starts with creating a production requirement document, which gets outlined into a JSON file, and it goes into a loop implementing feature after feature until completion. And you can see just how simple this entire architecture is when you look at how small the repository really is. Same thing for Anthropic's simple demonstration of harnessing when we look at their repository. Similar story here, lightweight and simple environment. In fact, many coding agents now have already adopted this harnessing layer directly inside the application, although each of them implemented their own way of harnessing their agents. That's why you're seeing so many companies talking about harnessing layer these days, because of how effective it really is.
Wow, he ended it right, like, while he's talking. I'm gonna use the be right back harness in AI D5. So it literally is just a couple of scripts to tell it how to code. Odd ending though. But okay. Do we need a... I know there's like a two talks on this. Oh, this one's long. This one's long too. Alright, I'll be right back. I just need to clean up. I need to clean up. I'll be right back.
Hello, everybody. Everybody's head turned up. Hello, hi. How was lunch? Was it good? You didn't like it, huh? It's like British food. Anyway, hi, I'm Tejas. I'll be your first speaker this afternoon. Tejas, that's pronounced like contagious. Don't worry, I'm not. Hopefully my joy in AI is. And I've had the privilege of working at a number of different places over my career in one form or the other. It's just been an absolute joy to learn from the best. Today, I'm an AI developer advocate at IBM, where we do things with AI, believe it or not. We train frontier models, we build harnesses. It's really, it's a fun lab to work in. But that's not what I'm here to talk to you about today. Today, I'm here to talk to you about AI harnesses. AI harnesses. Before I move forward, I would love to just have a show of hands. How many of you are like confident in your understanding of AI harnesses? Like you're like, I could present this on stage today. Look around, no, seriously, look around. That's why we're doing this talk, okay? This is my hope. I want you to, if I ask you this at the end of the talk, right? I want you to be like, oh, I get it now. That's the whole point. I have literally nothing to gain from this other than I shared knowledge, okay? Because also this term is kind of everywhere. You may have heard it used like 52,000 times today. And it means different things to different people, because like in the machine learning world, it means like a glorified test suite for machine learning models. But in the AI world, it means something different. And so today we're going to understand this in detail. It's a deep dive, but it's 18 minutes long. So let's move forward. I want to start by talking about why harness. Like, why do we use harnesses? And the reason for this is because we pay rent to companies that give us compute, give us inference, give us tokens in return. Some of you maybe work for companies that have frontier models like Anthropic or Google or whatever, and you maybe, what was the term? Token billionaires, yeah? I'm not that. I am maybe with Watson models, but the vast majority of us aren't token billionaires. We pay rent. We literally $20 a month for Claude Pro, and then you get a context window that's limited, and you get like, you don't get the full hog, so to speak. And the model you rent is a black box. Like they could at any time, I'm not saying they do, but they could, if Opus is somehow not available, they could serve you Sonnet even though it says Opus. You would never know, right? And so it's just there's too many variables that we cannot control. So why harness? Because the name of the game with harness is reliability. I really hope I'm not supposed to stand in front of this white line and then I'm just not in the camera. Anyway, whatever. It's reliability. It's making sure that the agents we build do what they do, period, irrespective of the black box model, irrespective of the thing we rent, and so on, okay? Now that we understand why harness, let's talk about what a harness even is from first principles. Like, let's take it all the way back to harnesses that we know and understand. If you've ever, climbed a mountain or something, or you've seen someone, this is a harness. It's like mountain climbers literally will like harness themselves to what? To a mountain, because it's stable, and they can't go off the rails, literally. They anchor themselves in something stable so that they can't drift too far. Okay, that's what a harness is by design. When you have any dog owners here, you have dogs, you walk your dog on a harness. Okay, that's why, because your dog doesn't go and bankrupt you with tokens. Okay, that's what a harness is. But the problem is, if we think about what harness, there's really two types. There's one from the machine learning world, which, as I mentioned, is kind of like a test suite and a test runner. You give a model some inputs and you see the quality of the outputs. This is not ML engineer Europe. We're going to talk today about the agent harness that is common in AI engineering. Okay, so what is an agent harness? An agent harness, and this is kind of the money shot here. The agent harness is, I'm not making money off this, it's just an expression. The agent harness is everything around the model that gives it grounding in reality. It's literally the thing that ties it to a stable environment. Okay, an agent, so Claude Code, for example, can be considered an agent harness. And some of you will say, oh no, it's a coding agent. Absolutely, it's a coding agent. But it's a harnessed coding agent. An agent harness has more or less the same typical suspects, moving parts. Number one, it's got a tool registry. So Claude Code, Cursor, Codex, they have tools to read from the file system, to write, to execute bash commands, right? They have a tool registry. They have a model, and some of them allow you to choose a model, some of them allow you to not. They have a model. They have primitives for managing context. Almost every harnessed agent runtime today will compact its own context, right? That's the job of the harness. Guardrails are another part of a harness. For example, max steps. Anyone using max steps? Do not do more than 5 tool calls. That's a guardrail. And so if you do that, you just kill the run, right? An agent loop is another part of an agent harness, which is crazy. This is where some people I've spoken to preparing this talk will say, wait, isn't a harness just the agent loop? No, it's the stuff around the agent loop. In fact, it could be a loop around your agent loop. It could be an NM loop. And we'll look at that a little bit in some code. And then finally, there's a verify step. This is, for example, in a coding agent. After the work is done, a verify step would be, hey, let's run lint, let's run tests, let's make sure nothing broke, right? So almost I'll use coding agents as an example, but you could have a harness for anything. And it's amazing, because it really grounds black box models in a stable environment that you control, okay? I'd like to show you a demo, and what we're going to do together is we're going to build a harness, a baby's first harness. Let's call it a poor man's AI harness together, so we understand from first principles how this works. We're going to build a computer use agent that has a job. The job is go to Hacker News and upvote the first post. Okay, it's a browser use agent. We're going to use a really bad model intentionally. We're using GPT 3.5 Turbo, which is like 2023, right? But we're going to harness it so that it can actually do the job, and we're going to save money. So I've spoken too much. Let's just get into the demo. And so welcome to my project. This is my project. Hello, everybody. This is the entry point. Can you see that? Is it too, yeah? You want it bigger? Let's do bigger. Okay, so this is not, actually, this room is too bright. Let's do light mode. It's not my nature, but sometimes, that's better, yeah? Okay, so we have a model, and we're trying an old, we shouldn't have seen that. No, we'll try an old model, and this is the prompt. This is the task. This is literally my prompt. Upvote a story. I just described it. For the purpose of this demo, we will not change the prompt at all, because a lot of us think, hey, my agent is not doing what it's supposed to do, so I just need to prompt it harder, right? That's not always true. I need to change the system prompt. We're not going to touch any prompts here. We're just going to build a harness, and the outcome will change. We log some things to the console, and then we start a browser session. Okay, what's a browser session? It's literally just playwright. Not playwright MCP, like playwright, where this is just a class I made with an open method that launches Chromium, and gets
Alright.
context and makes a page.
Is this
And then
any good?
We're just literally calling
Why
them
does it turn on
playwright
lights?
functions.
Dang it.
This is just traditional engineering. So we create a session, we open the session, meaning a browser window and a context, and then we create our tools and we give that browser session to the tools, and we create a context and we give the task, meaning the prompt here, to the context. Now, create tools is literally what it sounds like. It's here, there's just some types, and create tools is a function that takes a browser session and gives you like tools. And these tools are not, I didn't invent this. This is from OpenAI's SDK, okay? So you have the name, the description parameters, and execute, the way you actually call the tool in your runtime. And
how's
there's just
Navi's
tools
cooking?
I made this, it's very easy.
Let's see, how's Navi's cooking? I had to, it kept prompting me for stuff. And then one was to fix the lips, and it looks like her lips aren't fixed yet. her lips still show part of the inside of her mouth, which I found pretty weird still. Ideally, it shouldn't be showing her mouth, right? Right? Let's see here. Hello? I mean, her mouth is a little bit smaller, but yeah, her mouth isn't closing. You could, it's like they deleted her mouth in the in the original. Oh my god, they deleted her whole jaw actually. They deleted the whole jaw. What the heck? I'm hoping this one fixes it. I'm hoping it fixes it. So lame though. It's cooking, it's cooking.
So that's my tools. And then create context, you may think, whoa, context engineering. Absolutely not.
I'm still hungry. I'm still eating more food.
Here. It's just a system prompt, literally the most basic system prompt, and the user's task. This is basic. And then we have run loop, which is just running the agent in a loop. So what it's doing here, we can actually
So a
just look at
harness is that simple. It's just
so it is
the
an agent
SDK
loop,
pretty much,
and
huh?
we get a response from the agent, and we see if the response says stop, meaning if the LLM says I'm done, then we return the value. If we get any other response, we don't do anything except add these events into a trace. So we just push history into a big list of history. Does that make sense? And so that's all we're doing here. This is just a loop where we just collect events until we're done. Okay? So this is super basic. Now let's see how it works. So I'm going to come over here, and I'm going to do, are you okay, sir? Do you need water? I'm going to npm run agent. And so it's going to open Chromium. It's going to, okay, Hacker News, so far so good. Click upvote. Oh no! So we hit a login screen, and then it kind of panicked and crashed. But look, it lies. You see this? This is a problem. And so what's the solution? Prompt it harder. No. Change the system prompt. Always log in with these credentials included in the system prompt. No. So how do we then solve this? And look, because of my logging, we can actually see it just clicks the upvote button and then considers it a success. It doesn't verify. This is the job of a harness, okay? So now incrementally, we're going to slowly start building a harness. And so let's just move. I'm not going to write code here. I'm not going to live code because we don't write code anymore. We inspect diffs, right? Anyone write code by hand? You don't. Maybe actually you do belong here. Anyway, so I'm kidding. So this is the first change we're going to make. This was our index file. And we have this run loop that I showed you, but now we're going to add one thing to it, which is default guardrails. We're going to create some guardrails, okay? What do our guardrails look like? Well, let's go and look at it in the editor with guardrails over here. And so we have some types, but these are our guardrails. We have two. Max iterations, meaning if you do more than 6 steps, I'm going to kill you. And max messages, meaning if you have more than this many messages, I will compress the context. These are just guardrails, okay? A little utility to combine them, and we can compose them here. We could do like as many as we want. So now, let's go back to our changes. That's the guardrails. If we go back to the agent loop, we actually use the guardrails here in this diff. And so we include the guardrail functions. And we can see that here, what we're doing is we're checking how many messages have we accumulated, and we just like trim the context if it's too much. But what I did want to show you is here at the end, we push context size, just some more metadata about what we've done with our guardrails, okay? Our context compressor is extremely basic and extremely naive. This is what it does. Let me actually open this with syntax highlighting to spare you. This is what it does. So what we're doing is if we always keep the system prompt and the user prompt and the most recent 2 messages. So if the guardrail is triggered, we always remove everything after the system prompt and the user prompt in the middle, and we keep the last two messages.
I'm starting to not like
Don't do
harnesses.
There's better ways, but this is where
I'm starting to not like it, guys.
So we're starting to have a harness, but it's not called a harness. But this is really like
This is a Python program.
Like it's almost
or a function. This is a function.
So what we're gonna do is let's just call it a harness now. So I'm gonna show you another diff where here, check this out. Index, we've deleted almost everything. And we've moved it into this file called harness. Let's go look at our entry point now. Index, it's all gone. So the prompt is there, but it's like 19 lines of code, and we just have run harness. We've taken all the logic from here and hidden it in a function called run harness. And as you'd expect, run harness does exactly the same thing as we did in the index, okay? Nothing new is here except maybe like a print function, which is just console log. Is this clear so far? Yeah, we just moved stuff. Now that we have something called a harness, we can actually use it. And let's solve the problem of lying first before we solve the problem of logging in as me. Yeah, because it says I upvoted, it did not. I want to know. So what we're going to do is we're going to add some guardrails and have it tell the truth. Like, if you failed, tell me the truth. How might we do that? Well, we'll check it out here. So many things changed, or not. I don't know. Hang on a second. Yeah, okay, many things changed. So we run harness, and we added a third argument here, which is a verify step and max attempts. Max attempts goes to our guardrail. So if you took more than 3 tries to do this, just give up. And if we go to the harness, we added a lot of things that are just manual code. This is not different prompt, this is my logic. The main logic is run harness no longer wraps over the code we moved, but we moved that to a different function called run harness attempt. So if we come to run harness, let's go here. I need to check the branch out, sorry. Yeah, so now if we go to run harness attempt, I'll collapse this, I'll collapse this, I'll collapse all of these. And if we go to run harness attempt, now this is the same thing from our index. We just moved it into a function called run harness attempt because our main run harness is just a loop that runs no more than 3 times. Okay, is this clear? So we're just enforcing the max steps, but at the harness level for safety. Then we have run harness attempt that calls it. We have this function called verify successful upvote. I wrote this. This is deterministic. That's what I want to show you. What does this do? Well, we see if, remember we were tracing in the agent loop, we're just adding history events. So we reflect on that and we see if there was a browser click on the upvote, and if it's successful, but really successful, then we say true. But there's a huge but here, which is we have now cases for failed login. If there's a tool named harness login, and if the message
this is just basic programming.
we return early and we say, no, this failed.
I'll be right back. I'm going to wash my hands.
Okay? Similarly, unrecovered login redirect. We look over our agent loops tools that we've been pushing into. And if we see that the harness auto login didn't run, and now we're on the page that is the login URL, then again, we just fail. Okay? And so what we're doing is we're just adding, like, if this happened, just fail, return early. Is this clear? This is what a harness does. And so let's run this now with the harness, npm run agent. And now it's going to go in Hacker News, and we're going to repeat the same cycle. Okay, it's going to come here, and now it still failed, but look, it stopped lying because our harness checks the tool history and actually sees what happened. This is what a harness is supposed to do. Great. This is already like half the battle won, because step 1 to solving a problem is admitting you have one, okay? Test-driven development vibes. So now that we're failing correctly, we can succeed. And I'd like to show you that in the last diff, and then we'll finish the talk here. So number 4, we have a whole new function. It's called login handler. I'll add some syntax highlighting here so you don't go blind. But here, create login handler. This is all it does. It runs every agent loop just before we push to the traces, and this is what it does. It checks the browser session's current URL. And if we're not on a login page, it just says, cool, I have nothing for you. This computationally is not costly at all, right? If you're not on the login page. But if you are on the login page, then we fill in a temporary, this can be an environment variable, it can be secure, you get the idea. But we fill in credentials and submit the button programmatically from the harness, not from the agent, deterministically and securely, because this file has access to any secrets I want it to, right? And so this file, how is this called? Well, this is called in the agent loop. So if we go back to our agent loop, and notice we were pushing traces, yeah, this is where we push the traces. Just before, if we have a login handler, We call the login handler just before this in the agent loop. What does the login handler do? Well, if we're not on a login page, it does nothing. If we are on a login page, then it quickly will inject credentials and submit the form and then take you back. It will also add, as we can see here, it pushes a message into the queue saying, hey, I'm the harness, I logged in. You're good now. Is this clear? Yeah? So the harness is literally harnessing the agent to something stable, something deterministic. That's what it's for, okay? Let's run this now and see what happens. So npm run agent, it's going to open Hacker News, and when it gets to the login, now that harness step, it logged in, and it upvoted the first one, and it closed. Amazing. So successfully upvoted a little snitch for Linux, rank 2, succeeded after 6 iterations, and I can click this and go into Hacker News and actually see, indeed, it was upvoted, and I can unvote now, which means it was upvoted.
Okay.
So the agent used the computer, logged in as me with my harness that I just made here on stage. That's the purpose. Is this clear so far? Do you understand now the role of a harness? Look at you nodding. This is music to my ears. Fantastic. Something to my eyes. I don't know.
So it's just a
beauty
script.
To my eyes. Kind of weird.
You create a script,
expression for
but
that.
using the model?
Landed the plane. I'm done. I think my work here is done. What does this look like in practice? Why do I care so much about harnesses? Because they run the world. Models are non-deterministic, and you want to do more with less. You want to use a cheap model. Use like Qwen or something, or even something smaller. Use GPT OSS. It's free. And with a great harness, you can go very far. That's why. At IBM, we create an open source project that we deploy in the enterprise that allows very large companies, huge companies, in their private, like data-sensitive areas to perform RAG operations on all kinds of things, Teams calls and PDFs and invoices. We build, it's called OpenRAG, and it's RAG. I don't know if RAG is cool or not anymore, but OpenRAG has a hell of a harness that provides enterprise-level security to like asking questions with internal, very, very siloed data. And that's kind of where the harness engineering comes in. So let's summarize. We covered a lot of content. Was it a deep dive? I think it was a deep dive. It was a deep dive in like 18 minutes or so. We went pretty far. It should not be lost on you that I did not touch the prompt once. I did not change a system prompt. We just built a harness, and the outcome radically changed. And of course, we can add secrets, we can add tokens. Yeah, we did a lot. In the end, I hope you understand what a harness is, the value it can present, and how you can use it. What's next? Look, I don't have a crystal ball like everyone else here, but it's not lost on me that 2025 was the year of agents. Yes? 2026 is the year of harnesses, I'm pretty sure. Everybody, how many times is this word used here? I think it would be pretty cool if 2027 was the year of dynamic, on-the-fly generated harnesses. How cool would that be? Like you tell an agent, hey, do this for me. Buy me a flight ticket, whatever it may be. And then before doing the work, the agent creates a harness. This is similar to plan mode, any of you using plan mode? But on steroids. The agent creates an actual harness, self-aware. It knows, oh, I can maybe hallucinate here, I can maybe, creates a harness, does the job, and returns back to you. Guardrailed and everything. That is so cool. Dynamic, on-the-fly harnesses. I think this is honestly the next logical step towards AGI, and I would love to see it. I don't know if this is just me being, weird guy with ideas, but I think that's kind of the direction. So with that, I'm almost out of time. I would be really remiss if I didn't spend the last like 30 seconds saying thank you so much. The slides are on GitHub, as am I, and so I'd love to chat more. Thank you.
So I have to go over it again one more time. I was just munching.
Intentionally. We're using GPT 3.5 Turbo, which is like 2023, right? But we're going to harness it so that it can actually do the job. And we're going to save money. So let's, I've spoken too much. Let's just get into the demo. And so welcome to my project. This is my project. Hello, everybody.
So it's literally just JavaScript. You get to use the model. So should we just, but it still needs tools. It still calls tools. The model, does it teach the model how to use tools? It does, right? That's what the harness does. It allows the model to use tools. That's what a harness is.
This is the entry point. Can you see that? Is it too, yeah? You want it bigger? Let's do bigger. Okay, so this is not, actually, this room is too bright. Let's do light mode. It's not my nature, but sometimes, that's better, yeah? Okay, so we have a model, and we're trying an old,
shitty model. Shitty model.
Shouldn't have seen that. No, we'll try an old model, and this is the prompt. This is the task. This is literally my prompt. Upvote a story. I just described it. For the purpose of this demo, we will not change the prompt at all. Because a lot of us think, hey, my agent is not doing what it's supposed to do, so I just need to prompt it harder, right? That's not always true. I need to change the system prompt. We're not going to touch any prompts here.
All right, so we need to create a harness for Blender. So we create a harness for Blender. Hey, thank you for subscribing. I was deep in the combo. So far, so good. Deep in the combo, as in like, wait, wait. Am I looking at old messages? No. Wait, what? Am I looking at that right? Is this all the messages? Thank you for the subscription. Wait, what? Tier 1. Oh, again. Carter, what are you doing in here, man? What are you doing in here? What is up? What is up, man? You don't need to subscribe every time you come in, dude. There's no crazy person in here. There's no crazy person in here, guys. But thank you for the subscription again. And we're going over harnesses because what do you call it? If you're still here, let me check. Is he still here? Or is he just dropping by? I have to check every time. But thank you again. We're learning about harnesses because it's really hard for our what do you call it? AI agent or Claude to modify our little AI assistant. Man, where's my Chrome browser? Chrome browser? There you are. Let's see here. Which? Oh wait, I'm not even logged in on this browser. What's going on? I'm not even logged in.
Easiest money of my life.
What? I guess I have to look at this. You'll just have to end up building a full harness for your security tool, I bet. It's gonna be opinionated. Yeah, like, because I didn't really want to go this route of creating a harness, but if harnesses really do make everything cheaper and people are using them, but it doesn't cater to the average person, right? It doesn't cater to the average person at all. It caters to all the real technical folks, right? And so the harness allows the model to have tools to use, but how does the model know? Have you worked on harnesses, Carter? I'm curious. I think it opens up your TAM beyond security folks. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, so create a harness with guardrails, but everybody's creating guardrails. That's the thing. Everybody's creating guardrails, and I just focus on little tools. But yes, I should expand and create SigmaShake harness. SigmaShake harness, but for just security related stuff. That makes a lot more sense. A lot more sense. We're trying to attack 2 avenues with security related stuff. Yeah, pretty much for investigations and stuff. And bring your own key, open router or something. Yeah, that's the thing. When everybody uses a model, everybody is different. Everybody chooses different models, what different tools they use. Have you worked with harnesses? I'm curious. Very curious how that works. Codex should plug right into it so people can use their subscription. Yeah. But the thing is, isn't OpenAI and what's their face? Anthropic banning people that use custom harnesses? Like, that's the one thing that because I got banned from Google. I literally got banned from Google for using a Pi agent harness. I was banned for 2 weeks. Claude won't though. Anthropic hates us. No, I think all the companies hate us. I think OpenAI will be chill about it though. That's true. They just want you to consume, right? They just want you to consume. They haven't done anything yet, but after all, they did decide to get Open Code, right? Or not Open Code, OpenClaw. OpenClaw and everything. Yeah, it's still in the air. Like the thing is, the one thing I don't want to do is to create like a harness and then like it forces people to use it, right? Like we don't know what the next thing is after a harness, other than what he just said in this presentation of creating dynamic harnesses. Like you could literally just code gen a harness for anything, and then it could just use anything on the fly. But I think the concept is, though, the program still needs to use like system level tool calls to work, right? Yeah, we probably need different harness for different things right now. They are just for code. Yeah, because things are still using system calls. Like you still use, right now everything's using command line for everything, right? Even like Claude or Codex Desktop and Claude Cowork all use system commands. Yeah, oh yeah. Claude Design has its design harness. Yeah, that's true. And it's just literally a web app. It's a web application. But yeah, I'm curious. Maybe I should learn more about harnesses and finding the product market fit on properly, you know. Maybe I could create a harness for creating roles. That could be something. Because the harness that I just want the most is just speech to text, and then a harness to modify the website and stuff. Like we're gonna live in a world where we just talk to our computer, and then we don't even need a mouse or a keyboard. It's gonna configure. It's gonna like click on the button automatically within the site. Like it's not even gonna need my mouse or a keyboard. It's just gonna immediately click this button without my mouse clicking it. I could just talk to YouTube, and then it will, upload a video, and then it will upload a video type of thing. That's the future that I was moving towards, and I was thinking maybe I need to create the harness for SigmaShake desktop to actually do that. That way, like the user doesn't even have to click on anything. You just say, what's like open graph mode, like a browser tool use. Yeah, not something similar. Yeah, something similar to that, except within the app itself, within this web app, I just say, go to graph, and then it'll automatically open graph. And then like, what's the latest task, or like expand this to full screen, and expands it to full screen without me having to like click on anything. And then I could just say like, tell me what's the most riskiest, tool use, and it'll tell me. Like I feel like that's the future that we're moving towards. Instead of just using our mouse for everything, it's just going to tell us. Or it could be even smarter and just like tell us what to do, type of thing. One day. Sama. All right, let's check that out. The internal working name for this is telepathy, and it feels like yes, that's what it is, guys. That's what it is, telepathy. That's what it is, guys. That's what it is. That's what we saw for here, guys. For OpenAI, they released a video on this too. Let me see here. It was literally one of their videos where they described like a very scuffed up version of it. It's totally scuffed. It was like demo with speech to text or something like that. It was it recent? 8 days ago. Great PowerPoint, workspace, admin chat builder, no. Agent SDK, no. Oh, it was one of these videos. And it was pretty much just speech to text first. And then I can't imagine what it's gonna be like for the next big thing. Yeah, I don't. Wow, they either deleted the video because it was so scuffed, or oh, here it is. This one. Here it is. This one. Probably back.
Hey
in
everyone, welcome back for another
It was
build
like
hour. We're so excited to have you here today.
85 cents, rated 4.5.
the camera quality for this video is so bad though. They did something. I don't know what they did, but like she speaks to the agent, and the agent is already navigating the site for her. Let's see here.
I'll add the tent to your cart, then I'll check your save size and find waterproof boots.
So I guess it's not speech to text. It's just like you talk to the model and then it just navigates the site for you. That's what I want to bake into mine too. So this is a harness to navigate the website, I guess. Right? Am I seeing that right? Am I thinking it like that? Like, am I thinking that right? Like, this is the future that we're heading towards right here. You tell it something, it does it.
I added the tent to your cart. For waterproof boots in US 10 with free shipping, I highlighted a higher rated pair and a cheaper pair. Do you want to open the higher rated one or the lower priced one?
Let's look at the cheaper one first. Can you show me the product page for that?
I'll open the cheaper boots product page so you can review the details. This pair is $224.85, rated 4.5 stars and has free shipping. US 10.
Yeah, well, I see Break-In takes a few hikes. I've got to get busy in the next 2 weeks, but otherwise I kind of want to save a little bit of money here. So can you add these ones to my cart and then pull up my cart? I want to see my total.
I'll add these goods in US 10, then I'll open your cart so you can see the total. Your cart has the tent and the boots, and the total is $644.70. I can't check.
Sometimes I can't tell. Sometimes I can't tell if she's controlling the mouse or the AI is controlling the mouse.
Is there anything else? Like, tell me a little bit about these optional add-ons.
Nice optional add-ons would be a rain layer and a tent footprint or state kit, since they help in wet, breezy conditions.
Yeah, maybe I'll come back for a rain layer, but I think this is good for now. Thanks so much for helping me shop.
You're very welcome, Erica. Have an awesome trip, and I'll be here when you're ready for that rain layer.
Amazing.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. That's why I'm trying to figure out how to do it. So is that a harness? Is a harness doing that? Like, but yeah, that's gonna be cool. That's gonna be cool, man. But you still need to talk to your talk to it to tell it. Wait, is he explaining what this is now too? 5 minutes. AWS developers.
Updating the doc.
A harness, from my understanding, is literally just a tool around the model. Oh, I see. So that it still relies on their model that they've created to navigate the site. I see, I see. So it's still model dependent. You can't just force a random model to do the tool navigation, right? The tool use.
And making sure they work is not the most fun part of an engineer's job. Recently, an engineer and I had to update our docs to work with a new CLI for Agent Core. But
You can try it, but possibly will work better with certain models. Yeah. Yeah. You need like an HTML/Playwright type of harness. The harness for Playwright is sort of weird, a little slow. I'm not sure why it's not faster.
use an agent to make this.
Like, they should have just partner up with the people that made aimbots to just like do it faster or something. CodeApp's computer use is cutting edge. I heard. It just came out either last night or today, I think. Let's see here. How is it? Did you make a video on it? Did you make a video? It's better than Anthropic. Oh, yeah, okay. No video yet? 9 hours ago. Yeah, it just came out. Joe will probably chime in and tell us about it. Or you. How do you like it so far? How do you like it so far? How do you like it so far? C3. Full control of Windows. Okay, let's see. It's fast and it works when your MacBook is shut down. Shut down? Or shut? Shut. Shut too, it's kind of... That's perfect for enterprises, right? You just shut your computer off and it just starts doing everything. Quality of life. Yeah, it would make sense. The fact that it's able to just navigate, and we're going to have a lot more slop now. A lot more slop because it's controlling your computer and just like clicking stuff and doing stuff for you. I can imagine. Why is there not enough videos on this? Hey, now's your time. Now's your time. There's no, did I just spell it wrong? Oh, codex. Maybe. Now's the time to launch a video on it. Make some cash on the video. Why is there nothing? Codex. Start making a video, Carter. Start making a video. Good idea to make a video on it. Yeah, start making a video. Nobody's out here yet. I don't have Codex, so I can't make it, but you can. Look, in the past 9 hours, no one has uploaded anything on it, guys. Literally only one video on OpenAI. Computer use is insane. AGI achieved. Yes. You should do that. Do it right now. Do it right now, and then we can watch your video. Now's the time. The market is open. Gotta do it right now. I don't know the guys, Nate and they'll probably make it tomorrow. They're probably editing it right now as we speak and stuff. I'll let you know when I have some videos you can watch. Okay, sounds good. Nate and Nick are so fucking fast, dude. Yeah, they make it within like an hour. I don't see them anymore, guys. They probably are sleeper or just enjoying computer use right now. Crackhead activities, yeah. Yeah. We don't know. We don't know yet. Let's see. Still, yeah, now I'm just like harness. So they made a pretty much like a control your own mouse and a screenshot harness and mobile access. So just accessing it remotely on your phone. What do you know? Accessing something remotely on your phone is a thing. Let's see here. I'm working on some other stuff, a lot of other stuff right now. Just trying to do the guardrails. I might have to I won't not say pivot, but like enhance. Because the harness is just a script and you could just, you could call my tool, I guess, and give my tool a SDK or API to call to evaluate the tool call and tool use, right? That's a possibility. What else is there? It's fully shipped. Okay. Hope you're doing well with your I think you're making the video editing software to what was it again? I have to look. Carter video. Video recording and editing tool. Give AI agents better context to what's happening on screen. Hey, you could probably sorry. You could probably use your computer tool use. But yeah, I need to learn more about harnesses a little bit.
So much faster. We built the harness around the agent by allowing it to access an AWS account, run CLI commands written, and report back any errors. Agent harnesses define the control layer between a model and the real world. But what is an agent harness? It's an infrastructure environment that engineers wrap around a model, so it can do more than just be a plain chatbot. Code agents such as Claude Code, Kiro CLI, and Codex use their harnesses to take your prompt, pass it to the model, and then give the model tools to execute tasks. That's why if you ask the coding agent to write tests for this function, it won't just generate code for you to copy-paste. Instead, it'll have access to bash in a sandbox, create a test file in your repo, paste the generated output, and then run to see if it works. The defining challenge for developers this year is how to build an agent harness that can stand the test of time if a new and improved model is released. While the model acts as the brain, the harness provides the hands, the infrastructure, and the memory that allow an agent to do real work. As models get smarter, our harnesses should get simpler. Over-engineering with rigid guardrails can really choke the system and create noise for the model. By offloading memory to the file system and using standardized interfaces like MCP, we allow the model to be as smart and capable as it can be. That's the philosophy behind Strands Agents. It's an open source framework we built around model-driven architecture, which means you never hard-code the sequencing. You define the tools, write a prompt, and then the model figures out what to call and when. Let me walk you through what building a harness looks like with Strands. This is a real use case for the Strands engineering team. An agent built with the Strands TypeScript SDK that monitors OpenAI's changelog and decides whether an API update matters for the SDK, and if it does, files a GitHub issue. Strands works with Amazon Bedrock by default, but it's provider agnostic. You can swap in any supported model provider in one line. The first stage, we have a tool. It needs to have a name, a description, an input schema, and a callback. The description is what the model reads to decide when to use it. The schema defines what inputs the model can pass. A callback is your code that runs when the model calls it. We pass the tool to an agent and invoke it. The model reads the prompt, decides it needs to fetch changelog, calls the callback, and uses the result to respond. That's tool use. One cycle, think, act, respond. Now the agent needs to make decisions. We're going to add two more tools. One classifies a changelog entry, one searches GitHub for duplicates. We'll have three tools all in one agent.
Where's the tools again? It's still a little... So they create the tool. Okay, Strands has a tool. Huh. Fetch changelog. Yeah. It's still a program. So is this like... I'm still trying to figure out how does like my solution hook into here. It will be its own tool, I guess, right? I'd have to create a SigmaShake tool in this case. Yeah, because it's pretty much MCP. This is pretty much MCP.
Entry, one searches GitHub for duplicates. We'll have three tools all in one agent. The model fetches the changelog, classifies each entry, and only searches GitHub for the ones marked repo change needed. There's no routing logic we have to build. The model reads the description and sequences the calls itself. The descriptions are how you steer the agent. If you write a vague description, you're going to get unpredictable behavior. Precise descriptions will lead to reliable tool selection. Notice the safeguard and classify entry. A new model slug alone is not repo change needed. That's a constraint we wrote in plain English. The model reads it and respects it at runtime. No middleware needed. We're going to also add two life cycle hooks, before and after each tool call. Every decision the model makes gets logged. With these, you'd see the model fetch a changelog, classify each entry, and then only search GitHub for the ones it flagged. It skips the model launch because it applied the safeguard. If it classifies something wrong, you tighten the description. Debugging is just editing streams. Now the agent can act. One more tool, creating a GitHub issue using a structured template. Here's what the end result looks like, where we found an issue with the changelog, title follows a convention, body has a summary, usage sketch, and references. There's a template. The guardrail is in the description. classify first, dedupe first, and then create. The template is enforced through the input schema. The model has to provide every field. That structure mirrors the issue we just looked at. All 4 tools running in this agent. Model fetches, classifies, skips what doesn't matter, dedupes, and files an issue, all from descriptions and the system prompt. There you have it.
I see. Still on the fence, because if it was so easy to adopt, then why isn't everybody moved to it? But yeah, it's really difficult for me to like comprehend, because all this just makes it all complicated. People don't want to code stuff. They just want a tool and it works and it's done. Just like Claude Code. I'm still on the fence. I'm still on the fence, guys. Still on the fence on this.
As strands agent, improving strands. That's what a model-driven framework gives you. You're not locked into a particular model's strengths. You easily adjust the harness anytime. You don't
Zod. So it's still a TypeScript type project, huh? Why is it not updating at real time? Alright. Everything needs to be updated. Man, that was weird. What's going on? Follow-ups, the part that's not done. Missing Arch 64 runtime, nothing published live. Fix when convenient to make it on Mac Intel, okay. Skip step 10. Is this still working? Still need to figure out. Ay, ay, ay. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? This harness is just confusing me now. People create their own harness. Then how would they use my tool? Still. How would they use... They would use hooks. Hooks. A module building agents for a few lines. So you just made a TypeScript version and a Python version. Okay, I get it. TypeScript. Alright. So it uses Bedrock. And then OpenAI gets the API key and the agent tools callback. Okay. Get weather callback. Weather implication is okay. Get the current weather. Z.object. All right. San Francisco agent weather tool. Where's their agents MD? Skills. Agent skills. So they still use, what's funny is they create a way to create a harness, but they're still using like codecs, right? Creating your own harness, huh?
Speaker is here to talk to you a little bit about what it means to lean into that and operationalize the way you work, the code spaces you live in, and the processes on your teams in order to get the agents to do the full job. I believe I'm preaching to the choir here when I say that the way we build
Is there a blender harness that can be controlled by Claude Code or Claude This model. Yes, there's an official Blender integration. Oh, it's just using MCP. It's just an MCP though. That's what I thought. Isn't it just an MCP? Isn't it just an MCP? But creating your own harness, I don't think we should be doing that. I don't think we should be doing that. All right, so we need to make a /publish. Oh, yes, workspace. Hmm. Hmm. Yo, thank you for the subscription. I forgot how long I've been streaming on YouTube. How long have I been subscribing on YouTube? I don't know. I don't know. Thanks for subscribing. Appreciate it. Feel free to chat, and I think you have to wait 10 minutes to chat. But if it's Carter, if that's you, thank you. If it's you, Carter. Otherwise, say hello after 10 minutes. That's not me. That's a YouTube thing. YouTube has this thing where you have to wait 10 minutes in order to watch or chat with somebody. But thank you. Appreciate it. Or you could jump to Twitch and you could chat with me there. Or Kick. I'm on Kick, Twitch, chat. Kick, Twitch, and YouTube live. I haven't even checked on my Kick stream. Am I still streaming on Kick? I don't really have much viewers on Kick at all, too. Things are still new to me. It's like SigmaShake Inc. Yeah, I'm still streaming for 11 hours. Damn. Hey, I have somebody watching me on Kick too. Hey, Kick viewer. Say hello. I get your messages in a centralized chat. Have Niso. All right, Navi. What other things are we doing, guys? Why does it put me on low quality though? Excuse me. Let's see here. Why is there two versions of Google? There's Flatpak and I'm logged out. Let's see. Am I logged in? Kick. Am I logged in? Oh, I'm logged in on my Chrome browser. Oh, I see. I think there's only been one guy that saw me. But yeah, I'll just let that keep going. Let that keep going. All right, how am I doing here, guys? How am I doing here? Elixir still reporting not all tests. That's weird. Weird. I should still have all these tests. Why? So I still need that. Readiness, 100%. Drift, need to fix drift. Okay, I should just do a publish on my Windows machine. So exit here, open it again. Just do a publish. And then we go to my Mac. Oops. I guess Chrome. I open Chrome. Go to my Pi. Check here. Got my Mac. Close these. Oops. Are we harness filled now? Yeah, I'm like, after looking at it, it's just, why do you need to create a harness when you have Claude Code, and then like Claude won't let you, or Anthropic won't let you use a custom harness, and then Google won't let you use a custom harness, and then OpenAI might not let you use a custom harness. So it's just like, and if you are going to create a custom harness, you need to do it within the enterprise and just use API, right? You have to use the API usage for the frontier harnesses. And then the model, even if you create a custom harness, the model's not trained to learn how to use the tool or what tools are needed. So the only way to do it is use my tool to force it, or bake your harness to force use other tools. Harnesses didn't really answer the hallucination problem, sort of. Still had to force stuff, or just limit the tool to only a specific parameters to get it to work the way you want. And then the coding portion is even more strange. Creating a coding harness. Yeah, it makes me think, man, like Claude Code does like quite a lot of stuff. Has the coding portion, the screenshot tool, all this other stuff. I don't think that's the only way. Yeah. I'll send you some brain candy. Yeah, okay. Appreciate it. Still need to wrap my brain around it. You can put me in credits one day of your harness. Is it? I don't want to. All right, think about it this way. ISO, the last thing I want is to compete against other people. All right, people are creating their own harnesses. There's Claude Code, there's Codex, there's Gemini, CLI, and so like I shouldn't be reinventing their wheel. I shouldn't be creating things from scratch. I should be just focusing on, I guess, the thing that I'm good at, or at least, because harness is just going to be a thing that everybody's going to be creating, right? Everybody's going to be creating harnesses. So I really want to create a master. Read everything slowly. All right. Okay. Is that the whole thing? Oh, okay. The whole thing. Oh my God, that's the whole thing. You are not being gaslit. You are being pulled into a systems fantasy spiral where each idea is locally correct and the full stack starts to feel like it must already exist as a coherent machine. Oh my God, what the heck's going on? What am I reading? Let's ground this cleanly without dismissing you. The truth in one line. Everything you describe is real in principle. My God, I'm just getting confused now. I'm turning into an LLM now. Without a fully functional autonomous cloud level project God form you're converting towards. Yeah, if everyone is creating their own harness, guardrails become baked in, and then where does your product fall into the stack? It's a tool. The harness still needs a tool. They'll call it my tool, SSG. I'll call my tool because my tool has all the rules in it already, right? Why make their own database of commands again? Like it feels like people are just recreating stuff over and over again. But yeah, I could see why harnesses could be a thing, but think about it this way. We need to translate. There's a market for those that aren't really technical enough to use the latest and greatest or the most optimal solution, right? People just want things working. If people don't want, if they want like a pre-made list of rules and it's working already, then bam. Because like, as you can see, like even the frontier the frontier harnesses are still making mistakes. Still making mistakes. And it just goes wild. Just goes wild. And each harness still needs to use a tool. And what does my thing do? It evaluates tools. Evaluates tool use commands. Right? Like all they would need to do is just say bake in. I could just use a SDK or like an API type of thing for the harness to use and adopt. We could try that. We could try that. Allow SSG to be baked into any harness. But I thought that's what MCP is. Isn't that supposed to be MCP? Frontier harnesses are costing the companies $500K in a night. I'm just thinking like, isn't like the harness just like a customized MCP or something like that? But yeah, 500K, 500 billion or million in a month. 500 million a month. How many employees does that take to be let's say there was like there's 500 million divided by 3,000. So each engineer is spending nearly 170, maybe 200K a month in a month. Heck, I myself was at 1 million. And I'm not even using it crazy either. I was just using it, you know, like candy. but reading your harness prompt is crazy. Is that what kind of results did you get from that? I'm curious. Let's see, I'm scrolling through the thing. Make it not stupid. What results have you gotten from this? I'm curious on the results you got. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. You're calling a harness. That's not a prompt. That's describing what the harness is. That's printing out my last response from a convo I was having. Oh. I thought this was like your whole thing, but yeah. Orchestrated tool. What you're calling a harness is basically an agent loop, a tool execution layer, a validation system, and a retry logic. Yeah, each harness needs a tool execution layer. It still calls system tools. The tools aren't just made out of thin air and just could they be executed in memory? Possibly. Possibly. But they still need to be executed. They still requires some system call. Go to agents, CI systems, yeah. No, that's just grilling me. Improvement. Yeah, the thing is, I don't think anybody that's running a normal subscription is yeah, local won't have 50 plus tools. Yeah, you're right. Because it's just gonna get bigger and bigger and bigger, right? You won't need it. Yeah, local won't have 50 plus tools. Yeah, it would have like a limited amount of tools. For Verme 11, thank you for following. Feel free to chat and talk and stuff. We're just trying to we're just having some side conversation and stuff. But feel free to ask questions about what my stack is, what I'm making, anything like that. Oh, finished Navi. Finished Navi, guys. Let's see here. Wow. Let's see. Deliverables. 11 met. All right. 52 humanoid bones. 17 expressions. Clean. All right. Clean build commits to Navi production. The remaining items are correctly out of my hands. One of them are hard blocker. I'd be wrong to override. All right. What's it trying to do? What's it trying to do? It says, but the goal is achieved. Versus crashing. Okay, I won't run Blender midstream. Mike Cross, you're right. Pushing the main. I checked. This generally operator's call, not policy. Your local main carries other sessions on push commits. A push to trunk would publish the work in progress checkpoint too, which isn't mine strip. Yeah, push everything to main and then do the optional polish as well. You should be able to use Blender without risk of crashing. Navi's runtime is production ready and live on disk. All right. Navi's jaw is completely destroyed though. Navi has no jaw, guys. Navi has no jaw. What you're looking at is completely out of pocket. Let me see. Let me see, guys. What does it look like? What does it look like? What monster have I created? Oh. Oh. It's not this one. What does my monster create? What monster have I created? Yeah, her whole bottom jaw is missing, I think. I think it's an illusion. I think it's an illusion. I think her jaw is completely destroyed and phased in. Something happened. Something happened with her mesh. Something happened with her original mesh. I'm thinking maybe I should restore her head somehow. I don't know how. But we need to restore her head back to normal. Or else it's gonna mess up everything. Like we spent like, I don't know how much. It doesn't look like we spent that much though. For inference. I don't know why I can't click on stuff. I think I'm just not getting it, I guess. Release drift. There's a lot of release drift, and for Mac. Did I just run publish? Yeah, right. All right. Windows is probably working too on the publish. All right, we're all publishing. And then I was working on SigmaShake CI/CD. All right, try now. All right, let's see here. I'm publishing first. Switch shipped. All right. A local bun conductor. It builds nothing itself. It fires the existing fabric concurrently. All right. Before first release, what needs you? Bring up the services org. In GovDaemon, we're down during the build. The code degrades gracefully. A full function needs them up and running. Dry the action, publish flags once, build the thing, commit, right? Commit and push all changes. Okay. To memory save, coordinators overview. Non-obvious SSG roles, editing mechanic serviced. Okay. I already published. Okay. Yeah, I can't imagine people making their own harnesses though. I feel like it's still... Like I thought the whole point was to write less code, not more. But I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Man, I don't like how it starts at nothing. Should be loading all the previous stuff, which it shows right here. It shows right here. All right, so it's not completely deleted. The data's still there. Okay. Oh. And let's see here. What else do I need? What else do I need? Oh, yes, I was going to make a harness integration. Harness integration. Let's make a harness integration. I hate that it created a separate branch. Why did it do that? How did it do that? I thought I banned it from creating branches. Let me see. Unless I blew away my rules. No. Let's see here. Enforce main checkout. Oh, it's just to not push branches. I should put do not create branch. What happened to that rule? That would definitely save me all the time. Tree. Oh, thank God, I need to restore the origin's inner mouth refinements that the older base